She said, take your time, what's the rush? I said, baby, I'm a dog, I'm on my. She said, take your time, what's the rush? I said, baby, I'm a dog, I'm on my. I'm a dog, I'm on my.
If you got it, it ain't a question. Oh, it ain't no room for guessing. No more than emotionally invested. Showing you all my imperfections. Oh, if I let you, don't take me for granted. Yeah, if I'm worth more than you could manage. Yeah.
I wish I could paint our love. These moments and vibrant. You work like Surgeonic gunplay, Surgeonic pillow top, Surgeonic sweet dreams, turn it.
Let you go through. I wanna be down. I wanna be down with you. Down with you. It's true. I wanna be down. What are you willing to do? Oh, tell me what you're willing to do. Kiss it, babe.
She said, take your time, what's the rush? I said, baby, I'm a dog, I'm on my. She said, take your time, what's the rush? I said, baby, I'm a dog, I'm on my. I'm a dog, I'm on my.
If you got it, it ain't a question. Oh, it ain't no room for guessing. No more than emotionally invested. Showing you all my imperfections. Oh, if I let you, don't take me for granted. Yeah, if I'm worth more than you could manage. Yeah.
I wish I could paint our love. These moments and vibrant. You work like Surgeonic gunplay, Surgeonic pillow top, Surgeonic sweet dreams, turn it.
Let you go through. I wanna be down. I wanna be down with you. Down with you. It's true. I wanna be down. What are you willing to do? Oh, tell me what you're willing to do. Kiss it, babe.
She said, take your time, what's the rush? I said, baby, I'm a dog, I'm on my. She said, take your time, what's the rush? I said, baby, I'm a dog, I'm on my. I'm a dog, I'm on my.
If you got it, it ain't a question. Oh, it ain't no room for guessing. No more than emotionally invested. Showing you all my imperfections. Oh, if I let you, don't take me for granted. Yeah, if I'm worth more than you could manage. Yeah.
I wish I could paint our love. These moments and vibrant. You work like Surgeonic gunplay, Surgeonic pillow top, Surgeonic sweet dreams, turn it.
Let you go through. I wanna be down. I wanna be down with you. Down with you. It's true. I wanna be down. What are you willing to do? Oh, tell me what you're willing to do. Kiss it, babe.
She said, take your time, what's the rush? I said, baby, I'm a dog, I'm a mutt. She said, take your time, what's the rush?
What's up, peoples? Been going through a lot of technical difficulties, but we here, we back. My bad. I see some of y'all up in this chat. You know? Let me see. Let me get this chat added to the screen so we could be a part of what's going on. Let me see. What's up, Jules? Appreciate you. What's up, move this chat over here. Jules, I appreciate you. See you in here. At Rodriguez, I don't know what the friend. See you up in here, but hi. Drop a 1 in the chat if y'all can hear me. Appreciate y'all. Appreciate the likes. Like I said, we're gonna talk about this homeless couple who I think their career. That's their career is being homeless, you know, because I seen them before. They were staying in the storage unit and shit. Now they're staying in the a hotel, and they're about to be put out in a couple of days, you know. So let's, go through their joint, kick it for a while, see what's what. And without further ado, let's get to it.
So we're getting evicted in 12 days now. They're suing us for $6,000, right?
Just about, yeah. We currently owe $4,000, something like that. But the full stay, the full amount that we've already signed our contract for, is a little under 6,000. Let's say that. Yeah.
We're packing up all our stuff here so we can move out of the hotel and be homeless. Look, tent. So we're gonna be living in a tent. In the meantime, you playing Fortnite, chilling and relaxing. Look, this is our gamer tags. We just vibing, just trying to relax because once we're homeless, we're gonna be doing a lot of setting up. And the chainsaw broke today. Well, it didn't break, but we have to set up the chainsaw because we're cutting down a lot of plant life and the chainsaw is not working. So we gotta figure out what's going on. We're gonna use ChatGPT for the instructions because I don't know how it works.
Let me know if you can see the messages up on the screen.
So
if you can see your messages.
In 12 days now.
Then drop a 1. Matter of fact, we dropped the 1 before. Drop a 2 in the chat if you can see the message on the screen. Let me know if I need to make it a little bigger or what have you. Maybe that's a little better. That's probably better right there. But what's good, everybody? You know, I ain't been live in months. That's why I was like, let me jump on here, do a little, see what's up. You starting taxis or getting evicted after he done paid for some joints that he could afford to begin with. Yeah, this is crazy, man. Like, boy said he gonna play Fortnite instead of looking for a new place to live. They just chilling. So see what
we're getting evicted in 13 days. We owe $6,000, and every time we stay here is another $80. So they keep stacking it up.
He's saying he owe $6,000 on a hotel room, and that hotel room don't look like shit fancy. Like, it don't look like $6,000. Like, how the hell did he even get there to even be, you know what I'm saying? That had $6,000 worth of damn bills, you know? Like, I ain't understanding that one, but that's crazy. Yeah, that's crazy that he owing that much for some a hotel room. But let's go.
So by
that raggedy ass hotel room.
10 grand. We did some work today at our new spot, chopping down the plant life. We're setting up our homeless spot with precision.
So rude.
We don't want anybody seeing us back there, so that's what we've been doing today. We still got to pack up all our stuff today. We're taking every single day that we're here at this hotel to go to our spot and just set it up piece by piece, little by little, small steps, to make sure that we're ready to move. We're gonna move as soon as we get our homeless spot. We're gonna move as soon as we get our homeless spot. We're gonna move as soon as we get our homeless spot. We're gonna move as soon as we get our homeless spot. We're gonna move as soon as we get our homeless spot. We're gonna move as soon as we get our homeless spot. We're gonna move as soon as we get our homeless spot. We're gonna move as soon as we get our homeless spot. We're gonna move as soon as we get our homeless spot. We're gonna move as soon as we get our homeless spot. We're gonna move as soon as we get our homeless spot. We're gonna move as soon as we get our homeless spot. We're gonna move as soon as we get our homeless spot. We're gonna move as soon as we get our homeless spot. We're gonna move as soon as we get our homeless spot. We're gonna move as soon as we get our homeless spot. We're gonna move as soon as we get our homeless spot. We're the key to motivation is small steps. And we definitely don't want to have to do with doing all of that work at once. Going to stack up this money, live in a tent, pay no rent, stack up that cash pile, just cash pile. And get another hotel, because an apartment, you know, the credit, you won't have the good credit to get an apartment. And stack up our credit once we get the hotel.
Ain't no joker. Made the hardest shot and I ain't so stoked.
Goal is to save at least $10,000 before we leave. He spelled "we" like the Nintendo shit. That's brazy. Yeah, that's crazy.
We're getting evicted in 14 days.
Hey, maybe we should do this in chronological order. Let's go to chronological order. That's the ones he had pinned. So, all right, let's hear the 14 days.
We're getting evicted in 14 days.
We just got the court papers.
I've been evicted before, so I know the drill. We owe like 3,000 plus, almost $4,000, right?
You don't even know how much you owe?
That's where we're at right now, but we still have to fill out we have to pay for the full time that we reserved. So that will be close to $6,000.
Yeah.
So we'll have to get on a payment plan for that.
Yeah, we're gonna be homeless for at least 3
Ain't
months.
missing no
to stack up
meals.
some money and pay that back as fast as we possibly can.
So with the next little bit of time that we have, we're going to be packing up in here, cleaning up, getting it brand spanking new, and then we're going to start setting up the tent, clearing out a space and getting ready for us to move in.
We're getting evicted in 14.
Word. But I'm telling you, the joint they was talking about, look, you go and see, they talking about going places that got Wi-Fi. So I don't know like how that works, that you he 15 days, 7 days, 8 days, 11 days. All right, we did the 12. Let's do it.
We're getting evicted in 11 days. We owe like $4,000 and we have to pay in full. That's why we can't pay it, because the full amount, we don't have it right now. This is how much we'll owe when we get evicted. So we're choosing to be homeless because we want to stack up cash. We're young entrepreneurs. We're still learning how to run a business.
Multiple businesses.
Me and my girlfriend together, we're in a romantic relationship. How many people you know that are in a romantic relationship that run a business? It's not easy. It's hard. So me and her are choosing to be homeless to learn how to run a business the right way. When we're living in the tent, no one's around us, no one's distracting us except ourselves. Okay?
Yo, what kind of shit had he told this woman to make her be okay with fucking being homeless, bro? Like I'm that's just wild right there in itself, that he convinced her somehow, some way to be like, yeah, this sound like a good idea. Let's just go live out on the streets and be homeless, bro.
Okay, and me and her are learning how to be a unit.
What business
okay?
they running?
We're gonna be stacking money, and we're gonna get out of there and then get another hotel because our credit isn't good enough, and we're gonna stack up our credit when we get a hotel. People aren't understanding that you could be homeless too. You know, a lot of people judge us, but there's people out here that are 2 paychecks away, 1 paycheck away from being in our situation right now, and they didn't choose it. Okay? People are afraid of what they don't understand. It's easier to judge and put blame on people than to be understanding, you know? This housing market crisis is...
I agree with you. It looked like it's dead of winter, and this was 4 days ago. So I don't know where they at, but it looked like it's dead winter, and they acting like... I personally don't think they homeless at all. I think they be saying this shit to get the clicks and views and shit like that. Because they know people going to donate to their joint. They know people going to donate to their GoFundMe's and to their Cash Apps and all that shit. So, you know?
It's crazy right now. It's really expensive. It's difficult. So what we're doing isn't far-fetched. You know, living outside to save money, it's expensive out here. And me and her want to go the entrepreneur route because a 9 to 5 is not going to pay us enough money to do things that we want to do.
That boy said a 9 to 5 ain't going to pay him to do the things that he want to do, but the boy is living outside homeless. Like that don't even make no damn sense. Like, yeah, the things you want to do is have a roof over your head. So I don't understand how he's saying that a 9 to 5 ain't gonna help him. But all right, bugging.
Help us survive, and that's it. We want to do more than just survive. We want to live our life and be comfortable too. At the same time, living outside is not that uncomfortable either. It's an adventure and it's fun, and it's another step towards our goal. Living outside, we can deal with the elements, the heat, the cold. We can live without. So don't get it twisted, because yeah, it's not as comfortable as this. It's just I can survive and be comfortable in the tent too. Just this is more comfortable. There's levels to comfort. We're getting evicted in 11 days. We owe like $4,000 and we have to pay in full.
That was day 11. Let's see the. Let's keep counting it down, man. We take this journey, but what who say right here? All right.
So this is our new homeless spot. We got to cut down all this plant life. She's got some good tools to cut down all this plant life, make it easy for us. This spot is in the cut. Don't nobody know where we at. This is a really good stealth homeless spot. Okay, we're going to stay here for at least 3 months, stack up some cheddar and live better later. Go get a nice hotel and stack up our credit when we get the hotel. I mean, there should be no reason why we get caught here. I mean, look at this spot. It's so dense. Look at this. We're getting really excited to set everything up. And honestly, we've been homeless before, so this is nothing. This is way easier than last time. Last time we were homeless, we didn't know what to do. Now we're trained and adept. We have skills. We know how to survive. We just had to find a good spot. That's honestly the hardest thing, is just find a spot that's out the way that nobody knows about. That's mission accomplished. So now we're just gonna set up everything. We're gonna take our time to cut down all this life that's in our way with the tent. We're gonna do that while we're still at the hotel, and then just come back here and set up the tent. So this is our new homeless spot. We about to be homeless, yo. We was already homeless for 3 years. It's just expressing a different side about homelessness that is interesting and exciting. Number one.
It's bugging me out that they plant this joint. That he's like, yo, I'd already mapped out a spot we gonna chill in. Like, it ain't that bad. I've been homeless before. Like, that's joint bugging me out how they just so comfortable with this joint. And you talk about they ain't gonna make it a week. Shit, you giving them longer than I'm giving them. I don't think he gonna make. I know I couldn't make 8 hours.
One reason is because I don't want to pay rent. I'm saving money fast. I'm about to be 30 tomorrow. I'm going to be 30 years old tomorrow. So I'm not trying to pay rent. I'm trying to get to this goal.
That's a hard goddamn 30. I bought my house at 30, but he look rough as shit. He look older than me.
Fast. So living in a tent, paying no rent, we can stack up quick, and then we can get a hotel. When we get in the hotel, we can pay our credit off, get a loan, get a tiny home. It's an adventure. Okay, so is it uncomfortable? More uncomfortable than living here? Yes. The only thing that's gonna suck while being homeless is I'm not gonna have the game. I can play the game on my power bank, but it takes up a lot of power, and when you're homeless, power is very valuable. So playing the game is like, yeah, like we probably gonna do it anyway, but that's the only thing about being homeless is like, dang, I can't play the game like that. Now we couldn't go get another hotel for another day and play the game and do some other stuff too. We about to be homeless. People make it seem like living inside is the only way you can survive and be comfortable.
This
like we
nigga on
didn't
the
live
toilet?
outside back then. The system got you twisted. Modern society got you twisted, because now it got you thinking that if you live outside, that's crazy. It's cold. It's bad for your body. It's hot. How you gonna do it? Man, back in the day, we didn't have none of this stuff. So what happened? We not survivors no more. And we not comfortable unless we have constant heat, constant this. We used to use our brains to stay cool. We used to use our brains to stay warm, and we made it work with little bit. We was smart. Like, yo, what happened? Y'all got it twisted. Me and my girl gonna make it work outside in the tent. We gonna be homeless, and the only reason why I'm saying I'm homeless is because it's not my land, and it's a tent. If it was a shed, I'd be cool with a small space. It's not hard. Back then, it wasn't hard. It was just, it is what it is. Now we looking at it like, you gotta be in a home. You gotta have constant energy. Yo, we didn't have all this convenience. We made it work with this much. And we're saying it's hard now because we lost our survival instincts and we lost our strength. and how to survive. Like, people don't know what to do now. You live outside. I don't know what to do. How do y'all do it? Y'all crazy. You should get a home. Do everything you can to get a home. It's cold. Man, we good. That's what I'm trying to tell y'all. I mean, not gonna pay rent. We gonna be living in a tent, paying rent, stacking up cash, and then we gonna get a home, and we still gonna be one with nature. We gonna get a tiny home. We gonna be farming. People make it seem like living inside is the only way.
So what?
Yo, boy said we used to use our minds to stay cool. Yeah, we invented the AC. We invented heaters. And back in the days when they was cold, they used a fire. They did things like that to stay warm. They just saying, but how he got this poor woman thinking it's okay. That's what I'm blaming. But they eating Chick-fil-A and shit, but talk about stacking up money.
I would consider is at that spot with the bench and stuff. The one where there's Wi-Fi. Yeah. Right. We do.
Told you they was trying to move somewhere with Wi-Fi at.
Right.
Okay.
And like only at night, so that we can work there.
Okay.
But we leave the other one up, and that's like where we sleep and stuff.
I agree with you. He do need the farm paycheck, though.
Wait, which one?
Boy, talking about.
Yeah.
That's a good idea. So we set up a tent every day and we take it down every day?
That depends on, honestly, that only really depends on if
what?
There's no Wi-Fi in that spot that we found.
I thought we have internet, mobile data. Right?
Mobile data?
Yeah, we have mobile data.
But do you know at the one spot that's next to that, that's the same, right?
Mm-hmm.
There's no 5G over there. Remember?
They really planning on like where to be homeless at.
What I would consider is at that spot.
We about to be homeless in the dead of winter. It's gonna be cold, and the thing is, we was homeless dealing with negative 11 degrees. We can handle adversity. We are tough. We're strong.
He lying. He would have died in that shit, bro. Unalive, that they say, you know?
Survivors. We can do this. This is not even hard for us. We already found a spot. That tent is about to be cozy. It's gonna be cozier than your home. Watch.
Bullshit. It's cozy, not cozier than mine. Right now, I think I got the temperature. It's 39 degrees outside. I got that set at 75 right now. He crazy.
You gonna wish you was in our tent in contrast to your home with how cozy we gonna have it set up in there. It's gonna be nice in there. Watch, we gonna live the simple life. It's not gonna be all this stuff in there. It's gonna be cozy in there. Like, you come in there, it's like, whoa, you take your jacket off. I can get butt naked in that joint because it's so cozy. I can get butt naked in there. That's how cozy it's gonna be. I can get butt naked in there. That's how cozy it's gonna be in the tent. We gonna be homeless and living good, no rent, nothing. We gonna be comfortable. Watch, y'all think it's twisted. Watch how good we gonna be outside. We gonna be better outside than we was ever in here.
He look exactly how I expect a homeless person to be. Like, some of the comments dude said is like, yo, a real man doesn't let his family go homeless. It's his responsibility to do whatever it takes to keep a roof over their head and food on the table, even if it means getting a job. I mean, getting a job should be just regular. Like, everybody needs a job.
We're not gonna have a kitchen. We're not gonna have a bathroom. We're not gonna have a tub. We're not gonna have a mirror. We're not gonna have a toilet. And we're not gonna have a bed.
She ain't missing no meals.
We're not gonna have hard floors. We're not gonna have walls. Not gonna have a door. Don't feel bad for us because we gonna be good. We was homeless for 3 years. We can handle it again. We're not gonna have electricity.
When the hell did you ever have a house?
Or heat. We're not gonna have a refrigerator. Or a freezer. We're not gonna have cabinets to put our stuff in.
They lying, them motherfuckers. They ain't gonna.
We're not gonna have a microwave. We're not gonna have a sink with access to water, clean dishes. We're not gonna have chairs to sit our We're not gonna have. We're about to be homeless, and our main focus is to just stack up credit.
If you know that you're gonna be homeless,
so
3 months in advance, you could fucking
me and my girl been
do what you gotta do.
because it's like
That not
we're
be homeless.
not planning on being homeless that long. We're only gonna be homeless like most 3 months. We want at least 3 months, like worst case scenario. We're not trying to be homeless that long. We're actually getting equipment for it soon. We're going to walk.
You see her face? She look like, man, I should have listened to my parents and not fuck with this dude. I know she thinking that shit. Like, I should have listened to my families and not fuck with this dude. Cause somebody in her family had to tell her that this dude is an idiot, bro.
Walmart and get the tent and get all this stuff to set up the spot. I would like to get a hotel because another hotel, and we're going to get a nicer one, and we can stack up credit. It's not about saving money. Like,
How you stack credit?
We'll be paying like $3,000 plus a month at this hotel. So what? We can make the money. We will be saving still
go get an
$300 to
apartment,
$500
bro.
a month with all our bills paid. The meantime, we're stacking credit though. We paying off all our credit cards. We're paying off loans, like, so we can get a tiny home and get land. So the main thing that we're really concerned about is credit. And what we really want to stack up is our credit line and our loan history and everything. Saving money and everything. If people ask you how much savings you got, savings is good. It's just that shouldn't be the main focus. It should be credit, because that's how we're gonna get these homes and this land. We're gonna use loans. We're not paying cash. We're about to be
Yeah,
homeless,
she probably is, man. She
our
look
main
like she.
focus is
I tell you what, thing, she ain't missing no bills, bro. Yo, and in the comments, man, I gotta open up that joint where y'all can see the comments, because the comments is funny, man. Like, let me show you what they said for the comments so we can read that shit. Look at that. Let's make it. He said, he said, made her thinking about her life choices. Yeah, she think about life choices. Like, why the hell did I fucking listen to this idiot? Then you could not, like somebody put, you could not build credit in 3 months. Damn sure look hungry. And then he say, I mean, niggas say you playing life for a hardball. She looked tired and stressed. I bet. Who thinks like this? His dumb ass. She's so red, you can see how scared and stressed out she is. I feel bad for her too, man. She done found $3,000. Yeah, the same thing I said. $3,000 a month, he could pay rent, man. Credit is great, but you need money for everything. Don't put that young lady in the tent. Yeah, that's an older woman saying that. I don't care how I love her. Yeah, I'm with you, man. I'll tell you, my daughter, I got 2 daughters. Before I would want them to be this in love where they stress it out, just come home to daddy, bro. Let him be homeless by himself. You come home, man.
This might be the last time that we're sleeping on a comfortable bed like this, because we're about to be homeless again. We didn't pay our bills. We got caught up with each other. We were irresponsible. We were homeless for 3 years, so we can definitely manage and make it work. We
Should
already
have all
found
the
that
money
spot
stacked up.
that
You was
nobody
homeless for
knows.
3 years.
Set it up right here. Now there are houses right here. We would have to make sure that these houses can't see the tent. This house right here can see us though. If we camouflage the top of the tent, they wouldn't be able to see us as easily though. So me and my girl been talking about how like we can pretty much set up a tent anywhere as long as we camo the top. Cause the last tent we had was bright green. Me and my baby gonna figure it out. And when we living in the tent, we're not gonna pay no rent either. So we're gonna stack up a lot of money and save fast and get that tiny home that we was talking about for years. This might be the last time that we're sleeping on a comfortable bed like this, because we're about to be homeless again. We didn't pay our bills. We got caught up with each other. We were irresponsible. We were homeless for 3 years.
Trying to see where he going with this. He could have just asked him, could he have the food, bro? And I used to work at the zoo when I first got out of high school, and they used to throw all the food in the garbage, but they used to let us eat as much as we want before they threw it away. And the reason I used to bug out wondering, like, why the hell they throwing away all this good food? They could give it to the city harvest and all that, right? But they were saying that they had somebody sue them because they got sick off the food after they gave them the free food. So I'm like, I could see their logic, but him working there and claiming to be homeless, he could have just talked to them. They probably would have gave him that shit. So these are the videos, I guess, when he was living in the tent before.
We get evicted in 9 days, so we gonna be homeless in the cold. So we prepared. Look what she wearing. See that?
I got the long.
She got the whole thing.
It's very warm. It's got the fuzzy inside. It's so warm.
And then she puts on a shirt, and then she puts on a hoodie and even a jacket. Ain't no way we gonna be cold. And our positioning.
He full of shit. You see all that stuff they got in that room? A hotel room ain't come with multiple TVs like that. He full of, and they got like a lot of followers and subscribers. They getting good money, man.
Trees and the plant life is very dense, blocks the wind, not as cold. Again, so another layer. Then we have stuff in the tent that's insulation. See, we're gonna show y'all the whole setup and everything. It's really not as cold as y'all think. And I know a lot of people are worried about us. A lot of people are concerned. There's no need to be concerned. We have money and we're intelligent. We can handle it. We're gonna be professional. We're professional.
And also, I had a good idea to get winter gloves. And the reason we couldn't wear gloves before is because we need to use our phones. So I decided.
I got gloves, bro. I done heard it all now.
We get evicted in 9 days, so we gonna be homeless.
She said, I got gloves. This is day 10, bro. They eat good. They better eat good now. Fuck is this in here?
Oh yeah, you're gonna love that.
I'm about to get evicted and I'm in a good mood. Playing the game, pizza, different color lights. I'm about to get evicted, about to be homeless. Which color you want? I'm chilling, we good. I'm so happy because I'm alive, I'm healthy, my girlfriend's good, my son's good, I'm good. I got Marge Simpson. What is there to complain about? Being homeless is not difficult. We were homeless for 3 years. We're gonna owe like $6 grand or whatever. So what? We'll pay it off. Money come and go. Opportunities, they come in and go. Like, my main goal is to just survive and be comfortable with my family and be around my family and just like eat, drink good water, good food. I don't want mold on my food. I don't want eating off the floor. Like, we good. Like, I'm good. What else can I ask for? I'm good. Gotta move all this stuff for when we move out. All this stuff has to go.
Where the hell you gonna put it?
I'm about to get evicted and I'm in a good mood. Playing the game.
Somebody said, how you get evicted and you can still order
like
pizza?
$4,000 and we have to pay in full. That's why we can't. We're going to be homeless for the holiday season. We're going to be poor for the holiday season. We're going to be living
Santa for a
outside in the
house.
cold, dead of winter, middle of the winter during holiday season. And we gonna be good too. I just turned 30 today. I'm so happy. I've never been so happy about being homeless. I'm so excited to be homeless in the winter. I'm ready to save this money. Being homeless in the winter is better than the summer too because the shit keep your food cold. It's natural refrigeration. When you're homeless in the winter, that's natural refrigeration. This is how I stay warm. This is the biggest challenge in the winter. I'm hyped to keep my food cold for free. Like, what are you talking about? Like, I'm excited as hell. And me and my girl been homeless for 3 years already. We was homeless in negative 11 degrees. I'm excited. I don't want to be homeless in the summer. We're going to be homeless during holiday season, and I don't like the holidays anyway. I don't really care for them. I wouldn't say I don't like them, but if I miss them, I miss them. I'm still alive. I'm healthy. I'm 30. I'm chilling today. I'm going to have a good day, and we're going to get this money. And we go and get this chapstick and lotion too. I'm ashy as hell. We gonna
even
be
know what the
homeless
fuck
for the
that
holiday
comment
season.
mean,
We gonna be
that
poor
last
for the
comment.
holiday season. We gonna be living outside in the cold, dead of winter, middle of the winter during holiday season. And we gonna be good too. I just turned 30 today. I'm so happy. I've never been so happy about being homeless. So this is our new homeless spot. We gotta cut down all this plant life. She's got some good tools to cut down all this plant life, make it easy for us.
Yo, it's
This
funny
spot
how
is in
she
the
just
cut.
go
Don't
along with the
nobody know where
bullshit.
we at. This
But
is
they was homeless. I know he's homeless before living inside of a storage unit. I seen him and he got caught. Let's go look at the footage from. Oh my god! Hold on.
Turkey BLT, mayo, avocado, bacon.
How the fuck are you homeless and goddamn 260 pounds? That shit should go against the rules of being homeless. Like, how you got that much calorie intake, man? How are you getting that much calorie intake, bro? That's what I want to know. I'm 220 pounds, you know? And shit.
Parmesan, pepper jack, lettuce, onions, pickles, tomatoes, garden salsa,
Because she
sunship.
actually pretty. Imagine how she'd be if she was in standard.
Wawa does a good job on these club sandwiches.
They eating out? How you eating out if you...
Such a nice day today. Now that was a big bite. Oink oink. I'm gonna save the rest for later. Turkey BLT, mayo, avocado, bacon, Parmesan, pepper jack, lettuce, onions, pickles, tomatoes, garden salsa, sunship.
The back of this screen. I had to change the screens. Look at that.
Wawa does a good job on these club sandwiches.
Oh Lord, have mercy. It's her page. I want to see his page. Yeah, let me put some of these joints on. Let's see. If you want me to do any shout out, send a super chat. You can send a $2 super chat. I'll shout them out respectfully. I ain't shouting out no buffoonery. Good Lord. It's low-key disgusting. Oh, I just peeped that shit said, when you homeless and dirty. I don't believe this shit. I believe they just putting this shit on for clicks and views because it look too fucking comfortable. And not even on the comfortable shit, like, she goddamn 260 pounds, my man. How many views this shit got? This shit got 36.3 million views, 1.5 million hearts. But this shit got 1.7 million. 36 fucking million? That's crazy. This shit, 3 million views. Do it look like she fucking hurting for some goddamn money? Heck no. And they getting Why that goddamn bed is worth more than the whole goddamn thing. Oh, upgrade. Upgrade? That ain't no upgrade. They probably in their parents' backyard, bro. Why the fuck do you need a clock? What kind of bag is that? But I don't believe this bullshit.
So me and my girl live in the woods. That's my baby over there. So
There's
many
multiple
people keep
tents.
saying, "Oh, get out the woods." My family keeps telling me you can't be out there. You need to find an apartment.
Chick said,
The housing
I
market
never
right now,
want a
and the
relationship
inflation
like
is
this. I
crazy
agree
right
with
now.
her.
To move out of a tent where I'm paying no rent into an apartment where I'm saving.
I ain't even trying to be funny, right? How many black women will put up with this shit? For real. Dilla, you sound dumb as hell, bro. Oh, I did just read it in my head and I see what you're saying. But like I said, the question is, how many? Drop a 1 in the chat if you think that a black woman will put up with this shit. Or a Hispanic woman will put up with this shit. I'm surprised any woman will put up with this shit.
Maybe $200 a month. It's not practical. It's not financially intelligent. We know how to move out here. We've been living out here for a year and a half now. Make money, stack up that money, live in a tent, pay no rent, stacking up cheddar to live better later. We want to get an RV too. We don't want to get an apartment because an apartment, you're giving your money away to the company. An RV, you're investing into an asset. People be assuming, oh, you're homeless, that's so sad, and you're living in the woods. The decisions that we are making it's purposeful. You know, there's a reason why we out here. We're not just out here just to be out here. It's hard. We've been staying out here because we know we can save so much more money compared to living in an apartment. And we want an RV because they're cheap. You can pay them off, you know, half the time that.
RVs are not cheap. You could probably find you a cheap RV, but RVs ain't cheap. My neighbor got a nice ass RV, and his RV probably, I don't know, the prices of houses went up around here, but you could get RVs. I was looking at RVs, and them joints is going for like $200. You could get them for $200,000, $100,000, $50,000. The cheapest one I seen that was decent to this, you know, like somebody like me who only probably use that shit once or twice a year to go camping and drag my kids out there just to give them that life experience. You probably paying about $15,000 for a nice one, because I'm gonna need something to have me deal with that shit for the weekend. But he bugging to think it's cheaper than, you know, I guess on an overall spell it might be cheaper. But yeah, you can't afford a goddamn room. You can't afford an RV.
Less than half the time that you take to pay off a house, a traditional house. So me and my girl.
She'd have broke that shit. She jumped on that shit like that. Why you just ain't take that shit outside? At least they ain't got kids staying in this shit. They probably got kids off camera, but at least they ain't making the kids live out here for fucking TikTok views. Why they got Tide in there if they ain't got no damn shit? They could buy the laundry detergent when they get to the laundromat.
Woo! All this snow.
You got me fucked up. I'm saying that shit. What they doing for heat?
All this snow.
What the hell are they doing for heat? This is February 03. I mean 2023. It's goddamn about to be 2026.
All this snow.
That shit said when you homeless and dirty.
Backpack. Uh-huh.
Backpack, 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 backpack.
Uh-huh.
On the backpack, load it up.
Load it
with
up.
Things and knickknacks too.
Knickknacks.
Anything that you might need,
What you
I
need?
got inside for you.
I got it.
At least he had toothpaste and shit in there. You know, I give him credit for that. At least he had some toothpaste and shit. But he need to let that woman, them people.
We not homeless anymore. Bread we made in less than a day. We made it.
That motherfucker made $824. Look at her. She tired of his shit. Look how she looking like. God damn, these cheeseburgers ain't worth it, man.
Without using government assistance. Now we are financially stable. So great. Get financially educated. Now that me and Brianna are out of the tent, we don't have to stress no more. Because we paying rent. If we can do it, you can do it. We were homeless living in a tent, me and my girlfriend. Cooking without a stove. Cleaning without a sink. Dookie without a toilet. Showering without a bathroom.
Dookie without a toilet. Living without AC and heat. We just have more time for each other. We make money passively now. I mean, we're not working at a job. We're not spending hours apart from each other. So this is giving us a new light on our relationship.
Y'all need to be apart from
Thank
each
you
other.
guys for watching.
We appreciate the support.
They definitely need to be apart from each other, bro. They are not a team. They are not a good tandem. I tell you that. It made me want to drink just watching this shit.
Thank you. From all of you guys. Thank you. If it wasn't for you guys, we wouldn't be where we are right now. Thank you so much. We really appreciate it.
Thank you so much. We really appreciate it.
I gotta deal with a woman that wanna tell me what to do. I gotta deal with a woman that make money. I gotta deal with a dominant woman that take care of me. I gotta deal with a woman that love me for who I am too. I gotta deal with a woman
Yeah, fucking bum.
that be setting stuff up. She set up this whole hotel. This is our home now. I gotta deal with a woman that wanna look good for herself. She told me
I ain't even gonna say nothing.
what to do. She get on my nerves, yo. I gotta deal with a woman that wanna set up balloons in a hotel for my son. I got a woman that wanna figure
Where's these kids? Please, Lord, tell me they don't got these kids out here in tents and stuff. Cause if that's the case, the people need to come step in, man.
it out for me. I can. This building right here is currently inactive, so I'm taking advantage of that right now. I can
Put a
charge my
goddamn
electrical
shirt
devices
on.
here,
Please, put a damn shirt on.
and our tent is set up in the back where no one can see it.
I don't believe this shit, man. You sleeping on commercial. Nobody gonna see that shit? Alright, maybe he all the way back here. On a bicycle?
The property manager will not be able to tell if we're here or not, unless we're being loud or noisy. The property manager can still kick us off the land at any time, so we gotta make sure we stay low key so we don't get caught. We wanna stay out here as long as we can so we can save up money to get an RV and then a tiny home. This building right here is currently inactive. So
When you're not homeless anymore but can go back whenever you want.
That shit.
When you're not homeless anymore.
How do I cut the sound off? Cause that shit sound like it's copyright material.
Look at these walls. Look, you see this? This is a hotel. It's not even that big. We live in a hotel. We just got fresh.
I don't believe me. You see, they got microphone setups. They got all types of shit. I mean, maybe I believe that he live in a hotel, but I don't believe the motherfuckers live in no tent because you got too much shit that's expensive. You could have sold all that shit to stay in the hood.
linen. Do you get that?
Hold on, did you see that shit that I peeped in the background? This motherfucker got a plaque for.
Do you get that?
You see that plaque? That mean he got over 100,000 subscribers. These motherfuckers is making enough money, or should be making enough money, that they can pay for a place to stay. Exactly. I agree that he got addicted to the attention. He might have been homeless. He found the niche, and then people run with it, because if he getting like 1 million views on TikTok a month, probably doing decent numbers on YouTube and have you, he making enough that he could pay for his bills and shit. Probably got a whole apartment and just renting this shit out for the show, for the channel. Then she got a channel too. Man, get out of here, man. This is just a hustle. This is for entertainment purposes only and educational purposes only, man.
Do you get that at an apartment? No, you don't. We save money too by living here longer. Okay? And we can leave whenever we want. This is a hotel. Look at this. This is not an apartment. We live in a hotel. That's crazy. That's like crazy. I like it. I never thought that I would want to live in a hotel, but I do, and I like it. Look at these walls. You see these walls? Hotel. You see this?
Exactly. At Southern Charisma, it is way more expensive to rent out a hotel, a rental car, anything than to pay for a damn apartment.
Fresh linen, god damn it!
You rage baiting.
I don't get that. I don't have to worry about nothing. Apartments, you got to worry about all this stuff. Look at these walls. Look, you see this? This is a hotel. It's not even that big. Views can pay people to get out of poverty. So people that struggle make a GoFundMe, right? Well, what if instead of a GoFundMe, they made a video showing that they're legitimately struggling? All you got to do is watch their video for 1 minute. That's all you got to do. 1 million people give you $1. That's $1 million. Well, what if
I wish this motherfucker comb that beard, bro. That shit is pissing me off. That shit. Every time I see something he do that piss me off, I'm gonna take a shot, bro. But that beard is pissing me off. He got to comb that shit. Just because he can wash his ass. But let's go.
1 million people watched your video? That could solve homelessness. That could solve poverty. People that go through struggles should make videos about their struggles, and people should watch them so they can get paid. Content creators, look at these views can.
I cannot believe this is all the stuff we had in storage.
This is a lot of space for us. When you coming from living in a tent and then teaching yourself minimalism, hey, this is a lot of spice.
This is a lot of spice.
We want to put other people onto this mindset, man, because minimalism is good for everyone.
Stop consuming so much.
Yes.
No disrespect for any of my subscribers that's high calorie, but hear me out. How the hell she gonna say stop consuming so much and she 260 pounds? Like,
consuming so much.
Yeah, minimalism is good for that. This is a lot of spice.
This is
like
hey,
I ain't even
a
trying
lot
to
of spice.
body shame or nothing, but come on, man. Come on, man. Yeah, he need a dentist.
Put other people onto this mindset, man, because minimalism is good.
I remember, so all y'all that been here for a while, I know I ain't been on in a long time. I've been in the military for over 2 decades, right? And I remember one of my mentors told me you could tell how bad somebody doing by their dental hygiene, but bro, this is wild, bro. He need to comb that fucking beard or cut it off, man. That shit pissing me off.
For everyone.
Stop consuming so much.
You stop consuming so much.
People need space too. And also, you don't spend as much money when you don't have that much stuff. And all this space to pay for. When you can be strategic about the space that you have, save money. All these other people that get traditional homes, they paying all this money.
Retwisted or something.
Like $140 a month. How much your rent? We ain't paying no electric bill. What is you talking? We not paying for amenities.
I gladly pay for the amenities.
There's a bathroom here too?
Is there?
Oh, I thought it was a bathroom, but is there though?
Probably is. Somewhere.
I'm kind of curious about that.
tent or a tarp, bro. I know that's fucking. I gotta figure. You know, I'm new to this TikTok shit. I gotta figure out how to mute this motherfucker when it comes to certain things. So I ain't gotta. But you know,
Switch up.
Make sure nothing falls off the end.
Okay.
yo, where they gonna keep the? Where are they gonna keep these groceries that they get? But it's crazy because he got her. I would assume that she would have lost some weight by now. You got her doing this 2x4 shit. Let's see. Should look like an episode of The Walking Dead.
Switch up.
Make sure nothing falls off the end.
Okay. We got that thunderstorm, y'all. Hurry up, baby girl.
They got bikes and shit now. Like, all right, let's just play out.
It's gonna get soaked in here because of this rain.
Look at that shit. I don't believe they live in that shit. You see how that shit look? That must, I don't know. Maybe that's storage right there. I don't think they live in that shit. Well, I'm not trying, like, I got my baby girl. I ain't trying to hear none of that shit.
We got that thunderstorm, y'all. Hurry up.
Like, I ain't trying to hear
Moving
shit.
into
Like,
our new space. We can pretty much live in here during the day, and then at nighttime, you can't sleep in here, so we gotta go back to the tent. Storage is right next to our tent. It's amazing.
And it's climate.
I would think that you would fucking want to stay there at night and during the day go out and about, that they don't see you when all the customers is there. But I don't know how this homeless shit do if it's rules to there and shit.
Control. Huge. It's absolutely huge. And we're finally gonna have a space to set up all our nice stuff.
I'm tired. You ready to get this left?
My tomato.
A little bit.
I haven't wanted ice water so bad in my life.
Taking all this stuff out of our tent, put it into this new storage.
It's just gonna be a living space. There's not even gonna be
I hate his beard, bro. I really hate that shit.
storage. Barely. Tell me how we got this fucking weird wall. I'm
'Cause-
laying stuff on it. I'm gonna make it my little artwork.
We can have a camera in here set up.
Oh shit. And I like that this is open.
Yeah, I know, yeah.
Put up like Christmas lights.
They setting this shit up like an apartment. They ain't have all this shit in no fucking tent. Where the fuck they had this shit at, man?
So me and my girl testing, we trying to figure out if this is
Ah, damn. I ain't realize what you was saying, Charisma. But them goddamn teeth, I don't know what the fuck that shit. He got them motherfucking, what's old boy? Them Abraham Lincoln wooden teeth. Like, god damn. Like, look at that shit. And I hate that beard. I know I'm gonna keep saying that shit. But he got them Abraham Lincoln fucking, wooden teeth. Like, I don't know what that shit. I thought them shits was gold teeth at first, man. Listen, Sovereign Charisma. That ain't. He's beyond dusty. You see them? Like, you pointed it out. This is your fault that you made me pay attention to this, man. Because I ain't realized he had these Abraham Lincoln teeth, and he trying to swag out being homeless. You see, he got 3 shirts on and shit. Like, I hate his hair too, man. Like, I'm all for locks, but he could have retwisted them. But it look like he got a hat on top of his hair. Like, God, dog. Like, Lord have mercy. And you put that
good enough to be sneaky and hide and stuff. We trying to hide this shit. No, I don't
fucking teeth is. I don't advocate for kids in the system or any of that shit. What up, my boy? But I ain't with no you doing this homeless shit with children. Get them shits up. Yeah, that should look ridiculous, man. I tell you, every time I see some shit he don't do, I gotta take a shot.
If this was completely resolved, then that means someone's behind the boxes. They're from making noise and stuff. Like, you see what I'm saying?
They got new clothes and shit.
We want people to know that, okay, somebody's back there. You can see the gap. But they can't see enough to know that somebody's living here. If somebody was to come over here, they don't know nothing. I live in a storage unit because it's cheap in comparison to an apartment.
I
Living
give
here
you
is
that.
actually really comfortable.
That's why I don't believe they really homeless, bro. She look too clean. And she too healthy. She ain't lose a fucking calorie.
I can use the bathroom.
Oh, he answered your question, Sean.
I can play music anywhere in the unit.
So this how I first heard of their ass. I seen the video talking about this joint on how they was living in the storage unit and shit.
It's climate controlled in here, so it's nice and warm. This unit is 24 hours, so I can come here anytime I want to stay here as long as I
Yeah,
need
for
to.
now they living in the storage unit. But they like we went way back in time on how they got here. They live in a hotel room. He said he was homeless for 3 years. So now we going back to show when he was homeless for them 3 years and all that shit. And now they staying in the storage unit. Cause that's the first thing I seen when they were staying in the storage unit.
Very, very grateful to have this space. And if we want to eat, I just cook right out front. Or we'll just prepare something cold inside of the unit. Sandwiches.
Yeah.
If we want to get power, we use our power bank. They also have power here so we can charge our power bank. Me and my baby will live here as long as we need to until we get the shelter that we want. Because we're living here, now we can save up more money to get what we really want. We're in it for the long haul.
Like cold as shit in here.
Moving into our new space, you can pretty much. It's climate controlled in here, so it's nice and warm.
Okay. She fucking.
Prepare something cold inside of the unit. Sandwiches.
Them sandwiches probably lit, bro.
If we want to get power, we use our power bank. They also have power here so we can charge our power bank. Me and my baby will live here as long as we need to until we
I
get
agree,
the
it's a
shelter that
bad
we want.
hustle.
Because we're living here, now we can save up more money to get what we really want. We're in it for the long haul.
Mm-hmm. Listen, I ain't even trying to put myself nor my god doggone kids through no shit like this. My kids ain't even trying to hear that, bro. Imagine living some shit that is the size of a bedroom.
We got kicked out of our storage unit. The higher ups found out about my video and went so viral. We ended up getting kicked out. Now we're just trying to figure out where to go and what we're gonna do with all of our.
They getting money, man. Cause this video right here that we looking at got 1.9 million views, bro. So, like, they getting some money.
Stuff. We're gonna have to get a new storage unit. So yeah, we got kicked out. We just don't know what to do right now. We're trying to figure it out. It's a lot. It's a lot of uncertainty. We can't live here anymore. And we can't make videos in here anymore. Now all we have is a tent. And it's freezing cold outside. Can't live in a storage unit anymore. Figured I was gonna get kicked out, but I'm willing to take risks. You know, have a crazy come up, a great come up. And it was a risk. I was willing to take it so I can get out of here. Now moving. Baby cooking up some fire. Be outside at the park here. We got everything. My baby.
I don't know if it's me, but I ain't see them with the same outfit on twice so far. They like the flyest homeless people I ever seen. Cause I ain't see them with the same outfit on twice. Maybe I don't know. Maybe it's just, I don't know if it's just me, but I ain't noticed that shit.
Baby cooking up some fire. Be outside at the park here. We got everything. My baby. Baby cooking up some fire. Be outside at the park here. We got everything. My baby. Baby cooking up some fire. Be outside at the park here. We got everything. My baby. Baby cooking up some fire. Be outside at the park.
I don't know why they just
We
don't
got
go
everything.
live out of a vehicle. I wouldn't have living out in the streets. That wouldn't have been happening.
My baby.
Word, she should be a chef. You know that food be lit. Word, she could have lived out of the damn U-Haul truck.
Baby cooking up some fire.
I
Be outside at the
appreciate
park
that,
here.
Sean.
We got everything.
I'm getting back into it. I've been slacking on my on live. I used to go live every day. I've been slacking, but I'm getting back on
My
it.
baby.
Man, oh man, oh man, that joint is ridiculous.
Baby cooking up some fire. Be outside at the park here. We got everything. My baby. Baby cooking up some fire.
back.
Be outside at the park here.
Yeah.
We got everything.
I don't even think to keep it real, I don't even think they get high. They don't look like they get high. Especially her. She ain't missing a god doggone meal, bro. I'm noticing different damn
Got it
joints.
all set up, baby girl.
I don't think she get high. Sean Price, I appreciate you subscribing.
So if a tree branch falls,
It popped up on my joint. But I don't know why I messed up the stream. I was trying to do vertical and do horizontal.
Wow.
I messed it up, but on my horizontal side, it showed that you subscribe. I appreciate that.
So this is my comforters.
I ain't even look at the
for my new
nails.
tent. Hey, my baby and I.
Yes, that's my baby.
I just felt the raindrop.
Raindrop. Drop top. Smoking on the hot box.
That's a strong ass hammock. That's a strong hammock. I ain't gonna lie though, them joints kind of comfortable. The last time I don't know if it was the last time. One of the last times that I was out on the ship, they had one of them joints set up, and I I used to go in there and take a nap on that shit. I think it was the last time. Yeah, you're right. Cause I mean, I don't think the D rugs is like how they used to be back in the day, man. Yeah. That shit look like they in the back of somebody's backyard. Like when I did it, like we wasn't at like fall off the ground. We was on the ship. And I seen I used to take I'll run down there and take a quick nap on one. But I ain't trust getting into it. like climbing into it, that shit had me kinda oh my god, that's disgusting. I looked at the screen at the wrong doggone time. I ain't gonna lie, that's a strong ass hammock to have her ass on that shit. Keep it all the way beam.
Me and him, we don't hesitate. 24 hours? All right, we'll get it done in 2.
These on pallets? I got that shit in my dog kennel.
Yeah.
And how y'all, like, I'm with you, Bruce. How are y'all getting the U-Haul and shit? You could have just lived in the U-Haul.
That hive is huge. You see it? Last stretch, yo.
Yeah, I ain't see them with the same clothes on yet.
Yo, that was absolutely crazy, bro.
Swallow them knees.
Yeah, I don't think they homeless at all. Disclaimer, I don't think they homeless are. Cause look at those bikes, right? If they was homeless, right? And they out in the woods with these bikes, them bikes look new as shit. It ain't got no elements on them. They ain't looking dingy and shit. Look how clean the tent and all that shit is. They probably was homeless, right? At first. And then when they seen they start getting the clicks and all they videos, every video that we looking at, these joints is like getting 3 million views, 6 million views. Like they making good money off the shit. I don't care what nobody say. And then said, how smart is it to put pallets underneath the tent? At least no kids and cats are involved. What about dogs? I ain't gonna lie. It killed me that I see like homeless people with dogs, bro. Like I always see them with dogs, man. Like all the time. Like I tell my dog, like, you lucky that you got a house, bro. You could be outside. Yeah. Yeah, them shoes are clean as shit. And she getting, like you said, she getting bigger and bigger, bro. I don't even know if that's a fufa. That's like a boofa. Yeah. And said if these two wouldn't post that they was living all over social media, they'd still be in the storage unit. Did anybody notice how pretty her hair was when she had the ponytail? I don't see them complaining about doing their best for what they hurting for. Yeah, right.
This is the shopping mall that we live in front of. And if you go all around, that's the fence to the tent.
They broke in somebody's backyard.
Look at that.
And why wouldn't you go deeper in there if you ain't trying to get caught? Yeah, you're right. See what I mean? She ain't got the same outfit on yet, bro. I don't even know if these the same goddamn tents.
Home sweet home.
Smells like a fresh new tent.
Yeah. We're done.
Look.
I did help her. I'm just the main one recording, that's all.
I wish she'd get a haircut with some of this money. Yeah, you're right, bro. I believe it's a grift, man. Because
this is the shopping mall that we live in front of.
And then they going to all these different places, like they just traveling around to be homeless.
That's the fence to the tent.
Yeah, like you said, one dude in the comments said, "Am I'm the only one wondering if they broke the fence to get their tent back there with the truck that they got? Wait, this the couple that lived in the storage unit and got booted out? How can you be homeless and have a cell phone? And who broke the damn fence? Showing your location is wild. Why don't you go further in the back of the shopping mall? Seems like you getting kicked out of every place you show. You got to go deeper in the woods, my guy. All the money that they made off of TikTok, they should be able to get a van or a camper by now." Bro, you hate working this much? I don't mean to be rude, but you showing your location is really dangerous. All right. broke somebody's fence to build the damn tent. You guys are scaring me.
I hope y'all are ready for
God
this.
damn, she got big, bro.
There we go.
Yeah, that's a fact, bro.
Cheese sauce. Everybody sing with me now. Ready? Big back, big back, big back, big back.
She beyond big back. That's full back. That's quarterback. That's half back.
Mac and cheese, the cheese sauce, and the chicken nuggets.
Facts.
Shake it up.
It's so good. It's crazy.
And they got like induction stoves and shit. They got all types of shit.
Yes. That's a yes.
Wanna watch a movie, baby?
I do.
A movie?
You already know. Have any ideas of what you want to watch?
Oh,
Brother Bear.
Brother Bear.
I'll tell you one thing. I take back that accusation about them smoking the meth because them teeth look like they done puff some shit. Them teeth look dangerous. Them teeth look dangerous. And then they got the nerve to be flaunting. You're right. The fucking futon bed is probably worth more than the goddamn tent. A laptop and a heater. Yeah. That shit crazy. That shit is definitely crazy seeing that shit. Like she got a polo bubba. No dirt, no dust on it. Is he feeding her? This is kind of disgusting. Hey, let's read some of the car. If you could afford to eat Chick-fil-A, you could find an apartment. They probably got more money than us. This is really unpleasing. I don't understand why they just don't save up and buy a camper. They have a laptop. They eat out. They could save money and get out of that damn tent and at least get a camper on the campground. Somebody said she's naturally pretty, no makeup needed. Wouldn't feed her to the animals. There's a concept of healthy eating. That's not being homeless, man. I was homeless for 8 years and you couldn't eat takeout the whole 8 years that I was homeless. Somebody said they proud of them, but your fast food choice is expensive. Interesting. Watch a movie, bro. Get a job. You got a girl that eats a lot.
There we go. Cheese sauce. Everybody sing with me now. Ready? Big back, big back, big back.
When you homeless, you're not just grateful. You super grateful. That's a cheat code to life. When you super grateful for the things that you have in life, you're not worried about shit really. When you homeless, you don't got shit really. So you be lucky to have just
Where the fuck are the kids?
You be super grateful for the small things. It is an amazing feeling. You living your life to the fullest. TTF. When you're super grateful, not just grateful, but super grateful. These little things matter so much. Like you see this sink right here? I ain't have a sink. Look. Super grateful. You see what I'm talking about?
Don't y'all notice everywhere they go, that shit look filthy? Like they don't clean shit. How you that grateful when you ain't clean shit?
Look, toilet. Super grateful. That's crazy. I have a whole toilet and everything.
He got a little haircut.
Look at this stuff. Look. You see this right here?
The fuck is that on the walls?
I was taking showers in the sink. And now I got my own sink. And a shower.
Man, that's a hotel. That ain't your own sink. You full of shit.
Super grateful. You see these walls and shit? Tent was outside on the ground. Super grateful. Look at the light. Look at the light switch. See that?
Yeah, they got
We had a
children.
lantern. Man, super grateful.
And when they was in the storage room, they had a kid's bed and all that shit, man. Like, I want to know where the fuck the children are at, man. And why they ain't call the people on them. I'm pretty sure they got a GoFundMe. Man.
For the little stuff, man. The AC, the heat is crazy, yo. When you grateful like that, it's another level of life living. You on another level now. We good. When you homeless, you're not just grateful. You super grateful. That's a cheat code to life. When you super grateful.
Yeah, that shit sounds like an apartment.
We're not going to go forward with renewing our lease with you guys because you broke like a couple rules in our rental agreement. So you have like 48 hours to remove all this stuff.
See what I mean? Have y'all seen them wear the same outfit twice? Like, they not even doing the whole scam of being homeless right. Because if you was scamming at you homeless, you should be wearing the same goddamn outfit every time, bro. They could have fucking been... Yeah, they could have fucking been wearing the same shit, like, just for the videos if you gonna scam.
Might have found a spot, yo. I think this is it. We looked at dead trees.
Yo, they bugged the fuck out.
And he helped me with all of it except for that part.
Where the fuck are they getting these goddamn this shit at to build this? Like, they swagging out being homeless, bro, and it ain't nothing to swag. Word, they giving them a lot of... I thought that was the tent for a second. They got like 2 or 3 refrigerators. Look, this boy got on the shit, the Dragon Ball Z jacket from Spencer's. Like somebody said, you should have kept this to yourself. Like, this shit ain't making no sense. Yeah.
We didn't use government assistance to get out of homelessness. Me and my girlfriend both worked 2 jobs when we were homeless. I decided to record our entire...
That's why she laid out like that. She tired as shit, bro. And look, he got mad expensive shit in his room, bro. If you look close, he got the microphone. He probably fake rapping and shit. He got the fucking portable booth joint right there in the corner right here. If you can see my pointer. Like, he doing a whole lot of shit that, like, a typical homeless person ain't gonna have. Like, he could have bought his own shit, you know? And like...
homeless journey. I even recorded while I was at work. These videos garnered
Twisted
millions
Tea,
of
holla at
views.
me.
One video, for example, paid us $4,000. And that's just one video. We had tons of videos that were paying us thousands.
Nobody better not donate shit to this motherfucker. He telling you he making $4,000 a fucking video, but yeah, he homeless. The people need to fucking come kick him in the fucking ass.
Thousands of dollars, and we took that money and got out of the woods. Because of these videos, we actually pay a lot of taxes. 15 grand to be exact. So instead of you...
How the fuck you owe 15 grand worth of taxes? Huh? How you owe 15 grand worth of taxes and you ain't even got a goddamn place to live? You know what I mean? Like, come on, man.
Using taxpayers' money to get out of homelessness, we actually paid more taxes in contrast to the average person. We now have a home, and we earned this through hard work and perseverance. So to everyone saying we use taxpayers' money to get out of homelessness, it's just simply not true. We made a career sharing our raw, authentic story. We didn't use government assistance to get out of homelessness. Me and my girl, we were homeless just 1 year ago. This table was our kitchen for 3 years.
Where the fuck? He
Now, all the
lying.
counter space.
He lying. It's a grift. Because you see in the back corner, you see that little pink joint back there? That's some kid shit, right? And then there's people here, glory to God and all this shit. And nobody said she all yours, gay. Like, he lying. This is the hustle. They ran across the shit and seen that, exactly, yeah, he had to make like 90K or something off them videos, because there ain't no way in hell he owe that much money in taxes from just regular degular, you know? I ain't even know he got fired, but they damn sure did a video with him taking the food from it. What's good, Hernandez?
This feels luxurious. We're so grateful to finally have a proper kitchen.
While homeless, we swept 365
She got a new
days
outfit
per
on
year.
every time, bro.
Naturally, we tracked in more dirt.
Now we have a floor that stays cleaner for longer. Sweeping it doesn't make our backs sore from bending. The space was so tight we had no choice.
Hold on, what kind of goddamn vacuum? I know that ain't no shark vacuum, because I got a shark vacuum. That shit ain't cheap, man. Bet you got the self-dumping shit. That shit is fucking like $400. He got fired from that joint? I ain't know he got fired from. I know he did the video showing that he was taking the
We are grateful to have a toilet that flushes. We both slept on 3 yoga mats. Now we have a mattress to sleep on, and it's actually brand new. The hotel just upgraded. We got a new TV too.
We finally have somewhere to lounge comfortably. We are so grateful for the extra space.
Her big ass is not sitting on that little couch. That's a kid's couch. Like, let's keep it real, bro. She'd break that couch, the foundation, and everything else, man. I know, bro. I just bought a vacuum maybe like a couple of weeks ago. And I was so excited about that shit because I got it for a good deal.
Last, we can shower and wash our hands whenever we want.
Same color, different sponge.
That was life then. This is life now.
We are so grateful to finally have a home.
We are so grateful to finally have a home.
Go to our YouTubes to get a more in-depth version of this video.
Why want to see that dirty ass hotel?
We were
I'm
homeless
lying.
for
We
1
up here
year
watching
ago.
it, so about nobody want to see it.
We were homeless for 1,094 days.
We even lived in a storage unit.
We stayed under the radar.
This motherfucker running up and down, blasting music.
Go forward with renewing our lease with you guys because you broke like a couple rules in our rental agreement. So you have like 48 hours to remove all this stuff.
We have like a security company that monitors the cameras. They saw, I think you were running around the hallways. It looks like you're doing things that you shouldn't be. The video online escalated a little more because the storage spaces are only meant to be used for storage.
So we found a spot to set up a tent.
Next to a shopping mall.
We took care of what we had.
In all spots, why the fuck they pick
We
next
took
to a
care of
shopping?
each other.
God damn!
We had fun when we
Wait.
could.
We found a way to smile. Shopping mall.
We took care of what we had.
We took care of each other.
They be eating good as shit for some people that's supposed to be homeless, bro. Look how big them fucking burgers. And she look like, yo, I'ma fuck this shit up. You see it in her eyes, that shit don't stand a chance, bro. Look at that. She like, I'ma fuck that shit up. I'm about to tear into this motherfucker. Boy. Man, oh man. And then they wasn't trying to stay on the radar. Who the hell goes right next to a shopping mall? So about they staying under the radar. But she about to tear that shit a new one.
We had fun when we could.
Hold the fuck up. How are
We
they
had fun
power?
when we could.
Each other.
We had fun when we
Wait,
could.
I just seen something else. Look at
We
this
took
shit.
care of each other.
Wait, she took a bite out of crime like McGruff
other.
the fucking. Wait, I can't catch that shit perfect.
We took care of each other.
Like McGruff the fucking crime dog, the way she tore that shit up. You said red look like her color. You see this shit? Hey, God damn, boy. You don't see, like, you can't see. Wait, I'm about to strength this shit so you can see it's a whole nother fucking, Oh, I had crop. Look at that. It's a whole nother burger there. You see that? She ain't playing. She got jewelry. She ain't even, like, I never seen her with the same outfit on twice, bro. She, Yo, she ain't never had the same. Yeah, and they homeless, bro. That's the part that's killing me, bro. These the most motherfucking healthiest homeless people. I mean, when I say healthy, I just mean like as far as eating everything up. You know what I mean? Yo, that's just crazy.
We had fun when we could.
We found a way to smile through the struggle.
That shit like
we
different
finally
tints.
have a home.
Wait.
We
That
paid
shit
$2K
like
a
different
month
tints.
together.
Let's see. That's a
We
blue
had fun when we
tint.
could.
We found a way to smile.
And now that's a green tint. So they just switching up tints and shit too, bro. Like how homeless are you that you saving up, that you switching tints like flavor? And that's a different outfit, bro. Listen, that's a whole lot of woman to love and to feed, bro. Like I ain't knock you. You know, everybody like, you know, ain't like some big Jones. Like, goddamn, how you homeless and you gaining weight over time, bro? You are gaining weight, bro. That's wild.
through the struggle.
Now we finally have a home.
We pay $2K a month with free water,
Free electricity,
free cleaning service,
free Wi-Fi,
free cable,
free breakfast.
free
It ain't
toilet.
free. You paying to stay there.
We're so grateful to finally have a home.
We were homeless for.
Now we finally have a home.
When we were homeless, we had to sleep on 6 yoga mats. Now we have a comfortable queen-size mattress to sleep on. We are so grateful to finally
Where the
have a
fuck the
bed.
kids
While
sleep?
homeless, we walked on plywood and pallets.
Now we have hardwood floors.
So grateful. We finally have a kitchen and a lot of counter space. We cooked on a propane stovetop while homeless. A kitchen with a sink is splendid. We are so grateful for that. It was so hard to do dishes.
Heating up food quickly is much easier now with a microwave.
All we had was a cooler before. Having a refrigerator is such a luxury. We're so grateful. So grateful for all the food in it too. Dedicated trash
They're about to
area.
get
So grateful for that.
evicted,
We're happy to have
man.
storage to put our
We
dishes
going through they shit right now, but they're about to get evicted. Like they living in a hotel right now. I gotta go see, but they're about to get evicted, so they say. I don't believe that shit. And then you evicted. How the fuck you get evicted out of a hotel? You getting kicked out because you ain't pay your shit. First of all, a hotel ain't gonna let you stack that shit up that long, you know? So, I mean, some shit is like reality. Let's be free.
It's really nice finally having hot water too.
I'm happy I have a proper place to take a dookie.
And shower privately. And a sink to wash our hands with ease.
Having electricity is extremely important.
We had to carry the power bank everywhere we went. If you want to hear more of our gratitude for our
How the fuck would you homeless and you bought a fucking Xbox? That don't even make no sense.
new home, watch our new YouTube. People keep talking about how using ChatGPT makes you dumb. Yo, when I was homeless, ChatGPT came out. I'm not gonna lie, if it wasn't for ChatGPT, I think I'd still be homeless. If you wanted to know something, wouldn't you just look it up on Google or read a book? First it was books, now you got Google, now you got ChatGPT, so you can find something quicker. You can find the answer quicker. I don't gotta read all this stuff, and then it can explain it to you in simple terms, complex terms, because if you explain it simple, you're not gonna get the whole thing. The question, it's all about the question you ask it. Like Albert Einstein, how is ChatGPT bad? How does it make you dumber? It's all about how you use it. You can use it to help you learn and critical think. And it helped us so much when we were homeless, like how to fix the tent, something broke. I was like, ChatGPT, that joint came in handy. I just don't understand how ChatGPT really helped us out a lot when we were homeless. It really came in clutch. It helped us fix holes in the tent. It helped us stay warm. We came up with ideas. ChatGPT was really helpful. And when we were stuck, it helps you get unstuck. You stuck on an idea, like it really.
I ain't gonna lie, ChatGPT is clutch. The homie that's in the chat, he know ChatGPT got me through my last college course, the course that I'm in right now. I ain't using ChatGPT. I found another way that's a little quicker to answer the question. That I wish I knew that shit last week, but like, yeah, he bugged out, bro. ChatGPT ain't tell you. ChatGPT said, "Get a goddamn job. Go get a job." That's what ChatGPT said. Go get a job.
Helped us in our struggle and survive. It helped us survive. People keep talking about
Ice, ice, baby.
Alright, that's copyright. We ain't gonna watch that. They got a lot of condiments and shit for a homeless couple. They pretending to be homeless. I don't care what nobody say.
we were homeless for 3 years, and I recorded the entire process. And I used my phone to do the editing, the recording, to do the whole thing. And that's how we got out of homelessness. I made thousands of dollars using just my phone. I recorded my entire homeless journey and posted it on social media and got millions of views and got
you ain't go buy a house
of subscribers. And now we have a home. And I did all of that just using my phone.
Bitch, you ain't got a home, you in a hotel. But I believe he do got a home and he just in his hotel filming videos pretending. That's just like the studio to pretend like he homeless and shit. Cause that don't even make no goddamn sense, you know?
The Google Pixel 9 Pro, to be exact. I use that.
And this nigga, he doing commercials for the goddamn phone. He doing commercials on his phone. But yeah, he claimed he on. Boy, these boys is, man, listen, boy.
If you're trying to make as much money as possible, wouldn't it make sense to work somewhere where there's no cap to your money? You can make as much money as possible. Because when you work at a 9 to 5, a traditional job, that's not possible. There's a cap to your money. You're only going to be able to make this much money, even with promotions and everything. You can rise to the top, become a boss, a manager, whatever. You only going to be able to make this much money at a job. With that being said, there's nothing wrong with working a job. It just comes down to your goals. If you want to be a millionaire, the likelihood of becoming a millionaire as an entrepreneur is higher, but the risk is also higher too. That's the catch. Work 9 to 5 for a little bit as a stepping stone, but as time goes on, you should invest your money, you know, look into.
You notice, like I told y'all, she ain't wear the same damn outfit yet. She got the cheetah camouflage on back there, you know. She ain't worked the same outfit yet, man. She crazy with it, man. She crazy with it, man. Like, she ain't worked the same outfit yet.
Entrepreneurship. Being an entrepreneur, there's no cap to your money.
Appreciate that.
You can make as much money as possible being an entrepreneur. Because you have control over your money.
30
you control
Jews.
how things go, so you can control how much money you make. And also the risk part is some things, businesses change in time, so sometimes you could actually make less money, but you can learn.
He up here selling infomercials, man. Yes, being an entrepreneur has its benefits, but being an entrepreneur, you're gonna work 100 times harder than working for a boss. And what I mean by that is you're gonna put in double the time to build your own business because you're invested into that business more than anything that they gonna try to put out there and shit. So he's full of it on that behalf, you know. But yeah, like it comes with a lot. Like I got a business that I set up, but I also got a 9 to 5. Like I told you, I'm active duty. So I got that 9 to 5. That's my for sure money that's gonna pay the bills. And then my passion, my business, that's my side hustle / hobby. And then I love this YouTube shit. I'm not even gonna lie to you. I'm gaining my passion back for this because I wasn't even doing it like before because I was demonetized, but I'm back in the game. And I'm about to go hard. Y'all about to see me ramping it up, man. I'm building this community back. You dig? Yeah, and that's the same damn building that I'm noticing that looked like they said that he was working. Remember when he said he was hiding behind some business? That looked like the same damn business.
In the game and learn how to circumvent that too. But again, there's no cap in a business, and as an entrepreneur, there's no cap. Whereas at a W-2 job, you could do the most, do all these different things, get promoted, and you only gonna make this much. It's a ceiling. Okay, as a business, yeah, it could be hard, but you can still raise that ceiling. If you're trying to make as much money as possible, a hotel for $2,000.
And you also can make nothing from being an entrepreneur. You did? You also, he ain't telling you that part. You could put in work and don't make nothing or make the bare minimum that you need to have a job. Like sometimes getting a job is not saying that you less than. That's a bridge to get you over the gap of where you trying to be. You know what I mean? Like you got to think of it like that. Like I'll keep a hustle until I'll keep that 9 to 5 until my business or whatever I'm trying to get off the ground is old enough. I said old enough. They matured enough that they can take care of the main bills. But I ain't gonna let my kids suffer, be fucking homeless and all that shit to chase a dream, man. That's just idiotic. That's not something a man would do.
$1,000 a month? That's way too expensive. Hot water? Free. Wi-Fi? Free. Cable? Free. Cleaning services? Free. Toiletries and personal care? Free. Breakfast? Free. And consistent electricity? Free. We know what's included in the rent. We can use as much as we want. We can use it without having to worry about how much we're using. You'll never get that from an apartment. Never. It just comes down to being comfortable living in a small space, which we already did consistently for 26,280 hours. The current housing market crisis pushed us to make this decision to live in this hotel. And we are so grateful that we found this out. And we have more freedom here because we don't have to clean and we're not trapped into a lease like an apartment. We can stay here as long as we want, as long as we pay the rent on time. So glitz and glamour, folks, we're living in a studio hotel paying $2,000 a month with utilities included, circumventing the housing market crisis. A hotel for two. We were homeless for 1,094 days. It was negative 11 degrees. Look at the lotion, bro. I couldn't even moisturize or hydrate. The water is frozen. It was so cold our clothes even got stuck together. And we didn't have access to a heater either. So we used candles.
Hold up. All right, you know. We got a troll inside the building. All right. Trump 2028 is impossible. I hate to bust your bubble, but we got this thing called the Constitution. Way back yonder, we had a president, Roosevelt, that when it was unlimited terms, he introduced into Congress a bill to amend the Constitution that we put term limits on, and it limited to 2 terms. He did 3 terms. He was the last president to actually serve more than 2 terms. So your bubble is busted. It's out the window. And right now, right, to say that Trump is better than Obama or any other president, you're not reading the climate. So, you know, just go on about yourself. Enjoy your life. Appreciate you for passing through. Peace. Now, that's my disclaimer.
To stay warm, and we layered up with long johns and a bunch of covers. The water outside of our tent is 6 feet deep. It's frozen. This is our attempt to make the extreme temperature fun. We were so grateful when summer finally came. But then again, the summer is harder to be homeless in. With all the bugs and the sweating, no access to a shower. Finally, not just surviving.
That's a pig in a blanket.
Finally, not just surviving. I'm finally living. Now, in the sweat to a shower.
She still got a new outfit on.
Finally, not just surviving. I'm finally living.
They've been in that hotel for the whole.
Now we finally have a home with a flushing toilet and a bathroom with a sink and consistent electricity, and it's free. We know what's included in the rent. It's still free after a certain point of usage. All we had before was a lantern. Now look at us. We're so grateful. Super grateful. All for $2,000 a month. And I forgot to mention free Wi-Fi, free cable, free breakfast, free cleaning services, free water, and much more. We were homeless for 1,094 days. It was negative 11 degrees. Look at the lotion, bro. I couldn't even moisturize or hydrate. The water is frozen. It was so cold our clothes even got stuck together. And we didn't have access to a heater either. So we used candles to stay warm. And we layered up with long johns and a bunch of covers. The water outside of our tent is 6 feet deep. It's frozen. This is our attempt to make the extreme temperature fun. We were so grateful when summer finally came. But then again, the summer is harder to be homeless in. With all the bugs and the sweating, no access to a shower. Finally, not just surviving. I'm finally living. Now we finally have a home with a flushing toilet and a bathroom with a sink and consistent electricity, and it's free. We know what's included in the rent. It's still free after a certain point of usage. All we had before was a lantern. Now,
yo. Let's go to the next video, but I want to show Love and respect and courtesies out to Lady Luck Club LLC. That's the homie. She do good work over there. Go over there. Give her a like. Give us a strive. Give us a strive. Give us a strive. Sub. And show her love, 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 love. But, you know, I like, you know what I'm saying? Me and her did a collab together. We're going to do more in the future. Go over to her channel. Give her a like. Give us a strive. And I appreciate y'all. And shout out, give a like, subscribe to Soul Sounds, Talk to Him TV. And let's get back to the business.
I can charge my power bank here. This is the only outlet that worked, and there's a camera.
I'm telling you, he work at that shit. Or that's the same damn building from before he was giving his full fucking speech on.
Or right under it. Me and my girlfriend set up our tent here. We all the way in the back so no one can see us. This used to be an active site. Now it's up for sale, so the property is still being taken care of by the property manager. Which is why the grass is always cut, which makes for a nice, perfect spot to set up a tent. Also, the police are always back here, and they know we're living here. They just told us to be careful because the property manager is going to be coming back here soon to remove all of this. So we really don't have that much time. It's so nice back here. Me and my girl come out here all the time and enjoy the
They use the same fucking storyline. Oh, we don't have that much time. It's this and that, so that you could donate to their cause.
nature. Look, there she is.
Hi, friends.
It's so private back here. Our tent is hidden. No one knows we're back here except for the police. And kids who walk along the train tracks and sometimes even throw rocks at our tent.
We set up at this spot just 6 months ago. So far, this has been the best location due to its privacy. And the land is well maintained.
Where the hell are the
property
kids?
manager at any time can kick us off his land. That's why me and my girlfriend are staying low-key.
Now we finally have a
home after everything we've been through.
Thankfully, we didn't get kicked
That's
off
the
the
only
land,
time
and we're able to
that
leave
I
on
see
our
the
own
same.
time.
I see the same outfit because this is a they editing the video, so they're using the same footage to do the edits when they do this part. When they're like, "Now we finally got a home," they using the same footage over and over and over. You know.
I believe how many days we were homeless.
I don't even know how many videos is left. This from August. Where the fuck they keeping these clothes? Like we said, we never seen them wearing the same outfit twice except for in the edits, right? But where they keeping these clothes at? They ain't even got space for all these clothes that they switching up in these different outfits. That shit is disgusting. I'm gonna give me some soda.
We were homeless for... We were homeless for 1,576,800 minutes. Flooding was a constant problem due to bad weather conditions. Now we have walls,
Get
oh my
the
gosh,
fuck
and a
outta
roof
here.
that protects us from the
So it's flooding and you got time to pull out your camera and start videotaping that shit. Cut it out. Stop the cap.
weather and bugs. No. This was our kitchen with only...
I would have got an apartment right off of that, bro. I would have got an apartment just off of that. I seen them bugs. Time to go.
Only one stovetop, so we cooked everything on it. We had to clean it so many times just to prepare one meal.
Yeah, if you lived in a fucking apartment, you had to clean the fucking pots too, you nasty motherfucker.
Hands would hurt from having to clean the pot over and over. Now we have a kitchen with 2 stovetops and more than 1 pot and pan to cook with. So many nasty things happen with this cabin toilet. Now we have a toilet that flushes and is connected to a sewage system. We slept on 3 yoga mats apiece. Now we sleep in peace on a mattress. So grateful.
Instead of
them yoga mats really was for nothing, cause her big ass. First of all, yoga mat is like this goddamn thick. I mean, my fucking mouse pad, like that yoga mat was a waste of goddamn time, bro. They could have just fucking slept on a goddamn regular floor, bro. You know they wore that shit out with that weight alone.
sleeping in pieces. Like we could have been out there with no security.
Now we have locked doors. All of this costs $2,000 a month with free water.
Bro, why are you paying $2,000 a month to stay in a goddamn hotel room? Which is stupid because I'm paying like my mortgage. Let's just say that I ain't gonna tell my business. My mortgage is less than $2,000, and I'm in a 4-bedroom house, 2,300 square feet, and my backyard is fucking humongous. But like I'm in a southern state of the United States. You could have went and got you if you can afford $2,000 a month for a hotel, you could have got you a studio apartment, or you could have got you. Let's keep it real. For less than that, right? When I was living in an apartment, I was paying $929. Granted, okay, that shit was 13 years ago, right? In Virginia Beach, I was paying for $929 for a 2-bedroom, two bathroom, right? Living room, dining room, eating, kitchen, all of that, right? From 2010, I think I moved out here in 2013. Moved in 2010, bought the house in 2013. It's no way in hell. And I did get a little caveat. I got a discount because of my job, military discount on it, right? But let's say without the military discount, it's still like $1,200, right? He could have got bad credit and all. Bad credit just mean you're gonna pay more. Let's keep it a buck. When you hear a motherfucker get a car, bad credit just mean you're gonna pay more than what you know what I'm saying? And they really want you to have bad credit because they can make more money off you, to keep it real. Motherfucker, do I look like I sing and dance for you? What do you mean, play a song? Don't ask me no dumbass questions unless you want to drop a super chat. And then I'm going to tell you no after you drop the super chat. Can I play a song? What song you want me to play? Huh? What song you want me to play? Drop $50 in the super chat. Drop a hundo in the super chat and I'll play a song for you. Let's make it make sense.
Free electricity.
Free cleaning service.
Free Wi-Fi.
Free cable.
Free breakfast.
Free toiletries. We are so grateful to finally have a home.
You paying $2,000 a month ain't shit free there. You pay $2,000 for that shit. I don't expect to spend all that money for. I pay $20 a month for toilet paper, which I always have more paper over, but it's 3 bathrooms in here. Paper towels. That's what we run through, you know. But yeah, he bugging.
This hotel room. So when you're walking in the sun and you're not trying to sweat, just walk really, really slow.
Sounds
because
fucking
the thing
stupid.
is, the sun already has the day hot. Now, when the sun's beaming on you, a lot of people want to walk faster to get out the sun. This hotel room is dirty.
This is much easier than cleaning a
Yeah, because you dirty there, motherfucker.
tent. We can bang this out in no time.
It's starting to get cold outside with the sun going away. When we were homeless, it was.
She ain't lose no. She like I didn't notice till y'all pointed out. She's literally getting bigger. She's getting bigger as we go through these videos. She's literally getting bigger. We done watched her morph in the last 2 hours. Like she's literally getting bigger.
It's really, really bad. I'm so happy that we have a home now. After we're done cleaning up, we're gonna go outside and enjoy the sun. Fall's coming soon.
I can't wait to go on a garden break after this. The sun is shining so brightly today.
Wait, I forgot, babe. We got food coming here soon.
Let's hurry up so we can garden before we eat.
Yeah, for sure. Ooh, let's use the toaster oven to heat up the food when it gets here. You know it's always cold. When we were homeless and we got food, we made sure we ate it like fresh because it was the hottest then.
I'm so grateful to have a bed. I sleep so well here. We always have fresh sheets because we live in a hotel. I will say, babe, I really appreciate you always doing the bathroom for me because I know I hate it.
You know I got you, babe, and I'm not gonna lie, cleaning the bathroom is my least favorite part. And I love doing it for you because I don't like doing it. That's what love is, sacrifice.
I love you, babe. Do you remember how much time it took to sweep the tent?
Oh my gosh, so long. It was ridiculous. I mean...
It's a one goddamn room in Thunder State. Stop acting like it's so damn hard to fucking clean that shit.
Homeless getting free food to having a home getting free food. And they say nothing in life is free.
How the fuck was they door dashing at the goddamn tent? How, Sway? How?
While being homeless, getting a big donut was a big treat for us. Thank you, Slump Dog, for supporting us through our worst times.
I remember bringing the donut to your tent. It was so hot in there, the donut was melting and I was sweating. And there was barely any space for us to sit.
He with the grift too. I could tell by that hairline. You see that hairline? That shit's an oval. I ain't never see a goddamn... Your fucking... Hold on. Let me... Hold on. Where the camera at? How the hell his hairline look like that? That joint is like an oval. How the hell he got an oval hairline, boy? I've been sitting down here, that's on. How he got an oval hairline? Let's cut it. I don't trust him.
In there and enjoy comfort. Now that they have a home, we can eat the donut with AC and more space.
This hotel room costs $2,000 a month with everything included, so yeah, we're comfortable and extremely grateful.
Being in a home makes it so much easier.
Homeless getting free food to having a home getting free food. And they say nothing in life is free. While being homeless, getting a big donut was a big treat for us. Thank you, Slump Dog, for supporting us through our worst times.
I remember bringing the donut to your tent. It was so hot in there, the donut was melting and I was sweating. And there was barely any space for us to sit in there and enjoy comfort. Now that they have a home, we can eat the donut with AC and more space.
This hotel room costs $2,000 a month with everything included, so yeah, we're comfortable and extremely grateful.
Being in a home makes it so much easier.
Homeless getting free food to having... I love Brianna so much. Like, I really love Brianna. She's out with another guy right now. We're in an autonomous, open relationship, and I've never been happier.
Plot twist. Wait. Yo. He said they in a what relationship? Like, I'm lost now, man. I gotta use the bathroom drinking these Twisted Tea. Twisted Tea, if you out there, come sponsor the chat. Come sponsor the stream. Let us know what it is. I like Twisted Teas. Ever since I seen that dude slap a motherfucker with the Twisted Tea, I've been a fan, But I don't know if I heard what I think I don't know if I heard what he said,
so
bro.
Much. Like, I really love Brianna.
He said he loved her
so much. Like, I really love Brianna. She's out with another guy right now. We're in an autonomous, open relationship, and I've never been happier.
He said he in an autonomous, open relationship. She's out with another guy. How the fuck is she homeless and fucking multiple dudes? That shit. Hold on, let's let it play out.
I really love her.
I'm gonna say something
that she's learning herself and having her experiences at 23. That's my baby.
Ain't no way in hell you telling me her big ass is 23. Let's let it play.
She is.
It's that fucking beard. That's why she out with
her years. She is so beautiful, and she is so sweet and loving and caring, and she's so understanding and open-minded. This whole open relationship thing, autonomous relationship, has taught me how to love myself better. Let go of attachment, fear of abandonment, exclusivity. All you got is yourself. That's all you need is yourself. If Brianna left me, I shouldn't feel empty. I shouldn't feel empty because Brianna left me. I should feel like I'm sad and everything. I love Brianna at the same time. I shouldn't be like, oh, I'm nothing without her. That's what I'm saying. All this stuff, Brianna is just amazing. I love Brianna so much.
Now they doing anything for the likes and all that shit. First off, it's expensive as shit to feed her big ass. And the common sense, just say she working, bro. Just say she working. Who the fuck wants that? Who gonna pay for that? But it's probably for the low. But if I was homeless, I'll let her. We still ain't hear how they affording this shit besides doing these videos. Is that so? Let's hit these comments, right? So the first comment is just say she working, laugh out loud, right? The second one, if you talk about how much you love her and she out with another dude, maybe love is just not it for you. I never hope I find this kind of love. She wants a man. She wants somebody that could provide. She's preparing. Okay, that's from a woman's point of view. She's trying to convince us. He said, you trying to convince us or you trying to convince yourself? Somebody said that he's a gimp at the highest level, but you know, they said it with an S. But yeah. Okay. Oh, all right. This is what y'all talking about. You got fired for taking food.
So it looks like we're not going to go forward with renewing our lease with you guys because you broke like a couple rules in our rental agreement. So you have like 48 hours to remove all your stuff.
The units can't be utilized for housing purposes.
I don't give a fuck. Even if I put it in there, I ain't digging no dumpster to eat that shit afterwards. They fucked that tent up. How hard could it be to keep that shit fucking clean?
Ooh, chopped off all the stuff. Yo, this shit is heavy. My girl could have helped me with this one, but I just wanted to do it for her because everything's so messed up right now. I want to make it as easy for her as possible. Look at that, got it all the way over here. Whew. You can sit in the sun and just dry off because it got really wet.
Pause.
My socks need to dry off too. Oh my gosh, that was so difficult, yo. I almost bust my ass too. This mud and shit is crazy. That's nothing right there. But this is crazy. They got rocks and stuff right here. Yo, I appreciate you helping me, bro.
I asked him, can you live in his car?
So if Brianna came, we wouldn't be able to move this.
Yeah,
if Brianna, my girl, came, we wouldn't be able to move this.
A big ass couldn't fit in there.
Nah, bro, you should ask her inside after, bro, when you're done with that.
Okay.
This might be the last time that we're sleeping on a comfortable bed like this.
Okay,
because we're
now
about
it's
to be
getting
homeless again.
It's getting
We didn't
interesting,
pay our
guys.
bills. We got caught up with each other. We were irresponsible. We were homeless for 3 years, so we can definitely manage and make it work. We already.
I'm sorry, bro. If I was ever in a predicament like that I was all jacked up, I ain't going back, bro. I'm not going back. I'm gonna be prepared to make sure that I don't fall in them same pit holes and make those same mistakes. Like, it don't even make sense, bro.
found a spot that nobody knows.
Set it up right here. Now there are houses right here. We would have to make sure that these houses can't see the tent. This house right here can see us though. If we camouflage the top of the tent, they wouldn't be able to see us as easily though. So me and my girl been talking about how like we can pretty much set up a tent anywhere as long as we camo the top. Cause the last tent we had was bright green. Me and my baby gonna figure it out. And when we living in the tent, we're not gonna pay no rent either. So we're gonna stack up a lot of money and save fast.
Set her big ass free, bro. Let her be happy.
This might be the last time that we're sleeping on a... We're about to be homeless, and our main focus is to just stack up credit, not save a lot of money. So me and my girl been talking because it's like, we're not planning on being homeless that long. We're only gonna be homeless like most 3 months. We want at least 3 months, like worst case scenario. We're not trying to be homeless that long. We're actually getting equipment for it soon. We're going to go to Walmart and get the tent and get all this stuff to set up the spot. I would like to get a hotel because another hotel, and we're going to get a nicer one, and we can stack up credit. It's not about saving money. Like, yeah, we'll be paying like $3,000 plus a month at this hotel. So what? We can make the money. We will be saving still We're not going to have a kitchen. We're not going to have a bathroom. We're not going to have a tub. We're not going to have a mirror. We're not going to have a toilet. And we're not going to have a bed.
The face of somebody that said, why am I fucking with this dude? Why am I messing with this bum, bro? That's her look.
We about to be homeless in the dead of winter. It's gonna be cold. And the thing is, we was homeless dealing with negative 11 degrees. We can handle adversity. We are tough. We're strong. We're survivors. We can do this. This is not even hard for us. We already found a spot. That tent is about to be cozy. It's gonna be cozier than your home. Watch.
I never see a tent that's cozier than my home, bro. Never, ever have I ever. And I don't think you ever either. Like, he's bugging.
You gonna wish you was in...
So what I would consider is at that spot with the bench and stuff, the one where there's Wi-Fi, right? We do like a...
People make it seem like living inside is the... We about to be homeless, yo. We was already homeless for 3 years. It's just expressing a different side about homelessness that is interesting and exciting. We gonna be homeless for the holiday season. We gonna be poor for the holiday season. We gonna be living outside in the cold, dead of winter, middle of the winter during holiday season. And we gonna be good too. I just turned 30 today. I'm so happy. I've never been so happy about being homeless. I'm so excited to be homeless in the winter. I'm ready to save this money. Being homeless in the winter is better than the summer too, because the shit keep your food cold. It's natural refrigeration. When you're homeless in the winter, that's natural refrigeration. This is how I stay warm. This is the biggest challenge in the winter. I'm hyped to keep my food cold for free. Like, what are you talking about? Like, I'm excited as hell. And me and my girl been homeless for 3 years already. We was homeless in negative 11 degrees. I'm excited. Bullshit. I don't want to be homeless in the summer. We're going to be homeless during holiday season. And I don't like the holidays anyway. I don't really care for them. I wouldn't say I don't like them, but if I miss them, I'm still alive. I'm healthy. I'm 30. I'm chilling today. I'm having a good...
That's the hardest 30 I've seen in a long time, boy. I'm in my 40s. Early 40s, but still 40, shorty. I'm 43. And he 30, I'm 13 years older than him, and he look 15 years older than me. Bumba clot.
Day, and we're gonna get this money. And we gonna get this chapstick and lotion too. I'm ashy as...
Yo! You see them lips? Bumba clot. You see those lips? Wait. It gotta be
lotion too. I'm ashy.
Yo! Krusty ain't even no... Krusty is an understatement on how his lips look. Krusty is an understatement. I gotta see where I'm at in the stream so I could do a short to this. But Krusty is an understatement. And that's a new quote. Let's point that out. That's a new quote. So he's swagging out, making money off this homeless shit. And he got almost 80,000 views on this video.
Ashy as hell. We gonna be homeless for the holiday. We're getting evicted in 11 days. We owe like $4,000 and we have to pay in full. That's why we can't pay it, because the full amount, we don't have it right now. This is how much we'll owe when we get evicted.
So we're choosing to be homeless because we want to stack up cash. We're young entrepreneurs. We're still learning how to run a business.
Multiple businesses.
Me and my girlfriend together, we're in a romantic relationship. How many people you know that are in a romantic relationship that run a business? It's not easy. It's hard. So me and her are choosing to be homeless to learn how to run a business the right way. When we're living in a tent, no one's around us, no one's distracting us except ourselves. Okay? And me and her are learning how to be a unit. Okay? We're gonna be stacking money, and we're gonna get out of there and then get another hotel because our credit isn't good enough, and we're gonna stack up our credit when we get a hotel. People aren't understanding that you could be homeless too. You know, a lot of people judge us, but there's people out here that are 2 paychecks away, 1 paycheck away from being in our situation right now, and they didn't choose it. Okay? People are afraid of what they don't understand. It's easier to judge and put blame on people than to be understanding, you know? This housing market crisis is crazy right now. It's really expensive. It's difficult. So what we're doing isn't far-fetched, you know, living outside to save money. It's expensive out here. And me and her want to go the entrepreneur route because a 9 to 5 is not going to pay us enough money to do things that we want to do. It'll help us survive, and that's it. We want to do more than just survive. We want to live our life and be comfortable too. At the same time, living outside is not that uncomfortable either. It's an adventure and it's fun, and it's another step towards our goals. Living outside, we can deal with the elements, the heat, the cold. We can live without. So don't get it twisted, because yeah, it's not as comfortable as this. It's just I can survive and be comfortable in the tent too. Just this is more comfortable. There's levels to comfort. We're getting evicted in 11 days. We owe like $4,000 and we have to pay in full. That's why we can't pay it, because the full amount, we don't have it right now. This is how much we'll owe when we get evicted. So we're choosing to be homeless because we want to stack up cash. We're young entrepreneurs. We're still learning how to run a business.
Multiple businesses.
Me and my girlfriend together, we're in a romantic relationship. How many people you know that are in a romantic relationship that run a business? It's not easy. It's hard. So me and her are choosing to be homeless to learn how to run a business the right way. When we're living in a tent, no one's around us, no one's distracting us except ourselves. Okay? And me and her are learning how to be a unit. Okay? We're gonna be stacking money, and we're gonna get out of there and then get another hotel because our credit isn't good enough, and we're gonna stack up our credit when we get a hotel. People aren't understanding that you could be homeless too. You know, a lot of people judge. I'm about to get evicted and I'm in a good mood. Playing the game, pizza, different color lights. I'm about to get evicted, about to be homeless. Which color you want? I'm chilling, we good. I'm so happy because I'm alive, I'm healthy, my girlfriend's good, my son's good, I'm good. I got Marge Simpson. What is there to complain about? Being homeless is not difficult. You were homeless for 3 years. We're gonna owe like $6,000 or whatever. So what? We'll pay it off. Money come and go. Opportunities, they come in and go. Like, my main goal is to just survive and be comfortable with my family and be around my family and just like eat, drink good water, good food. I don't want mold on my food. I don't want eating off the floor. Like, we good. Like, I'm good. What else can I ask for? I'm good. Gotta move all this stuff before we move out.
That shit look disgusting.
All this stuff has to go. I'm about to get evicted and I'm in a good mood. Playing the game, pizza.
Why should I make you a
different
mod?
color lights. I'm about to get evicted, about to be homeless. Which color you want? I'm chilling, we good. I'm so happy because I'm alive, I'm healthy, my girlfriend's good, my son's good, I'm good. I got Marge Simpson. So happy because I'm alive, I'm healthy, my girlfriend's good, my son's good, I'm good.
He said his son good. So you mean to tell me y'all got a kid going through this BS? Lord have mercy.
Good. I got Marge Simpson. What is there to complain about? Being homeless is not difficult. You were homeless for 3 years. We're gonna owe like $6,000 or whatever. So what? We'll pay it off. Money come and go. Opportunities, they come in and go. Like, my main goal is to just survive.
Yeah, he said his son. I told you his kid's in this equation somewhere.
Survive and be comfortable with my family and be around my family and just like eat, drink good water, good food. I don't want mold on my food. I don't want eating off the floor. Like, we good. Like, I'm good. What else can I ask for? I'm good.
Gotta move all this stuff for when we move out. All this stuff has to go. I'm about to get evicted and I'm in the...
Oh yeah, you're gonna love that.
You tearing that food up. Somebody about to get evicted. She getting bigger and bigger each video.
We get evicted and...
This shit went from I'm getting evicted in 14 days to my 600-pound life. This shit went from I'm getting evicted in 12 days to my 600-pound life.
9 days, so we gonna be homeless in the cold. So we prepared. Look what she wearing. See that?
I got the long.
She got the whole thing.
It's very warm. It's got the fuzzy inside. It's so warm.
And then she puts on a shirt, and then she puts on a hoodie and even a jacket. Ain't no way we gonna be cold. And our positioning, the trees and the plant life is very dense, blocks the wind, not as cold. Again, so another layer. Then we have stuff in the tent that's insulation. See, we're gonna show y'all the whole setup and everything. It's really not as cold as y'all think. And I know a lot of people are worried about us. A lot of people are concerned. You don't need to be concerned. We have money and we're intelligent. We can handle it. We're gonna be professional.
And we ain't see you motherfuckers wear the same outfit twice, bro. That boy got a brand new shirt on for the stream and shit. So we're professionals, bro. He professional, all right, at scamming motherfuckers out of their money to make them feel sorry for them thinking that they homeless. You know? I don't believe they even going back to being homeless. They're going to stay right there in that hotel or in their house that they live in. But they ain't homeless, I tell you that.
Professional.
And also, I had a good idea to get winter gloves. And the reason we couldn't wear gloves before is because we need to use our phones. So I decided that we should get some stylists.
We get evicted in 9 days, so we gonna be homeless in the...
The bitch had gloves. That's her fucking bit.
We're getting evicted in 8 days because we got too comfortable here at this hotel because we were homeless.
They ain't changed their fucking outfits. They doing multiple videos in the same day. You said, I'm so tired of you, dog. And her.
For 3 years. And then we came here, so we got way too comfortable. Imagine being homeless in a tent, dealing with all of the elements, freezing temperatures, freezing hot, super hot, bugs, all this different stuff. And then you go to a hotel, you got AC now that we're not paying for. You got TV now, you got electric and all this stuff. You get comfortable, and then we making thousands of dollars because we're entrepreneurs from YouTube and her service. And we was blowing money. We blew the bag.
The fuck is her service? Remember, he said she was out with another dude. So what's her service? What is she servicing? What is she servicing? I gotta know. I don't know about y'all, but I'm inquiring. I want to know what's her servicing. Remember, in a couple of videos back, he said that she's out with another dude and they in an open relationship and shit. Is he putting her out there on Fig? Is she on a stroll? Like, I don't know. I want to know what her services are. Excuse me, I'm hungry. But she getting bigger each fucking video. I want to know what her services are.
Now,
I don't want to pay for it.
That's talking about us. Y'all living, the people that's living average talking about us. Why y'all average? Because you blew your check, right? Oh yeah. Like I thought. Oh, so you saying that the 9 to 5 you have, yeah, you're stable. You have the house, the place you have, right? Okay, but are you making the money that you really want to make? Like, are you saving the money that you really want to save? Are you balling right now? Because you blow your check. We blew our check too, and we're entrepreneurs.
You see her belly? She blew that shit on food. It probably is OF for some shit because
a lot of people are 1-2 paychecks away from being homeless too. A lot of people are not responsible with their money. That's what I'm getting at. People blow their money. We blew our money.
That's disgusting.
It's normal.
If it
We're
is
learning how
OF.
to get better with our money though, and not blow our check. We make thousands of dollars. We spend as much as we make.
That's stupid.
Right? Yeah.
She eat as much as they make. They
getting
got money
evicted
saved up. You see her face?
because we got you. We're getting evicted in 7 days, and we're gonna be homeless again.
They doing multiple videos in the same day. This is the first time we seeing them with the same outfits on. And if you really pay attention, you could tell that they doing the multiple, that they like 2 minutes a piece, a minute a piece. They filming it all at once and then he cutting it up.
Again, we just got finished talking to this lady and she's going through the same thing, eviction. She got a kid too. Like, it's hard out here. She don't know what to do. And that's what we trying to tell y'all. Like, we don't have the money right now. We can't afford paying.
And what is that? Buffalo Wild Wings they got sitting there? With some shit, they got the whole fucking metal tray and everything.
$4,000, almost $5,000. They want us to pay in full. That's the only way we're gonna be able to stay here. And then they said, actually, if we pay in full, we still might not be able to stay here. They said it comes down to the court. Like, you can pay in full. Isn't that crazy? We can pay all that money and still get evicted. Like, so that's why we're saying we're done. We're not paying. So we getting evicted.
How you get evicted out of a hotel? They ain't even gonna let you stay past a day to even build up some fucking shit. You know what I mean? You said they live now? They live on YouTube or they live on TikTok? I don't see them live on TikTok. I don't even know how the fuck to do the live on TikTok to keep it real. Look, they got 299. So they're about to have 291,000 subscribers. And they said evicted.
We're getting evicted. Well,
same
we're
goddamn
on the
video.
verge of getting evicted.
They not live, man. You just talking because they ain't on YouTube. Oh, all right. You right.
At Old Dominion University,
belay my
monarchs
lies.
are relentless in our pursuit. We shape tomorrow's world through
Yeah, I
today's
wanna know which
inquiries.
state I live. Let's see.
Bill for bill. You want pop a bill?
Let's see. All right. We on a live. I'm gonna listen to you right now. Oh, you said on YouTube? I'm on YouTube.
This one get clean. How did it feel to cook?
It felt good because I didn't want to. And then
Look, people, I ain't gonna lie though. The biggest hustle is this shit. Cause people in they chat talking about, do you got kids with your GoFundMe and they ready to give their fucking money to these cats. These cats is making good fucking money. Yeah, these motherfuckers are not. Because they get millions of views on TikTok. They got 291,000 subscribers on YouTube. They getting paid money over hand over fist, man.
Breathe.
Oh, I want to hear that.
Yeah, he just doing this because she doing all men right now. Back to the world.
Yo, we appreciate y'all.
Adios.
Thank y'all for the support.
We appreciate it.
Ew.
It's off.
Goddamn disgusting. I guess it's over. Yeah, it's over. But yeah, ugh. Where was we at? Just watching.
We're getting evicted in 6 days. We're gonna be homeless again. And we came up with this idea to stay super warm is to have a tent in the tent. It's a small tent. It's like a room within a room.
She's making $10,000 a month doing what?
Small, so the heat that's naturally gonna be warmer in there because of our body heat.
She's making $10K a month doing what? They could make that off of YouTube easy. Easy. He had to do something to have her fucking homeless. Like, look at her face. She look crazy right there. She don't look happy. And the room is so goddamn trash. Look at all this stuff around him.
We're gonna have stuff on top of the little tent in the tent to make us warmer, like thermal. What's it called?
I'm moving in no damn tent.
The thermal.
It's December.
Yeah. Oh, I'm sorry. Thermal insulation.
Thermal insulation, yeah. And then on top of, like, we're gonna be extra warm. It's crazy.
You got a suit on
within the tent. Like, there's no way we're gonna be cold. And then we're gonna have insulation on the top and the bottom.
Thermal insulation. Gym mat. 3/4 an inch thick. Carpet.
We're getting evicted in 6 days.
But where she was making it from?
Again, and we came up with this idea. We're getting evicted in 14 days.
We just got the court papers.
I've been evicted before, so I know the drill. We owe like
because she 23 and he goddamn 30.
Almost $4,000, right?
I mean, they both still they both still young to a certain extent.
That's where we're
but
at right now, but we still have to fill out the.
First of all, look at his hair. That should look ridiculous.
Have to pay for the full time that we reserved, so that will be.
And ain't no woman in her right mind that's 30 years old gonna fuck with a dude like him. He's a clown. No.
Close to $6,000.
Yeah.
So we'll have to get on a payment plan for that.
Yeah, we're gonna be homeless for at least 3 months to stack up some money and pay that back as fast as we possibly can.
So with the next little bit of time that we have, we're gonna be packing up in here, cleaning up, getting it brand spanking new, and then we're going to start setting up the tent, clearing out a space and getting ready for.
I'm still gonna have to pay money for the damn storage.
We're getting evicted in 14 days.
We just got.
We're getting evicted in 13 days. We owe $6,000.
Let's do this fucking countdown.
And every time we stay here is another $80. So they keep stacking it up. So by the time we out of here.
How you owe $6,000 is $80, though? Let's see who else living like this. Oh shit, there's more people like this.
Y'all remember that homeless couple who lived in the woods? They're currently live right now explaining why they broke up and they're in a hotel. I think people need to realize, because I keep seeing people complain. Life is hella short. If you want to spend it, because everyone's different, that's what I had to realize. If you want to spend your time wasting it doing nothing, because I think people think I should do nothing every day because that's what life is about. If that's your life, okay, cool. Go live in the woods, go be homeless like these fools or them people who've taken over Scotland. Now, this is the thing, y'all. I need y'all to recalibrate. Life is short. Go after the life you want because life is short. That's why I'm making YouTube videos. That's why I'm out here making rap videos. That's why I'm out here doing random shit. That's why I'm traveling solo the world. But if you want to spend your life wasted, the girl always looks like this is not what she wants. And I feel so bad for her because I think she's young and them young years go by so fast. Those are the times you're supposed to establish your life so you can choose to be lazy, choose to be free. But y'all remember that homeless couple who lived in the woods? They're currently live right now explaining why they broke up and they're in a hotel.
Do this because you want to do it. Let me ask you a question. Why do you want to do it? Because you want to do it, right? And because you want me to be free and happy, right? Isn't that why you're doing it?
So you don't even know why I'm doing it.
I know why you're doing it. I'm just trying to I'm asking you to make sure we're on the same page. That's not why? I'm off?
Tell me again.
Because you want me to be free and you want to be free too.
Disclaimer, I believe this shit is fake too. They doing this shit for the likes and subscribes and try to build up this engagement, get paid. But this don't even make sense. She fucking up the strip.
Yeah, sure.
And what about being stronger and being more secure? That's not one of the reasons? More secure, trying to test your...
No.
Okay, so then don't worry about it then.
Okay, I won't.
I won't tell you.
Thank God. We back to square one again?
Take him to the barbershop.
I know you're moving on, so I know you're gonna. I would be shocked if you didn't try to mess with this again, like try to ask me questions and stuff. I'll be shocked. But if you don't want to hear it, you want to hear it. I don't want to hurt you.
Okay.
I don't want to hurt you. Yeah. And I'm not gonna ask you because that's just going. I'm not doing that. We both just want to know. You're creeping. What do you say? Please don't let it show. Oh, baby, I don't wanna know.
I feel like slapping the shit out of it. Comb that fucking face of yours. Her ankles and her calves are the same size.
Thank you. Yo, we appreciate y'all watching us. We're going to be more transparent with you guys, right? Right? Right?
Yeah, fuck you up.
That was a joke. That was a joke. But we're going to be more transparent, right? From now on.
You ready to go, Tom?
Yes or no? Do what I tell you to do. So that was a joke. Yes or no, though?
Are you ready?
I'm ready to go outside after you answer my question. So are you?
Let's go.
I said after you answer my.
I didn't hear you because I was talking over you. So it didn't happen.
Can I see what I go through?
Yeah, y'all see what he goes
Let's
through?
do one more poll.
No. Y'all see what he goes through? He has got it bad, y'all. He has got it bad.
You got it.
He is really, really struggling out here. He, you know.
What gave away that he's struggling? That y'all fucking homeless? I would think he got it bad too.
It's just really hard for him.
Hang up,
it's so hard for
and
him.
you call right back. You got it bad.
I'm gonna get dressed up.
Wait, stop. Can you answer the question, please?
Yeah, sure, we'll do it. Ready?
So yes?
Yep, sure.
You concede?
Mm-hmm.
Do this because you.
Yeah.
You're 22?
Yeah. Bro, a girl named Deja, she's 17.
Damn.
And I'm saying that because, like, she stays in Mount Gilead. If y'all see her, please take her the fuck home because I ain't gonna lie.
Somebody need to take your little ass home.
Shit, I'm going home. Fuck this shit.
Yeah.
For real. And then I don't got no drugs. I can't be, you know what I'm saying? I'm going home. But for real though, like, she came down here, like, she's doing plays with people and not even getting no money for it or nothing. Like, she's getting straight,
I ain't gonna lie.
crack. And
Like, you see the difference with her. She looked legit homeless on some substances, you know? Like, this is sad because she looks young. 22 years old, they saying. That's crazy because my oldest daughter is 21. This is some sad shit right here. Like, this is wild. Like, this is, I hope that her parents, somebody come, scoop this girl up and get her the fucking help she need, man.
But we gonna pay her business out here.
yeah, but I'm saying she started doing fent.
Yeah, but let her tell her own business.
Fuck that. She need to go home.
Right. Then
She ain't gonna be mad
as a
about
big
that
sister,
shit.
as a big sister, you can find and take her home.
Yeah.
But
and then she want to do, biz with you too. So it's like, fuck it. Like, at this point, because she done went to doing cigarettes, just cigarettes. Smoking crack when she came up here. And now you doing fent. And then somebody told me that she was doing boy. It's just like escalation is off of when your shit not coming to you in time.
How old is she?
17.
Yeah,
17.
Somebody need to get her off the streets.
Exactly. That's why I'm saying that shit. Fuck how she feel. I don't care.
Right.
Because I really care about the girl. And she cared about me. She was telling me not to, quit smoking crack. And I actually went to rehab that time, remember?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, off of her.
Yeah, you went to rehab for 3 days.
Yeah, off of her.
And he said they kicked you out because you ain't take no pill or something, right?
No, because I didn't.
Okay, you took the pills and went to sleep, the Benadryl,
yeah,
and you couldn't get up.
Man, fuck that shit. And they said, I don't think this program's for you. I said, damn, so late. I couldn't even goddamn sleep. Fuck was wrong with that shit? Like, if first of all, if somebody's recovering, that's all I want to do is sleep off. You know what I'm saying? Off the.
This shit is sad, bro. That shit really got me sad to see a young girl, 22 years old, on these streets strung out, and like, oh, this shit is just ridiculous, man. Like, this shit really got me sad. And then they hear about a 17-year-old. I don't give two monkey fuck. My child out there, I would do everything within my power and some to get her cleaned up and get on that shit. Like, oh, heck no.
Feeding for this shit, all of that shit. I don't know, but I'm gonna figure out something.
Yeah,
the next video is gonna be a good story. It has to be.
I hope
so. Yeah, but you need to go home too.
Yes.
The way you look at that little girl, that's how I look at you. You're still young. You still look healthy. It ain't too late. I know you're a chosen one because God keep on giving you all these signs. I'm gonna tell you something. You get more signs of going to the other side, another life.
Yeah.
Than anybody I know on my channel.
For real.
Yeah, sometimes I think you're making this shit up just to get me over here, but I can tell it's true.
Bro, I can really show you the messages too. Like,
nah, you ain't gotta show me nothing.
Ain't nothing a lie about no addiction or no shit.
That's
you know
right.
What I'm saying?
I know.
Like,
yeah.
This shit is real, and I really don't even understand how I just died. Because you know what I'm saying? I put it in my system. Well, I inhale. I didn't inhale it, but you know what I'm saying? I gather. You know how you gather weed smoking. You know, and then you inhale it. It was like that. Yeah. I don't know.
But all I'm saying is
but I understand what
God keep you alive for a reason. But a lot of people have died before they found their purpose, before they accepted what God had for them. It can happen to anybody. So I want you to wake up, and I pray that one day you call me instead of calling me for a couple dollars. You call me and say, "Man, look, take me down here. Let's go do it. Let's do something positive today. Let the people on your channel at least see me try to do something different."
Yeah.
Cause you know you can call me and still get paid if I'm taking you to a rehab, if I'm taking you to an NA meeting. It ain't always gotta be over over here in the hood.
Right.
Every time I record you, we going deeper and deeper in the hood. You see all that them essays, the Migos, them essays done did all that shit back there. So we going deeper and deeper and deeper. Where you gonna have me at next? Where we gonna be at next?
The Science Center.
Fuck it. The Science Center, that's an education.
Yeah, I'm really trying to go Friday.
I think that do something positive.
Yeah.
Yeah, we do that. That's what it is. I'm gonna hold you to that. You can start by going to the Science Center, doing something positive. Then we start taking the NA classes.
Yeah.
And you still gonna
It's a baby, bro. This shit really got me sad to hear a baby going. That's out here like that. Like you see, I see a child. I don't see. That's a child, bro. You still see the childish ways and the looks in her eye. You know?
get paid?
Yeah.
Look at it like I'm getting paid for going to NA.
Yeah.
So I'm gonna call Ghost and take me.
Paid for doing positive
I'm gonna call Ghost and do something positive and get paid still.
Yeah.
You feel me? 'Cause a lot of people feel like they can only call me if they got a wild high story.
Yeah, some be lying.
Nah, they be telling most of them. If I feel like a person, I won't even do no video with them. my channel is real, right, and uncut.
Yeah.
And I wanted to stay that way.
Right.
So once I get that vibe that this motherfucker just
calling.
I could see from his channel, from the way it's planned, that he do like street interviews with homeless people. So that's what we had with this.
Get your ass out of here. Cause I'm true to this. I ain't new to this.
Right.
I've been here my whole motherfucking life.
Yeah.
So you can't really lie to me.
Yeah, and you not know.
I'm OG. You can't really lie to me. I am the streets. You feel me? Peace.
Yeah. Yeah.
What's like the worst thing you did to get your next fix that you're not proud of?
Well, I mean, I guess it's always bad to freaking sell yourself, you know what I mean? And it sucks because, like, I be trying to do that sometimes.
Down a rabbit hole with this.
And, like, what my price is, a lot of people don't freaking want to pay it because there's all these other girls who are freaking doing things for.
Oh, Lord, that's what, I mean, I'm not into that lifestyle, but I could see why I might have you that, you know, the life been lifing. And like I said, like the concept, she's somebody baby, but life been lifing.
For like $40 and $50, and for all you girls, you ain't right. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Because now guys are like, oh, I got $20, and I'm like, hell no. You know what I mean? So
Bad.
freaking,
I can't even
So
take
that's-
that next.
So can you turn around again? Can you turn around again?
That's homeless in Atlanta?
You've been eating good to be homeless. You've been eating good to be homeless, ain't it? Who do your hair?
Me?
You do your own hair.
Yeah, I just borrow the stuff from the hair store and just throw it on there.
Borrow?
Damn,
She
so your
still?
boyfriend kicked you out, or your husband kicked you out. Who kicked you out? Your boyfriend, husband, who?
I told you my husband kicked me out, and I moved in with my boyfriend. And my boyfriend put me out because I slept with his brother, but I didn't know his brother because they was.
Bro, this gotta be a skit.
people.
This gotta be a skit, bro. She said the husband kicked out because she was with her boyfriend, and her boyfriend kicked out because she was sleeping with his cousins. Man, this gotta be a skit. Yeah, this gotta be a skit.
Yeah, I'm ready.
Alright, the next one.
All right, so what's your name?
My name is Sayla. I go by Say though.
How old are you?
I'm 27.
Where are you from originally?
I'm from Cochise County, but it's here in Arizona. It's a small little town, Sierra Vista.
Okay.
Yeah,
So what's your current situation? Are you homeless?
I am. I'm homeless. Just because I'm up here. I mean, I can go home back to my county, but with the way my family situation is set up, it's just not. It's not good for me. You know what I mean? So
you choose to be out here in Phoenix?
yeah. I mean, at first it wasn't a choice. I came down here for a dude. Like majority of us women do, following a man. But now, yeah, he's on his way back to prison, and I'm out here by myself with my dog.
So you came out here for a dude, huh?
Mm-hmm.
Did you have a job lined up or anything like that?
No. I just was like, yep, I'm going. And packed my bags, and I came up here, and I've been living on the streets ever since.
How long ago was that?
Last year I got here in August.
So you've been homeless for a whole year?
Mm-hmm. A little over a year.
And what do you do out here to survive?
I just hustle. A lot of people think I like, you know what I'm saying, do dates and all that, but no, I hustle, I make my money, I do what I gotta do.
Yeah. I believe it that she don't have to do dates as she said it, but I'm telling you, she don't look like she's living under a bridge or anything like that. But she's pretty enough that she could find her somebody to take her right out of that situation.
Then I don't knock it though, you know what I'm saying? If I had to do that to survive,
Is it dangerous?
it's hard, yeah, and it's
I agree
hard.
with you, Cap USA.
I think my biggest like issue is just being a female out here. And you hear that a lot, but people see me or see women just in general, and they automatically assume, you know, especially homeless.
Yeah. Did you tell me that you just got out?
I did. I just got out of jail.
Yeah.
I did.
How long were you in there for?
I was in there for 22 days of straight
22
hell.
days. Was that your first time?
No, I've been to prison twice already.
Goddamn.
But it was my first time doing that length of time in Maricopa County, and that's the hardest time I've ever done.
Yeah.
For sure.
The county's
For
worse
sure.
than prison, right?
Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Maricopa County is no joke.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's not.
No. It sucks. That slop got fat.
That's
You know what I mean? That slop is
worst
just
meal ever.
It's the worst thing it was horrible. It was a hard time. Yeah.
Where do you sleep at now?
Right now I am in a place with a friend, so I guess I'm off the streets, but I'm not off the streets, you know.
Okay. So you're living with a friend?
Mhm. Yeah.
Did you have to provide an address before you got out?
No. I wrote my parents' address down on like the paper when I was like seeing the judge, but my PO is aware of my situation. His biggest thing is just checking in, you know what I mean? And it's like one of the hardest things, really. You know what I mean? Being homeless, you can't find nowhere to charge your phone, or you know what I mean? You can't get to the money, and you can't buy a bus pass. Just little things like that, you know what I mean? And you put your first, you know what I'm saying? So
You worrying about the wrong things. Like I be worried about I can't wash up, I can't eat, I can't sleep in a safe environment and stuff like that.
Your addiction will
Charging
always
her
come
phone.
first. And
Oh, she get high.
I'm working really hard right now and trying to just stay away from the Fetty, especially. Yeah.
Do they do anything to
So she
prepare
on
you for
that,
the
that
outside world
hardcore shit
before you
that'll
get out
kill
there?
you.
And
I mean, there
Unalive
is resources, yeah, but it's nothing like that's really. I think you have to have certain lengths of time to be able to do that. You know what I mean? And with the amount of time I had, I just didn't. I wasn't like able to, tap into those type of resources.
Yeah.
But it's a choice because I came out here. I'm out here now. You know what I mean? And there's resources everywhere.
Yeah.
So it's just a choice. And at the end of the day, I guess at the end of the day, yeah, I'm ready.
Hey y'all, what's up? It's your girl Liv.
I was looking at her before because I was mad that she out here with her daggone kids talking and shit. And she actually, goddamn, it's like 5 or 6 kids. I did a video on her before. And she got her man live with her too. So I don't even want to hear that shit. We can go to the next one. Oh, back to our favorite couple.
That is crazy.
Yeah, she bugging. An addiction. She shouldn't even have an addiction.
All right. So what's your name?
Viviana.
Viviana. How old are you?
I am 18 years old.
You're 18. What are you doing out here on 27?
You can see she on drugs.
Since I was like 13 years old, I would say.
Fucking sad. Where the fuck is her parents at?
Yeah.
Where the fuck is her parents at? And they need to get locked the fuck up. They need to get locked the fuck up. Wherever her parents at, they need to go to jail. I don't even want to hear her story because they need to go to jail.
If you don't have a place to stay, if you don't have a car, if you don't have anything in your name and you feel as if you don't know what to do in life, you are homeless basically. Listen, go to school, go to school. If you are in Georgia, go.
Me and my man is currently at the laundromat.
What the fuck?
And we just had to go to the freaking pawn shop to pawn our speaker and his gaming headset, like. But we got only freaking $50 out of that shit. So
$50, bro.
we can't get on room or nothing with that. So we at the freaking laundry room. This where me and my man at. We finna freaking lay right here. And it's actually cool. Cause look, we got a charger. We got a roof over our head, guys. Come on, get
Guess
up.
what? We can watch clothes.
Yeah, it's like
What the fuck are you watching? You ain't got no place to stay. But like, I think this is some bullshit. They bug. I don't know, man. I don't think none of these. I think they just doing all this shit to go TikTok famous, bro. Because this don't make no sense.
we can finally wash clothes. I know y'all seen them stains on our jackets on the last video. Me and my man is currently.
So this is our new homeless spot.
Yeah,
we gotta
this
cut
dude,
down
bro.
all.
I hate his hair.
God damn, you can't be homeless. Ain't nowhere in the world you
Nah,
homeless.
this gotta be a skit.
You homeless?
She wouldn't have been homeless
Hey,
that
baby
long.
girl, you homeless? Ain't no way. Man, you playing, man. What's up with you? You for real? Turn the light off. How long you been out here?
I know this is skit.
You hungry?
That's the
You hungry?
cleanest bum
Go
you
to
see.
Hotfix, they say. Y'all love.
So I know I seen her on some other videos and shit on No Jumper and shit. This little fucking girl, her mama belong underneath the goddamn jail with her story. But yeah, underneath the jail with her story, that is straight child abuse the way her mama fucking treats her and her fucking sibling. First off, this little girl is like, you see the tattoos on her fucking face? This little girl's no more than 15 years old. Ludicrous.
Who picks you up the most? Is it Mexicans, black guys, white guys?
You know, I want to say Mexicans. I mean, I get a lot of cars daily. Either I'm dressed up or not. Like,
Yeah. That's probably because you're young, huh?
Yeah, it's because I look innocent. So that's what they like.
Yeah.
I've learned that. So,
Sad.
but yeah.
How do they know?
Are you 100% Dominican Republic descent?
I'm Dominican and Spanish.
Okay, and Spaniard. Okay, all right. Plan on going back?
29 years old and homeless.
Yeah.
In Phoenix.
So Ava, is it Ava?
Yeah.
Take us to your day to day, Ava. Take us to your day to day out here in Atlantic City.
Atlantic City, that's Jersey.
My day to day in Atlantic City. I mean, just trying to get money, basically. Get money.
I ain't gonna lie, man. The D rugs is wild because you see the things that it put them into and the predicament that it put them into, because this is a very beautiful young lady, but you could tell that she's definitely, they saying she's 29, this is back from April. She's definitely under the influence, bro. And it's crazy to see someone like this that's stuck under the influence like this. But let's hear her story.
That's about it.
I know I'm not supposed to ask a woman her age, but how old are you?
29.
29?
Yeah.
Okay, we're the same age. When's your birthday?
November.
November what?
19.
So you're a Scorpio.
I'm Scorpio.
Scorpio gang. I'm a Scorpio
30
too.
now.
What's your birthday?
November 7th.
Okay.
Yeah. How is life treating you right now, Ava?
Bad.
I mean, it could be better, but I mean, take it for what it is. Whatever. It is what it is.
Yeah. Are you battling any fights, man? Mentally?
I mean, we all are, but you know, I mean, take it one day at a time.
Yeah.
12 just passed by.
Oh yeah. How about any addictions you're dealing with at the moment?
Motherfucker, ask her which addiction.
Part of the lifestyle.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. Ain't nothing wrong with it. We don't judge over these parts at all.
But you know,
everybody judge.
That's how you do it.
Not everybody
About,
judge.
You know, putting it behind you though. The habits.
Bob,
and
we
stuff,
tell each
all
other.
Got,
I
you
mean,
know, bad habits. Whether it's eating, you know.
Yeah, whatever it
it's
is.
Find love. Whether it's getting high, weed, alcohol.
I mean, everything in how do you say it? Everything in anything in like a big amount or like too much of everything is not good.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Whatever it is. But as far as the addiction, I mean, yeah, it gets old, you know. I do look forward to putting it behind me.
Yeah.
Sooner or later.
Do you feel comfortable saying the substance at all, or you choose not to?
Doing that shit.
Upper high, upper lowers. I mean,
she on everything.
Okay. Like more like hard and stuff, right?
Yeah, hard.
Yeah.
Hard dope, whatever.
Now the Fetty had took a huge impact.
I mean, yeah, it's not what it used to be. I mean, I'm about to stand up because I don't want them to come over here.
Okay. Are you 100% Dominican Republic descent?
I'm Dominican.
If you're new here, my name is Rainey. I'm in my 20s. I'm a single mom, and right now, I'm homeless, living out of a car with my 2-year-old son, Kai.
They need to take the child from you and give it to the father. They need to. If you homeless living in a car, they need to give the child to the father. We ain't even gonna entertain her ass.
Hey, I told you I was gonna get something for you. You heard me?
Hey.
I told you I got something for you.
For me, you did?
Yeah, I told you I got something for you. Guess what I got for you?
That's bullshit.
Do you see yourself doing this the rest of your life?
Oh Lord, have mercy. She's 68
I'm
fucking
68
years
now.
old.
Your life ain't over, girl. Your life ain't
Yes,
over.
it is.
Well, how long you want me to do it? Good God, 68. There's nobody. They already teasing me. I'm the oldest dude in Tucson.
Oh, word?
Already teasing me.
Okay.
That's old.
Somebody get their grandmama.
So you're gonna how long?
Somebody get their doggone grandmama, aunt. That's your great grand auntie. Get her the hell up out of here. Put her. Take her home. Let her sit in a corner somewhere. Get her off these streets, please. Thank you.
How long are you gonna do this? Just till you can't walk anymore? Just like as long as you need
Well,
to.
I'll have to slow down in the future, but I can't just keep doing it. You know?
So Queenie, right?
I came from Florida, and
How long you been out here?
Disrespectful.
all summer.
Okay.
And I came to look for an Indian husband. And I get a little $800 check every month. Social Security. But that's all they give me is $800. So I still have to come out and try to work a little bit. $800 a month and $90 in food stamps is not much to live off of. So I come out and I pick up a few dates. Now the most interesting man that I met was a middle-aged white man. He was about 60. And we went to his house and he paid me $100.
I ain't middle age. What you think he gonna live to be 120?
And we watched Lizzie Borden on television.
What?
And I gave him a nice job.
What?
That was one of the exciting adventures.
There you go.
And then,
did you say Disney porn?
Huh?
Did you say Disney porn?
No, Lizzie Borden. Lizzie Borden.
Oh, Lizzie Borden. Okay. I don't know what that is. Is that like an actress?
Well, she was Lizzie Borden. She lived around the 1890s.
Okay.
Well, I was
She looked like she lived in the 1890s.
And there was no money in Atlanta, Georgia. Well, I had a hard time getting jobs because all I had was the 8th grade education. So that's why I started shooting.
You like it? Like you actually like it?
Well,
or you like the money?
Like a corpse.
I like the money.
Gotcha.
Well, in those days, I wore $100 dresses every day. And that was like $200 a day.
Yeah.
And I lived in motels. And it was really, it wasn't really grand, but it was okay. I survived. I didn't ask my relatives for nothing. Me and my relatives, we did not get along. We did not like each other.
Okay.
I was a too.
They didn't like that?
No. And they did not like
Let me
it.
look at the chat.
So I just
Earth the
So
kid.
how's things been
That's
in Tucson?
funny.
It's been okay.
Did you work all night or you just come out in the morning?
Just come out.
Yeah. Yeah, it's crazy overnight. Be careful.
Yeah.
You dress really nice.
Oh,
by the way.
Thank you.
Absolutely.
Thank you.
So, what's been the scariest experience you've had since you've been out here?
Well,
She got centuries of fucking.
I would say a quarter of the cars I get into are scary because you'll never know what's going to happen the next. And some of them act like they.
I'm sorry, she got like a century of story. She old as fucking I don't know what. She looked like a corpse. Like she was mummified.
Some of them, some of them, if you don't give them what they want for $10 or $5,
$10? Oh yeah, she still think it's the 20s.
that they'll leave you there, leave you where they picked you up at.
Yeah.
I mean, leave you on a back road someplace.
Yeah, stranded.
And I don't like to do $5 and $10 dates. Okay, I feel like it's degrading. You know, some of these girls do things for appeal.
The blues, yeah.
I don't do things for appeal. I don't do that. I think it's degrading.
So when you get paid, does that go to like hotels and food and just regular stuff?
That's right.
Yeah, yeah. That's good. That's good.
Now in Florida,
she do look like that shit.
What's been the best experience since you've been doing this life?
The best one?
Really
Yeah, the best experience.
Well, that night when that man took me to his house and gave me $100 and we watched Lizzie Borden, that was a nice experience.
Yeah. And then after that, he just dropped you off.
That's right.
Yeah, got you. So do you have to make like a certain amount a day?
Well, I try to at least make 100.
Yeah. 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 Have you ever had to defend yourself out here?
No.
Because this
Thank
seems
God.
like a scary job. Scary job. Do you see yourself? So are you
what the fuck?
Completely blind?
Yeah, this is.
So are you completely blind?
Yeah, this is artificial. In the blink of an eye, face first into the side of a truck. It took all this out, everything, brain included. I was as dead as I was blind, and then I woke up 3 days later and ain't been the same since.
Yeah.
Oh my God.
So,
And how long ago was that?
just going on 40 years now.
Okay.
I found a surgeon who told me he can fix this if I can find someone to fix that.
Sure.
My face was shattered. Then I woke up one day screaming, "Where's my leg?"
Yeah.
Where's my leg? So we had to cut off your hip by a car. It pretty much was, but they rebuilt it.
Okay.
$313,000 hospital bill.
Do you come to Walmart a lot?
Yeah, I wish I had someone to help me because they make me wait here. I don't know, the other store, they wouldn't even help me. I had to find a total stranger.
Okay.
If I had a care provider, I would have to subject myself to begging for help.
Yeah.
So, but the guy, the supervisor, he got my phone working. We just had to switch out the SIM card.
Okay. Do you have access insurance?
I have access.
Yeah, that they should be able to like provide you with. I'm guessing. With a lot of stuff.
I applied to Arizona long term. Do you smoke?
All right, I can't take it no more.
Here's 5 things I learned while being homeless for 6 months in less than 60 seconds. Number 1, there is no magic button on how to fix your life. It doesn't work that way. A lot of people think, oh, just go to a shelter.
Like, he looked like the classic black dude I wouldn't trust, bro. I know y'all will like be worried about the thugs and shit. This motherfucker looks crazy to me. He looks crazy to me. Like, I don't care what nobody say. He look crazy. What?
I'll just do this. It's not that simple. Number 2, when you become homeless and you tell people you're homeless, they look at you differently. They treat you differently. Some people treat you less than a human, which is really fucked up when you think about it, because everybody's a human. It doesn't matter how much money you do or don't have. It doesn't matter if you have a roof over your head or not. You're still a human being. Number 3, you don't know what you would do without food or water until you go without food or water for an extended period of time. A bunch of people think, oh, if I didn't have food or water, I'd do this, or I'd do this. I would never stoop to that level. You don't know how low you'd stoop to get food and water until you go without it for an extended period of time. Number 4, libraries are the biggest asset that you can have while sleeping on the street. You can go in there all day and nobody will bother you. Number 5, it is extremely.
I will say that my second job ever, I was working at a library. I was like 14 years old. And there used to be a guy, he was very, so caveat, the library is literally a block away from a men's homeless shelter. But there used to be this white guy that lived in our neighborhood in the Bronx, so he stood out like a sore thumb. But he was that man without a haircut, without being well groomed, and I was shocked to find out he was homeless. And he's the sit there reading books and everything, and just be a chill, calm dude, bro. So I know that homeless people do hang out at libraries. I mean, for my anecdotal research, being a 14-year-old kid, not really paying attention, but finding out later and shit. But he used to be in there all the damn time and shit. But let's go back to this dude with this fucked up haircut.
Hard to fix your life after becoming homeless. So if you're on the borderline of becoming homeless, do everything you can to not be homeless. And it might seem like, oh yeah, obviously nobody wants to be homeless. Listen to me. You think you're going through a tough time now. It gets exponentially harder when you don't have a roof over your head. Do everything in your power not to become homeless.
I agree.
Okay, bye. Here's 5.
Did you hear the story about the homeless man in Atlanta who made a public plea for a place to stay and more than 1,000 women responded? This man, who goes by the name of Big...
This motherfucker look crazy though. Like, he looks crazy. I don't know if it's just me, but he looks crazy. Recently lost home, just need a place that is reasonable price so that I could get back on my feet. I'm tired of sleeping in Atlanta shelters, very quiet person, and stay to myself, work a job, and also have a clothing line. How you got a clothing line? I moved to Atlanta from St. Louis, go back 4 years ago. If anybody has any resources that you could send my way, I will accept. Probably running game too. I don't want to pay rent no more.
Boss Escobar posted in a Facebook group called Atlanta Rooms for Rent. He said, I recently lost my home, just need a place that is reasonable price so I can get back on my feet. I'm tired of sleeping in Atlanta shelters, very quiet person and stay to myself, work a job and also have a clothing line. I moved to Atlanta from St. Louis, Missouri 4 years ago. If anybody have any resources you can send my way, I will accept. Thank you. I appreciate it. And of course, the women came through. You can come stay with me, boo, a woman named Britt wrote. Off bed, cold AC, plenty of food, and the Wi-Fi jumping. A woman named Tish Lee wrote, you can stay with me. A woman named Courtney said, woo, if you're in my area, you can come stay with me for free. I'll take care of you.
What happened to, you gotta be 6 feet, 6 inches, 6-pack for a woman making over 600. I mean, not 600, making over 6 figures. But they ready to grab this homeless guy that looked like a serial killer and shit. He got all these done, like, oh, he look suspect.
After his post went viral and more than 1,000 women responded to his request for a place to stay, he went on Facebook Live to clarify that he's not just a pretty face. He's looking for something real.
I want it to be the woman I'm finna lock in with. So whoever it is, fuck all that I look good shit. Is you really trying to lock in so we can get shit right?
Now be for real, ladies.
That boy ain't want to pay rent no more. That's what that was. He ain't want to pay rent no more. He ain't want to pay bills. He called all these thirsty ass fucking women that was ready to throw it all at him so they could have this motherfucking brown eyes with this fake ass chain over there. Like, come on, man.
If he came up to you and said he needed a place to stay, how would you respond? Leave a comment to let me know. I'm Tierka with the T. Follow for more. Did you hear?
People ask me, why did I leave New York? Well, I had a runaway daughter that I came back home to. Backstory, my teenage daughter hopped on a Greyhound to go to New York. She was popping on TikTok, so I told NYPD she was about to be in New York, and they gaffled her ass up, and she went to jail. I chased her to New York. She went back to LA. What?
We sat in the county building for 2 hours just to get denied.
Yeah, I got denied because of your ass because I was property of New York. So mama thought fast and said, let's go do an interview since they always interviewing you by yourself. Let's get interviewed with your mama. I was talking her ear off, which she don't like, so she had jokes.
This be you.
You just really gotta have a
don't
joke.
stop.
Girl, just don't stop what? Child music relieve her pain, so I just let her.
I ain't gonna lie, no disrespect, but y'all motherfuckers will pay for anything, bro, because these, like, somebody be strung out and y'all still be doing whatever for a little piece of change. Like, I don't know, for some little poutoir. Like, y'all bugging out, bro. Like, this is wild. Like, I would never.
Homeless single mother living in a hotel with a 4-year-old. Y'all, we still in the hotel.
Get the kid to the damn father. Point blank, period. Give the kid to the father. All that struggling and dragging your kid through that shit, get the kid to the father, man. If you really care about the kid, get the kid to the father, man. You obviously not goddamn fit to be a mother.
But it's okay. You know what I'm saying? God will never put you somewhere that you cannot handle it.
God ain't gonna give you more than you can handle, but you will give your own ass more than you can handle. Mo facts.
And yes, we are in a different hotel because the other hotel definitely got mad expensive. So I definitely.
The dude that smashed that shit must look just like her, man. She looks fucking terrible.
Like this hotel. It's a cheaper one, but hey, I can still cook.
You can't be fat and fucking homeless. I don't believe in none of these shits, bro. I pray, you know what I mean? She probably ain't in the best situation, but I ain't even gonna go there. What the fuck is this?
Fucking 6 of me being homeless.
Don't feel bad for you.
My name is Natalie.
Natalie, how old are you?
I'm 19.
How long have you been homeless for?
Just about a year now.
Oh, fuck, yo.
What happened that you ended up out here on the streets?
Drugs.
Well, the circumstances for living are harsh, and so are the circumstances for manual labor.
That's a big misconception that a lot of the fathers don't want nothing to do with the kids. A lot of the times that the father's just not in a position of power, and them kids is used as pawns, and the kids wasn't never, they was brought into a messed up situation to begin with.
I did try my best and pay my rent as much as I could. And
what happens when you go to sleep?
9 times out of 10, I usually wake up like in.
Yo, Lord forgive me. He said, "What happens? You go to sleep." 9 times 10, I wake up. Yeah, that's most of us, man. But that shit is crazy. Yo, I agree with you, bro. I see where a lot of women, like, listen, my oldest, I went through hell with her mother. You know, I went through hell, and like anybody that know, when I first started out with this channel, my whole shit was talking about child support, and the women bashed me so bad. the women that was against it, I got a lot of love from a lot of females too. Talking about it, I got tremendous love for females. So I don't want people to think like I'm on some female bashing, but I got a lot of love from females and I got a lot of hate from some women. And it wasn't like, it was across the demographics, but I was showing videos. I used to only show videos that talked about child support, react to them, and put out the laws on it. And they started fucking complaining and hitting my channel every which way, bro. It took me 2 years to get remonetized.
What am I doing? What's going on? Who the fuck is that? Well, excuse me, but what's going on? Like, because of the fact that I was shot when I was asleep, you know? And then at first I would wake up at the same time I got shot, traumatized in a way. It's PTSD kind of, but yeah.
Do people bother you while you're asleep?
Yeah. It's usually like, who's this? Or everybody, people walk by, who's this? Tapping me on the shoulder. I want to see who's that. Like, dude, what the hell? You know, like, leave me alone. You know what I mean? Like, but sometimes, a lot of times, I'm like, good, you woke me up, thank you, because what am I doing here? I fell asleep here when I wasn't supposed to, you know? But yeah, that's really mostly my main concern when it comes to...
probably being harassed.
Yeah, that's really what it is. Or being stolen. Getting things stolen from me all the time, you know?
Oh, yeah, I hear that.
I feel you.
Yeah, that's really what it is. But it comes back, you know? It comes back to me eventually because I don't have a bad heart, you know?
Right.
But that's yeah.
Sorry to hear that, bro.
Do you have kids?
I do, yes. I do have kids, but...
How many kids do you have?
I have 2 daughters.
You have 2 daughters?
Yeah, I had them with me up until I started going downhill when I got shot, you know?
How old are they?
They're 5 and 6.
5 and 6?
Yeah.
Oh, really?
Unfortunately, I don't get to see them because their dad says I'm a threat to their safety and stuff like that. I don't understand why, but yeah.
Wow. And you said they're with their dad?
Yeah, they're with their dad.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Okay. That's cool.
Yeah.
So...
One thing I say, Cap in USA, bro, when your kids get older, don't talk bad on their mothers and stuff, but then once they start getting more life experience and see stuff and stuff, they might not fully understand your joint, but they will learn to grasp a little bit what you're going through where y'all can have a real conversation and get, hopefully be able to gain some understanding and then move on beyond that and shit,
What about school? Did you go to school?
Yeah, I graduated.
Oh, you did graduate?
I was actually valedictorian in my school.
What school did you graduate?
Oh, the last year I was homeschooled, Options for Youth.
Homeschooled?
Yeah, over there in Highland Street, Highland Avenue. But yeah, I graduated early. I valedictorian, 4.2 GPA.
Oh, that's good.
But I lost my scholarship when I went to prison.
I'm sorry to hear.
Yeah, unfortunately. I want to go back,
to hear that,
eventually.
bro.
Well, you could probably still
I went through all that shit with my oldest, man. I think that's why I'm so fucking, clingy with my 2 youngest and shit, because I went through so much shit. And
it's just hard to...
A lot of cats, I noticed this, right? Men don't really speak on our pain like that because we're looked down upon for showing emotion when it comes to certain things like that, which is sad that we can't show that side of us. But it's crazy. I get emotional even thinking about all the shit that I fucking went through with that shit. And then when I speak to other men and other people that's going through the same thing, and it's you supposed to be the bigger person. One thing they point out, we're always taught how to treat other people and how to treat the opposite sex, your open doors, pull out their chairs and stuff, but they're not taught how to treat men, And I feel like we gotta hold the integrity part of not throwing the mothers under the bus, even though some of them, only thing that they got, they claim to fame is just that they pushed out a kid, but they think that they owe more to the kid. And it's, I am in the belief that it's way more good people and good women than it is bad women and bad people out there. That's why I just keep hope alive, even for you, Cap, that your kids will get old enough with life experience to come back and appreciate and understand that dad gave up the sacrifice to her. Oh man, I've been in that same predicament. I wouldn't put myself on child support with my oldest because that's all I was a while. And then when she did get of age and shit, because she's in her 20s now, that the only time she did call me was to ask for more money and shit, not to see her siblings, not to be, back with the family and shit now that she has the chance to do things without the disillusion of her mother. So I understand where you're coming from, and it's sad that this story is not a fucking uncommon story, that it's a lot of people going through with that shit. And the child support court is not in the male's favor. It's not in the favor of families, period. They're not there to keep families together. And I don't care if you're black, white, Hispanic, purple, green, brown, yellow, or anything. Is not there to keep families together or to have a healthy co-parenting relationship. They don't care about keeping it. It's more profitable to keep us at odds.
Being homeless, because it's like you get lost. Like
Yeah,
caught
you're
up
right.
in having to
They do
survive
tend
every
to.
day.
We
What am I gonna
get
eat today?
screwed. You know?
What am I gonna wear today? I gotta do my laundry. You know, typical basic needs that people have that they could provide at home. It's like I gotta worry about that shit every day. You know, I gotta think about what am I gonna do with, like, especially the sleeping part. You know, but most of all, like everyday things, I don't have to have expenses every day, because if I had a home, I wouldn't have to pay for that stuff every day, you know? But that's really it's frustrating, and you get so caught up in that loophole, in that loop, that it's like...
I'm sorry to hear that.
When are we going to progress?
And I truly mean when I say I'm going to keep you in my prayers, man, because I pray for everybody going through stuff, man.
You know, it sucks, dude. It really does. I want to cry a little bit right now. You're making me dig deep a little bit.
That's what this does.
I never really thought about this shit till now.
That's what this does a lot of times. You know?
Yeah, that's fucking crazy.
People look up and be like, wow, I haven't even really thought about
I've been through some shit.
You know,
I've been through
time, you know?
yeah,
Some people get emotional about it, you know what I mean?
I've been through some shit and I never even thought about it till now.
Yeah.
Damn.
So do you ever feel like or let me ask you, are there any decisions that you made in the past that you wish you could go back and change?
Everybody got decisions they wish they could change.
Yeah. There's only one, and it's involving my kids. Like, I guess, for lack of a better term, giving up on trying to make the effort to see them more constantly. Like, because seeing with them was always an issue with their dad. He wouldn't let me see them, and it was always an argument. Let me see them, and then I kind of gave up on it, and that's the only thing that kind of like... Yeah. It's frustrating, you know?
Yeah.
Like...
you seem to be pretty upbeat, you know, and somewhat happy, you know?
I try to.
How do you do that? What is it that you have to be happy about? I mean, you look, you know... It's
my way to cope to things. You know, it's my way to cope to things, because if not, I'm the kind of emotional person that'll mope around. I know myself, and I'll sit there and mope around, and you know. So in all reality, I try not to entertain myself with the...
I was about to say it seemed more mental.
You know, and then it sucks though, because sometimes it's like ha, and then in reality, like I'll turn back around and just fuck. Like,
and yeah, that's a very good.
It's hard.
A very good tool, you know what I mean, and to actually make it work. You know, a lot of people can tell themselves that you know, today is going to be a good day and I'm going to be happy, but you know, it doesn't really work.
No, it doesn't. A lot of times it doesn't, but I'm like, fuck, I guess I got it. Because a lot of times I see that my happiness rubs off on people sometimes. Mm-hmm. You know, and that's cool. I think that's cool. It means it gives me some kind of purpose, at least. I think so.
Right.
But yeah.
All right. Well, anyway, I think that's going to be pretty much it. That's all I have for you. But you, take care of yourself.
Okay. Thank you. I appreciate you.
And have a good day.
Okay. Thank you. Likewise. Appreciate you.
What happens when you go to sleep?
How I beat homelessness using neuroscience. Hi, my name is Nikki.
So I guess the lady that helped me is somebody that's going around texting people that's helping me, telling them that I'm not really homeless and all this other stuff. Even though I keep proving against what they're saying, they still doing it. And the lady that helped me extend the Airbnb that I just love.
We were homeless just 1 year ago. This table was our kitchen for 3 years.
I ain't gonna lie, I think this is a real hustle for them.
Strong all
they
the time,
young as shit.
You know. But this one hurt.
You shouldn't be living in your goddamn car with your fucking kid. Give the kid to the damn father, the grandparents, and get your shit together. Then you could go back and get your kid, man. I do feel the kid should have the mother and the father, you know? But the kid should not be living in cars and boxes and shit and tents.
Hurt. This one hurt. Like, I don't know. It just like really. And I'm laughing because like that's like the only way that I can keep my sanity.
but I just love my son and miss him so much. And it just breaks my heart. It breaks my heart that I can't see him the way that I want and keep him the way that I want. I just had to fucking like breathe for a second because I know this is just temporary. Like literally, bro, it's just temporary. But I feel like so much time is flying and it's so heavy on my chest because he's so young, and I want to be there, a part of his life for every step. I'm not. I said I was getting myself together. I'm gonna actually go get myself.
Day 200 and however many of being homeless.
She look happy to be homeless.
Damn near been a year. But
she look happy to be
homeless. Just one thing you never could do is be too depressed to the point that it fucks with your mind. You're not able to use your.
We found her again. Yes, we did, my friend. Old Kathy McGood still hiding out and living in the woods. This time she was in.
So we started out showing this homeless couple that I don't really think is homeless. I think this is just their hustle on TikTok. Started paying them in YouTube. So then we went from there and went through all 8 videos from the beginning and end. I hit the what's that joint called? I hit the tag of homelessness, and now we just going through those videos. And that's where we at.
For a treat. We took her shopping and we took her out to eat.
Hey. Word. I'm reading the comments like she got clean clothes, brand new. Come on, we ain't giving them. What the fuck? Ew. What the fuck is going on over here? Where's this at? It's Philadelphia? This shit look like they do. This look like they doing the mannequin challenge. Like, this is really mind-boggling for me. Like, and I'm from the South Bronx. This shit is really mind-boggling for me. What the hell is going on? What the fuck? This is a young girl. This ain't like no older one. Like, this is like, I ain't gonna lie. I'm like I told y'all earlier, I'm 43 years old. To see young people on hardcore drugs like this is crazy to me.
Excuse me, ma'am. Are you okay? You okay, ma'am?
That's the same girl we interviewed before.
Oh yeah, I remember her.
Yo, the flies on that coutoir, that's crazy. That look like Russian. This shit is crazy to me. I see it again. I don't know. It's crazy. I wonder what they thinking while they in this like shit like this. You know? Ray, subscribe to the channel. Appreciate that, Ray.
All right, so what's your name?
Kiwi.
Kiwi. How?
Not supporting no fucking 18.
I'm back homeless.
Not supporting no motherfucker. Look, we gonna listen to this.
I'm back home.
We gonna listen to the story. I'm biased. He could go get a fucking job. He got a $40 hat on. This shit look like my city. It look like New York. And let's hear his story because the comments look kind of spicy. Let's hear his story.
Currently, due to the fact, I want to let y'all know because I'm not gonna spread no lies.
Oh yeah, he outside of Port Authority. Let's see what he's talking.
As a propaganda, and I'm not gonna put nobody down. At the end of the day, that's just not in my heart. That's not something I do as a person.
Had to get out that cold, y'all. Anyways, I'm in the Greyhound Terminal.
Yep, I knew it was Port Authority.
I left just mentally, spiritually, I want something that's just more better for me because
I like being around positive and high frequencies. I vibrate on a high level, and I don't want to be around negativity. So I'm not dissing nobody, putting nobody down. Just want to inform y'all that y'all know what's going on. I'm not asking for nothing. I'll be fine. God got me. Just to let people who support me and just support my music and support my journey, let them know. That's pretty much what this post is for. It's not to expose nobody, down nobody. I don't want to put that type of energy out there. These got my stuff with me, so I know I ain't capping. Honestly, I'm in a good space. I left just because I'm in a different headspace. I'm thinking positive. I know God got a plan for me, and I want to be around a person who's on the same page as me. I love y'all. I appreciate y'all. And just who been watching my journey through my homelessness, through me trying to rap, through me making music, through me being with old girl and stuff like that. I appreciate y'all watching, man. There's plenty more to come. I'm gonna be good on my journey. God got me. I'm actually doing good spiritually.
I agree.
I appreciate y'all and I love y'all. Thank you.
Homeless people buying drugs with the money you gave them is no different than you going to a crab boil with only $50 left in your account. I don't care what homeless people do with the money that I give them. The moment that money leaves my hands, it's
I care.
theirs. Yeah, they should buy food, water, whatever, but what if they already have that? Fuck they gonna...
Why the fuck is you asking me for money, stupid? Like, it's stupid shit like that. Like, you ask me for money saying you don't got it and you hungry, and I give you the money and you go buy some D rugs. Like, nah, I don't want to hear that, man. You buy some fucking 4 rugs, I ain't trying to hear it, bro. Give me my motherfucking money back. I don't even want to hear her shit.
I'm homeless, it's freezing. I'm located in Richmond, Virginia.
You look like shit, and you got Invisaligns in it. What the fuck is that in his mouth? And it ain't even that cold. What's the date on here? Oh, that's 2 years ago. Fuck. Oh, Lord. He fat as shit. Fuck is his ass doing? He taking picture of that? Fuck. Oh, Lord.
Hey, Jerry.
Right, let's see what happens.
You remember me?
I can't see your face. Let's see. I can't get closer.
Can you see me?
Now, really see this? Like that, see my design?
I know.
Okay,
No, I photographed you.
Oh, you photographed me?
You remember I photographed you a while back?
Wait a minute. Is you the one with the electric car?
Yeah.
That took me to...
I took you to Culver City.
I got you. I got you. I got you.
Exactly the full details of what happened to you 5 years ago.
Okay. I was sitting at a bus stop, going home from work one night.
Coming home from work.
A couple months later, I woke up in the hospital. I thought I was dreaming. The doctor told me that I was shot in the side of the head with a shotgun.
You were shot in the side of the head with a...
And he said the only reason I survived, because it was point blank range. He said if it was not point blank range, my head would have been out of the streets.
And you'd be dead.
I'd be dead, yeah. And see, I can't see, I get out of this left eye. My nose, I cannot smell or breathe at all.
Right.
And the skin here came off my leg.
They took a skin graft from your leg?
From my leg and put up here. Put up right here.
Yeah.
That screwed my head. I don't know if you can see this spot here. Let's see. This is the spot right, this right here, something right here. The spot right here. And then right up in here.
Right.
It says they put a skull right together, something like that, man.
Let me touch it.
Go ahead. It's
It feels totally natural.
I'm talking right in here. It did something, man. See, there's a spot right there, this spot here.
Yeah.
I don't know if they say they put screw.
I don't even know what to say on that shit. So we just gonna go to the next one. But wow. Yeah, so one of the comments says something, and this joint said, "Dear Lord, forgive me for complaining about my life." Yeah, I know they say, yo, it's always somebody that got it worse than you, man. Lord have mercy. God bless him, man.
I'm currently homeless. I travel from state to state,
Man, you should stay home. I'm about to say, I ain't even had to see them say it was New York. I knew that was the projects in New York. But I don't know why these kids is out here. They probably, I don't know. They don't look like homeless kids. They just look like some motherfuckers that was chilling in the hallway, and I don't know. They probably got high, missed their curfew. Mamas kicked their ass out, told them no, they can't come in the house. Yeah, those are teens. They not homeless.
A lot of people think homeless is like being outside underneath a bridge or something like that. Homeless is when you don't have a secure roof over your head to go to.
Take them fucking spiders out of your fucking eyelash. Like, take them stupid eyelashes off.
I don't know if this is factually true or not, but it feels like the majority of the homeless population here in Puerto Vallarta is Americans. I'll see white Americans like begging for money on the street. In perfect English and with blue eyes, this white man just came up to me and asked me for 10 pesos. Like, no, I don't have
goddamn 10 pesos.
To all my viewers, how you doing? My name
I don't
is
want to
Vaughn.
hear your
I go by
fucking
Vaughn.
story.
Say Vaughn. I'm 27 years old from Cleveland, Ohio.
My mother died recently. I have a blood clot.
Currently don't got nowhere to go.
He really pouring
I
it
got all
on.
my bags with me. And I'm just in a terrible situation. I got stranded in NYC, you know. And I'm in a fucked up predicament. And just trusting somebody that I shouldn't have trusted. But I know God.
Man, listen, I'm tired of people getting into some shit and they start blaming God for their fucking stupid shit that they fucking did. God told you not to get in that predicament. You know what I mean? And then I just feel like that because you come on these apps and you see that these cats are scamming and then they use God to play on your heartstrings and shit, and God ain't got nothing to do with this situation. You know? They talk all that God stuff. He ain't take his ass to church yet.
Hello everyone, it's day 104.
To all my viewers, how
like,
you
look
doing?
at him.
My name is Vaughn. I go
And
by
look,
Vaughn.
and he's
Say
still
Vaun.
in New York, bro. I ain't bugging. That's New York,
Cleveland,
bro.
Ohio. Currently going through it. Currently homeless.
Hello everyone, it's day 140 of being homeless, and I have some very
You've only been out here for a week and a half.
What is this?
You got to get out of here ASAP.
You don't think I know that? What? Like, I've been trying.
How long she been getting high? I told about she been on the streets for a week and a half. How long she been getting high?
Like, I've been homeless before. I'm gonna tell you the truth.
Ew,
Like,
stop
I've been
digging in your
homeless,
nose.
like, a few places, especially bigger cities, because bigger cities have more resources. So, like, Philadelphia, like, really, like,
Philly looking
helped me
like The
fuck
Walking
out.
Dead.
Like, I literally applied for housing and everything, and they got me on the list like that.
How you gonna pay for that shit?
I'm talking about, I'm already filling out like papers like on the
Yeah, bro. They be making, they be using God. God ain't playing with them.
like what?
Are you currently using right now?
Hell yeah. I'm about to say, why you ask that dumbass question?
But my excuse that I'm using right now is because I'm homeless. Cause
Oh, that's the excuse?
if you were ever homeless, like, you would know. It's really hard to, like, be out here sober. Because when I first came out here, I ain't gonna lie, like, I was already in Philly for, like, a month and, like, 2 weeks. Because I was, like, here to get clean. Like, I'm gonna start from the beginning. So basically, I was using back at home.
I bet.
and
Where's
I
home?
was using like really heavily, like
We can
super
see.
heavily. And I just started using a different method. And like that method is like the harshest method.
Oh, she was shooting up.
Yeah, like it's fucked up, like how people are just like for their addiction. Like they will literally use you like and make you think it's fun, and like they'll do it for you. Like they'll do it for you. They'll do everything for you. Like all you gotta do is lay there while like they stick you, and then like
I knew it had to be that.
great. Like it was horrible. Like
You've only been out here for a week and a half.
Go home.
You got to get out of here.
Hopefully your
ASAP.
parents could fucking
what? Like
get you
I've been
in the
trying,
fucking
like,
rehab. Why this motherfucker keep showing
Day
up?
one of being homeless, man. That's all
But
I
you got
to my name.
Balenciagas on?
Just a little
You
bit of
got
bag.
Balenciagas on your feet.
No car.
But you talk about being
not
homeless.
a gas station. Random ass gas
Selling
station.
fucking shoes.
Is it right though?
We not homeless anymore. Bread we made in less than a day. We made it without using government assistance. Yep. Now we are financially stable. So great. Get financially educated. Now that me and Brianna are out of the tent, we don't have to stress no more. Because we paying.
So even them staying in that hotel talking all that bullshit, right? If they making $824 a day, that's way more than what I'm making on YouTube. You couldn't afford to pay for an $80 room a day, and you making $800 and something a day? The fuck out of here.
Rent. If we can do it, you can do it. We were homeless living in a tent, me and my girlfriend, cooking without a stove, cleaning without a sink, dookie without a toilet.
They keep saying cooking without a stove, but all I see them doing is eating out. The whole time they eating out. Let me get to these comments, man.
Showering without a bathroom.
Dookie without a toilet. Living without AC and heat. We just have more time for each other. We make money passively now. I mean, we're not working at a job. We're not spending hours apart from each other. So this is giving us a new light on our relationship. It's good. And thank you guys for watching.
We appreciate the support from all of you guys. Thank you. If it wasn't for you guys, we wouldn't be where we are.
I agree with you.
Thank you so much. We really
Tell them where to get one.
Thank you so much. We really appreciate it.
Why? What the fuck?
I'm back with Jessica. Jessica, how are you feeling today?
All right.
You've had better days?
Yeah.
Oh,
but have
Lord,
you had
I pray for
days?
her. Lord, have
That
mercy.
too, yeah.
Okay. It's gonna
Did
be
we
another
see her
hot
on
day.
one of
You're
these
getting ready
joints
for that?
before?
Mhm.
How many years you been out here again?
I've been out for a few years.
Okay.
I know that ain't the girl that we seen from
Do the
earlier.
summers get easier for you or gets
That
worse?
gotta be somebody else.
With my weight loss, and like it gets worse.
How
The
tall are you?
voice sound familiar.
5'8".
5'8".
Yeah.
How much do you weigh?
10
like 80
pounds. Nah, that ain't 80
Yeah,
pounds.
That's what I was estimating myself is 80. I'll bring a scale next time so we know exactly where.
Word, take it to the hospital. Why you doing videos? Like I see one of the people that comments like, take her to the hospital. Like, why the fuck are you doing videos on her? Like, this is ridiculous. Get her to a hospital and get her some help. Like, enough is enough. Some stuff you gotta be like, nah, man. Like, in order for me to give you whatever, I gotta get you to some help, man. Yeah, I'm with you. Like, Lord bless her. I can't even get my harsh opinions on some shit. Like, nah, you got to get, like, she's one step from the upper room, man. He should have took her to get some help. Like, some way, somehow, man.
What was your normal weight, like when you were healthy and?
I weighed like 140.
140 was your walking weight.
Mm-hmm.
And from 140 to now, how long did that take?
It took about 2 years.
2 years to get down to 80?
Yeah.
80 pounds?
I've been
She was 240 and she down to 80 pounds.
Steadily for 2 years?
Mm-hmm.
And you're telling me, I asked you, how often do you eat per day?
I try to eat whenever I can, but most of the time I don't have an appetite to eat, or just because the ulcer's in my esophagus, it doesn't let me eat. I try to eat the food, and it just gets stuck right here, so I just end up throwing it back up,
Ulcers?
Yeah, most of the time I can't even drink liquid, like it'll just come
Lord
back up.
forgive me for laughing at it.
And
yeah, he need to take her to
attribute
get some help.
A lot of your weight loss to not being able to eat.
Yeah.
Sometimes, or what?
Mm-hmm.
Wow. Have you had a chance to go check that out? What has the doctor said? Where are those ulcers from?
It comes from a few different things,
The drugs.
But I haven't been back to the doctors. I had an appointment, but I just never went.
I'll be right back. Y'all can listen
When's
to
the
this.
last time you consulted with the doctor?
Last year.
So it's been over a year?
Yeah.
Do you think you haven't needed a doctor, or no insurance, or it's a hassle, or what's the reason you would say you haven't gone to the doctor?
Just because I'm out here, doing what I do.
You know, and then like and I know when I go, they always admit me, they keep me there, you know, and I don't be wanting to stay there by myself, you know, so that's why I don't be wanting to go to the doctors.
Okay, like a phobia, like a fear of staying there by yourself, isolation. You prefer just the freedom to be doing whatever you want to do out here?
Yeah, well, no, not really. Like if someone was to go with me and stay with me, you know, I wouldn't mind like my brother, my mom, or somebody to go. But you know, I go to the hospital and they just leave me there. You know, like most of the time they don't even go visit me. You know, and I don't like to be there by myself, so I'd rather not go.
When your family sees you, your brothers, mom, what do they say in the transformation? Because 140 pounds to 80 pounds, it's a big difference. It changes a person, how they look. So does anybody mention that? People that know you from when you were healthier?
Yeah, it's embarrassing, you know, they be like, damn, look how much weight you lost, you know? And then that's why a lot of times I don't like to be around my brothers, because they always like, you know, they're like, damn, you're so skinny, you know, like they always like you're always on my ass about, like, you know, I always have to hear it from them, you know? And I get tired of hearing that, so that's why I just rather stay away.
Stay away from your family because they're gonna judge you, criticize you?
Yeah.
Do you think there's gonna come a day when you're back to 140 and healthy?
I hope so. You know, I plan on it.
When do you think that'll be?
Soon. You know, I just gotta stop, you know, doing what I do, go to rehab or something.
Is that the number one biggest contributor to where you're at and how you're living and how you're looking?
It's part of it, yeah.
Part of it? Okay. You had like surgery in your tummy?
Yeah, I had 2 surgeries.
Okay. That's like old stuff?
What it had to do with my, because I had bleeding ulcers in my stomach. They started in my stomach, and then I had my gallbladder removed. And yeah.
So ulcers in your throat, ulcers in your stomach.
Yeah.
Wow. That's
the ulcers in my stomach were bleeding, like they were burning through like my stomach, you know.
Yeah.
So I was bleeding from the inside. Like I was throwing up blood and everything.
So did they ever tell you why? Where did that come from?
It comes from like stress or eating a lot of spicy foods, or like if you drink a lot of alcohol. I don't drink alcohol, but like, you know, I eat a lot of spicy foods and stress, you know, stuff like that.
Really? Holy crap, I eat a lot of spicy foods.
Yeah,
I love
good.
spicy foods, but yeah, I've never had that issue, and I better go talk to my doctor, huh? You're scaring me now. No more hot sauce for me. Yeah, you're 5'8", but because you're so thin, you look taller. You know?
Yeah.
Anybody ever told you that?
No.
Yeah, so you look taller, and just yeah, definitely. I mean, are your knees okay? Your legs, are they okay?
They get weak sometimes, you know, but for the most part, yeah, they get me by. They work.
Okay. They look, your legs look so
fragile.
thin. Yeah, fragile. Yeah. Like fragile. So, any other pain with your legs, with your limbs, your arms, because of your weight is so low?
I mean, because I'm malnourished, you know, of course they're gonna be fragile, but you know, like I can't run how I used to. You know, if I tried to run or some shit, I'd probably eat shit. You know,
Yeah, you're not gonna be able to run. There's just no way.
I could like really walk fast. Like in the crosswalk, I try to catch myself trying to walk a little bit faster for the cars.
Yeah.
And then like, you know, I'll lose my bounce a little bit.
Wow.
Yeah.
Does that happen often?
So, you know, I just take my time walking.
Yeah, I've noticed when you're walking, it's very gingerly, like very slowly. You know, taking your time, no rush, because you don't want to fall. You don't want to collapse, right? You don't want just too much pressure on your knees, on your legs, right? So that's what it seems.
Take a time out. Soul Sounds is in the motherfucking building. Shout outs to Soul Sound. Go give him a like at his channel. Go talk to him TV a like, and let's get back to the content.
Like, I think that's okay.
If I fall, I'd probably break something.
Most likely.
Yeah.
Your bones are, there's probably osteoporosis, like brittle. You know, because you're not eating right, not sleeping right.
Yeah.
Underlying medical issues. Your weight you're way below the weight you should be at. So your bones are probably not strong right now. You fall, you're definitely gonna break bones. Okay, so just be careful. Don't run.
Yeah.
I'm back with Jessica. Jessica.
That shit is crazy. Let's send our prayers out to her. I'm running through these comments. You know, I had to step off for a second. But yeah, let's send our prayers and thoughts out to her. And hopefully, you know, this is from June, so hopefully she's still with us on this side. But let's go. Let's continue with the content. Hey, bugging.
Yo, you good, bro? You good?
No, not
This is scary.
Keep my baby mama in prayer. Y'all know somebody put something on her drink, and she's the reason why I do these street interviews. She don't recognize her daughter. She don't recognize her son. She don't recognize me. She don't recognize nobody, man. But I check on her every day, man. Y'all keep her in prayer.
You been doing good? Why you crying? I see you crying. You got a tear right there in your eye. Huh?
You check on her every day and you care about. Why the hell you stuffing the camera in front of her face, man?
Get tired. Why don't you go home? I know you got somewhere to stay. Go to the house. Why don't you just go home? You just waiting. You been staying out of trouble, staying out of jail? You don't go to jail no more? Your whole life? Just staying out of trouble. Be good, you know. Take care. She's still alive, still getting it, still pretty. She still got it, ain't that right, girl? And she still got it. Still got it, y'all. Keep praying for her. She's gonna be straight.
So I've been homeless for nearly.
This is what being homeless can look like. This highway motel is $300 a week. That's $1,200 a month for a room and no amenities.
I may not have a home, but
We're from out of town.
Yo, that's
and we need a
brazy.
couple dollars to catch the bus. Can you help us?
Man, I'm out here on the street myself, bro. I'm out here struggling. Look at me. I'm willing to get it to you. It'll help you a little bit, but...
How did you become homeless? Me and my friend are trying to catch the bus.
It's my first day of being homeless. Fit check. What do we think? I know what you're thinking. You're in a house. You can't.
Homeless update. So
fuck?
I've been sleeping at the park. I was sleeping on a bench. Ash, she texted, but she hasn't been responding, so I still don't have.
Daddy loves you, okay? Daddy's gonna be gone for a while. I want you to be a good girl, okay?
Hey, my love, just sit with me for a minute while I cool down in the shade. I just had a little lunch. I'm sitting behind 7-Eleven. And, you know, I got me some bread and a tea for my father. We're going to make him some hot.
This shit is a hustle on TikTok. Let me run through these goddamn chat, these messages. So I think you're right really fast. I don't know. Probably.
and I'm finna catch y'all up on what's been going on in my life, man.
Where the fuck is
So
this
for
family?
y'all who don't know, I ain't been speaking out on it or nothing like that. But right now, folks, I'm homeless at 17. And I don't know if I can tell, folks, but I'm crying right now because I got mixed emotions. I don't know if I want to cry or laugh right now. If I break down in this video, like y'all know.
Yo, my name is Presley Snipes and I'm homeless. Yeah, I'm homeless. But I am also a songwriter. And I need you guys a favor. I don't need no money at all. I just need you guys to push out the song on the algorithm.
Oh shit.
Amber,
What's up?
how you been?
Good, bad, in between. I'm alright.
So it's been about a year, huh, since we did our last interview?
I would say so, yeah.
Tales from the Streets is the fucking channel. TikTok.
A lot. Same thing every day, it seems like, but no. Just surviving, basically. Still surviving.
You said you were going through some stuff out here?
Well, medically, I was in the hospital for 2 months. I had my thumb amputated. Instead of doing the last surgery, they kicked me out when the antibiotics were done for. I had infection in the bone of my thumb and endocarditis in my heart. When the antibiotics ran out, instead of finishing what they started with the last surgery, they just kind of kicked me out. And so it's kind of still in the healing process, which it should have been done already. So, you know, pain, whatever. I could use that as an excuse for my addiction and my homelessness, but, you know, just trying to make it each day.
Sorry to hear that. Did anybody reach out to you after your last interview?
Not really.
I don't know if you told me. Do you have any family members out here?
I do, but I actually reconnected with my family while I was in the hospital, and things were looking pretty good on the up and up. Like I was going to go home to my mom and my daughter. Yeah. But I had some feelings, and the way that things were going between me and my mom and my daughter, I don't think that it was the best idea for me to go home. That it could have become pretty toxic, no matter how much we love each other. 3 generations of, you know, very strong women that have to know their role and their place in the family. And my place isn't to be mom. So, but I did reconnect with my family for a couple months, and it was nice.
So what's the plan? What are you going to do out here?
I don't know. I'm like 1 foot in, 1 foot out, and I'm trying again to think about if I should go to a sober living home or if I should try to talk to my mom or what I should do. But, you know, there's good and bad in every situation, and I try to have fun. I try to do this, but this life is not a party. It's a struggle. We're not lazy, homeless, drug addicts. I mean, we work hard to get anywhere or anything, in my opinion, most of us. You know, this game is not fun, and it's a losing battle for a lot of us.
How come you haven't hit up a shelter?
I don't do shelters. Maybe a sober living house, or maybe looking into some other options I have.
But wouldn't a shelter be easier than being out here on the streets?
I don't know, but it's not about easy. It's about if I'm not comfortable out here, but I'm not comfortable in there, well, I might as well be out here what I'm used to.
I know it's a lot safer.
Maybe, depending on who's running it. So,
what are you doing to survive out here?
a little bit of this and a little bit of that. I'm not going to incriminate myself on film. But, you know, I said I would do the interview. We did one once before, and you know, I hope that you use these more for like education or more for, oh, I found my family member, they are alive, than for anything else. And you know, if you're out here in the homeless world filming and doing things in our world, please try to keep it that. And that's all I'm going to say about that, because some things have been brought up to me.
Like what?
That people that do some of these videos online, the homeless videos, might work with the cops.
Nah, you're always going to get haters out there like that.
Oh, I know.
They're always going to talk about
shit that doesn't even make sense.
And this and that. I know that how the streets work.
I get a lot of haters.
Plus, like, every time when you try to do something positive, there's always somebody that's going to try to tear it down.
Yes,
you know,
I agree.
Like, especially if you're making a change and you're actually bringing awareness to anything.
If I try to do well out here, I'm having a good day out here, better believe there's someone to pull the rug out from under me. Quick.
Yeah.
You know, or tell me, oh, your face. Oh, yeah. Why do you have so much time to worry about me? Why? Because your hating doesn't really do anything to me. I make me feel down for a moment. But why do you have so much time and space in your head for, the leper, the junkie, the one that you guys want to push down? Really, we should be building each other up and trying to find unity, but reality is we'll never find it. And if they have all that time to waste on me, then keep going, because that's going to be fueled by fire. That's all it is. I'm a nothing. Then why is your brain so wrapped around what the fuck I do? Sorry, but seriously.
So that interview that you did the first time helped you reconnect with your family, right?
I think I talked to them and they saw it and stuff, so that was good. I haven't talked to my mom since the hospital because I didn't go home. She's upset with me, but sometimes even with families, you love them to death, and I'm not saying anything bad about my mom, but you see red flags, and I just don't know if it would have been a good situation for her and I to try to co-parent my daughter and try to live together again right now. I'm a little bit bent and broken, and I don't ever want to do anything to my mother that I couldn't take back, or that, that's my mom and I love her. Reality is, hopefully we can reconnect again soon, but, Jade, Mom, Jim, I do love you. So, and I'm doing all right. I'm a big girl, I gotta figure it out. 40 years old, Mommy can't do everything for me. So, but yeah, gonna keep trying, I guess.
What happened to your friend? Or your boyfriend?
No, he's just my friend, Josh. He's like a brother. I haven't seen him. I saw him last time I was over in that area. Still same area. But I haven't been over there in like over a month. I might go over. Might go back to the stomping ground soon.
Why did you go from 27th and Glendale?
Electronic panhandling is the new scam, man. That's the new way for these cats to come on here and do the electronic panhandling thing.
51st or
there's more going on, different things going on. 75th.
Yeah.
Yeah, I kind of roam, and then I just kind of got stuck, lost and stuck, and I've been all right over here, but I'm definitely missing.
Yeah, this shit is ridiculous.
I noticed that a lot of the homeless population does that. Like, they roam around. Why do they do that? Why do they go from?
Well, if you stay in one area too much and you're doing the little things to survive, I mean, they catch on to you quickly. If you have to steal to eat, and you burn up everywhere, what are you going to eat? If you have to do this, or if you have to camp, or you can't camp here, or the different rules everywhere, different parts of town. I guess the less we're seen, the better. That's why sitting here on camera, some people may not like it, but I'm not saying anything bad. If you see a homeless person out here, know that you may not agree with what we do, but don't judge us, because you don't know the story, you don't know the life, and you don't know how hard we have to work just to make $1, or just to get a drink without stealing it. And that's all I would ask. So, but yeah, I think I'm good.
Can you tell me what happened to your finger? To your thumb?
Infection under the bone from an unknown source. Could have been in the drug coming from a different country, the fentanyl, or it also could have been I got cut and something got in it. They called it flesh-eating bacteria, and if I didn't get rid of the thumb, it could have taken my hand within a year, which is still could. So be careful. If you hate doctors, well, too bad. You still have to go. That's what I learned.
You also said you were suffering from myocarditis.
Endocarditis. Endocarditis is an infection around the heart and in the heart valves, and it will kill people. It used to be a death sentence when you heard it. I got in there quick enough that they could get rid of that through IV vancomycin, which is a very strong antibiotic, and it was ran for 7 weeks.
What was that?
3 times a day. They say from shooting up usually, but I wasn't shooting up. I haven't shot up since, I think I told you in the last video that I quit shooting up. Yeah. But it could have been something infection. I mean, the infection in my bone could have spread to my heart, to my da-da-da-da. You go septic type thing. I had infection all through my vital organs at that point. I couldn't walk for longer than 10 minutes. And that's when I knew I had to go. I was dying. So.
All right, well, Amber, thank you for the update.
Yeah, thank you.
I appreciate it. Are you okay if I use this on my YouTube channel?
Yes, I am.
And just in case somebody wants to reach out to you with any sort of help or donations, do you have any email that you want to put out there?
I have...
any contact information?
I have sloth, SLOTHLOVE 44 @gmail.com. And I also have a Cash App, which is Hungry Panda 22. So Cash App symbol Hungry Panda 22. I'm on Facebook also, and you can find it through those two things I sent you.
All right, thank you.
Yep.
Hey, how you doing? I see you got all your clothes and stuff. You
He
live in
look
your car?
clean as fuck.
You're kind of nosy.
So what's your name?
My name is Rosemary Rodriguez.
And how old are you now?
34.
God
34.
dog.
34 years old. Yeah,
Looking
I
like
am
she's
young.
70
I feel like I'm not.
How did this start? How did your drug use start?
Well, actually, no one got me into drugs. I always tell people, you know, someone always wants to blame someone for whatever happens. No, I did it because I wanted to. I got curious at, I think it was 16.
I ain't gonna lie, this is stuff that you need to show the younger generation and show kids to let them know when they want to like pay attention in school, they want to run around and do all this craziness, that it leads to this, that it don't lead to, if you don't change your ways, it don't lead to no better like outcome in life than being on the street, strung out, and dealing with this type of consequences, you know?
You know, we started with the marijuana, then the cocaine, then the pills, then then graduated to the fentanyl and the crack. I like it. I enjoy doing drugs. I got to cut down a lot, but I'm a functional addict. I can be. I just want to be able to do what I got to do and get home, relax, smoke a little, and go on about my, you know. I don't really want to quit. I do have to cut down a lot and do a lot of things differently in my life, but I enjoy it.
Have you had periods of sobriety since you started?
Well, for 8 years, it's been the 1 month I was in jail.
What would you like to do with your life if drugs weren't an issue for you?
I would like to have a job, a great job.
Do you know what you'd like to do?
No, I've always been confused about that. Something that I like, I guess, but I don't know what that would be at the moment.
You could use your story and help other people.
I want to help my people, my family, myself. I can't deal with everybody.
Yeah. Are you close with your family? Are you close with?
I haven't been home since my sister died, but I am close with them. I love my family.
Do you ever communicate with them?
Sometimes.
Sometimes.
I don't want to do it too much because I don't want them to see this part of my life. This phase.
Oh, that should have
You
scared me.
mentioned that you had already cut back some on the drug use. What was life like for you when you were using the most?
I haven't cut back. I was shooting up at one time. One point.
She said she ain't cut back. She
I just wanted to be numb.
She in
Sometimes
there.
I still do. That's all I want. I don't want to think of I don't want to be sad, and this helps with that a lot. And I just used different drugs and different amounts, and yeah, but
You don't shoot up anymore?
No.
Like I said, this should be what they should use for Scared Straight, to get kids to really seeing that this shit is not a game, and some young adults that this is not a game. Like, you cannot run through life and think it ain't going to be no consequences. And a lot of times we need to tell these kids that you're going to be an adult way longer than you're going to be a child if you live in life right. So don't make long-term decisions or for short-term gains.
Well, maybe once in a blue moon, and I mean a blue moon. Because it was
Yeah, I
Molly
might
that I
change
used to
the
shoot up,
mood
and the
up and
Molly
switch
right
to
now is not
something
good at all.
else.
So why do it?
What was it like using fentanyl for the first time?
I liked it a lot.
Have you ever overdosed?
Twice.
Damn.
How did you come back from that?
One of the times, my friend had narked me 4 times. She had narked.
Yeah, I don't
no
use
problem,
it
we
either,
ran, and
man.
she
Like, I
brought me back.
drink my little drink.
And the other
shit's a
time,
little Twisted
I
Teas
was
and
walking down the
shit. Maybe a
street
little,
with a friend of mine, and I
little
just went
cognac.
out. The rescue picked
But
me
I
up.
don't
What would
deal
you
with
say to someone that is considering trying drugs for the first time?
Don't do it. As much as I don't want to get clean and I enjoy doing it, don't do it. She had narcan, an apartment we were in, and she
I
brought me
need to
back.
run that back.
And the other time,
And what should you tell a
I was
kid,
walking
to
down the
somebody that
street
want to
with a
use?
friend of mine, and I
Don't
just
do
went
it.
out. The rescue picked me up.
What would you say to someone that is considering trying drugs for the first time?
Don't do it. As much as I don't want to get clean and I enjoy doing it, don't do it. It takes a lot of you.
And I remember, like, growing up, they used to tell us about when it came to the bracks, right? Is one is too many and a million ain't enough. That mean, like, yo, don't touch that joint, because from what I heard, I never, like I said, I never did it, but I have many conversations with those. I did other things that's probably just as bad as far as distributing them. But when I asked the questions and shit, they told me they always chasing that first high, that is the best high they had. And what messed my head up is that they never how can I put it? They said that they never actually reach that high, and that it only lasts, the very best is 8 minutes. And that's crazy that they would even like everything that they got and get is only 8 minutes, bro. 8 minutes. Just think, 8 minutes. That's all it is an 8-minute high that got them fucked up for the rest of their life until they find a way to get off.
It becomes a huge part of your life. You like literally 80%.
Do you have any regrets?
I regret doing it for the first time. I wish I would have been stronger.
Nah, man, let that shit go. Nah, no, stay here.
And I feel like I could have done that. And I choose to take the easy way out.
But it started with just
Selfish.
curiosity.
Why did I even click on that shit?
Which is why I could have helped it.
Yeah.
I didn't have to do it.
There's no way to know at that time,
Right.
being so young.
Right.
Yeah, that's why I
And
heard
it's hard
that.
to
That's
really
what
tell someone that age, like, don't do it.
I heard they call that shit chasing the dragon, because they always trying to get that first initial feeling that they have from the first time they ever tried it. And all the other ones, they just trying to chase that initial euphoria of trying to get back. And it never, I heard it never equates to that shit, but they steady chasing that shit. Yeah, like that was crazy to me, but I mean, I guess that's what it is.
Because you want to do it, everything.
Yeah. So what's your name?
Let's talk about some real.
Another thing, thank everybody that tuned in. I appreciate y'all. I mean, I ain't hanging up right now. Slow down. Y'all taking it too far. I just want to take a time out to show y'all some appreciation before we go on to this next clip. But I appreciate y'all. You know what I mean? I do. I really, really do. Let's go.
All right, so I'm here with Mariah. Mariah, how old are you?
24.
Are you originally from Arizona?
Yeah, from Flagstaff.
Arizona got some
And
fiends.
what's your current situation right now? You homeless?
Yeah. Right now I am. I was living with my ex-boyfriend, but he was abusive and cheated on me all the time, so now I'm on the streets pretty much.
So you broke up with your boyfriend and you ended up out here in the streets?
Yeah. He was kind of taking care of me, but I couldn't deal with his crap no more.
How long have you been on the streets for?
Well, me and him were on and off on the streets for 3 years pretty much, but now I'm out here by myself for the past 2 months.
And what do you do out here to survive? Do you panhandle?
No.
Do you boost?
What, deck?
Yeah,
Hold on.
I boost.
This comment said that he's 24 and he been drinking. I'm gonna assume that's what he mean. If it's other things besides alcohol, drop it in the comment. But that means you was 14 when you started. I have a 14-year-old, and the only thing she drinking is water, soda. Yeah, water and soda, juice, things like that. But that's crazy. If so, listen, find help now before it ain't too late. You're 24. By the time 24 hours already, I think I was on my second deployment by then. Combat deployment, but yeah, it ain't. Nah, fuck that. Today is day 3. Are you being sober? Let me know. Let me know if it's day 3 of you being sober, whatever it is. For step 1, the hardest step is that first step, that you keep going back and every day make a step closer to keep moving forward, you know?
Pretty much.
And we rooting for you.
Support my problem.
You do dates out here?
No. No dates.
Thank God.
How dangerous is it out here on the streets for a homeless woman?
Scary. I've almost been kidnapped 3 times. One time where a guy literally jumped out of the car and freaking put his, like, grabbed me by my face and told me to shut the F up and don't scream. And, like, I bit him, like, so hard. And I got his blood in my mouth. And I ran as fast as I could and he, like, ripped my shirt off and stuff, trying to, like, grab me because he was trying to get me into his truck. But I was able to get away from him.
So
damn, man, I'm sorry to hear that you got caught up into them hard.
Did you call the cops after that happened?
And it's been 3 days sober.
I just ran over to my homeboy's hotel room and
5,
was banging on the
6,
window
7,
and he
and
was
beyond,
asleep.
bro.
That's why I was originally going over there. But then there was a guy following me through the parking lot and stuff. But
was that here in Phoenix?
Mm-hmm.
What streets?
Off of 27th Ave and
Maybe we could look at her and
Union
tell
Hills,
she on that
actually.
shit.
So do you usually kick
Way
it
she
around
fidgeted
27th
and
Ave?
everything?
Yeah.
You know that right here on 27th Ave, this is like considered the track, right?
Yeah.
Yeah,
so
she
that's
out there
why
pumping
there's a
that
lot
pools
of crime
far.
and stuff happening out here.
Yeah,
She
one of my
moving
friends
that
at the
pooch
hotel I
wah.
was staying at, like 2 days ago, just got shot in the head and killed.
Bumbleclot.
So yeah.
What was that over?
It was because he was looking at the guy wrong. That's what the guy said that shot him.
Just for mad dog, you know?
Yeah. And he got shot over.
Yeah, I'm with you. I don't believe
the
her.
guy
She
get
just
locked up?
talking, bro.
I think they got him, yeah.
I don't believe her. She
So
just
do you
talking. She
have any family
probably
out here in
high
Phoenix?
out her fucking mind.
No.
Right now.
Most of my family's in Flagstaff or in California. But not really any out here.
You still have...
In 1979,
Oh,
my
favorite
aunt
old-ass
got me
slut.
fired and got me beat up because I was working at the nursing home. They hired me as a...
She belong in a fucking nursing home. Bumbleclot, 68 years old. Who the fuck is buying that shit at 68? Let's be for real. Let's be for real. Who the fuck is paying for that? For the creep keeper? Like, I don't believe that, bro. I don't think nobody paying for this old ass.
as a real woman. They only hired women. They didn't hire transgenders.
Oh,
And
that's
my
a
aunt
dude?
told them that I was a man and got me
Bumbleclot.
fired. And then
The plot get
and then
thicker. Old ass huh?
so I complained about it. So then her husband came over to my mama's house and beat me up. And then I had him arrested. We lived in Atlanta, Georgia. So I had him arrested. So then the aunt got up in court and told a bunch of lies and got him out of the mess. And then so she got me fired from my job and she got me beat up, right? The aunt got me fired and beat up. And then so I got her food stamps cut off because the next judge in Atlanta, Georgia laughed it out of court like it was nothing. He said, well, you didn't hurt them. You didn't hurt them. You see what I mean? You didn't hurt them. So in 1980, there was no domestic laws, there were no domestic law violent laws. Like the domestic law violent laws didn't come into effect until O.J. Simpson killed his wife in '95. That's when the
law went into effect.
Yes.
Yeah.
But anyway, that's what happened. The aunt told him the aunt got me fired from the job. And in those days, it was real hard for a transgender to get jobs. Real hard. They had the prostitute. You know, see what I mean?
Yeah. I remember I'm sorry, go ahead.
So that's what happened. She had me fired and beat up, so I got her food stamp cut off. That's what happened.
So you are transgender? Transgender?
Yes, yes.
Okay. And how long have you been trans?
Oh, all my life.
Oh, okay. All your life. Is that something like when people are transgender?
Well,
I'll just say trans.
I didn't start wearing dresses till I was 20.
Okay. So when you were younger, like as far back as you remember, did you feel like a woman?
Mm-hmm.
Like very feminine? And,
yeah.
Yeah. Okay. Well, I'm just wondering how that works. Yeah.
Okay.
Are you worried, like now that you're going to get housing, you're doing all the right things in life, are you worried that your aunt is going to try and interrupt that somehow?
Yes, I am.
When was
And
the last
she's
time?
very violent, and she gets men to do her dirty work. See what I mean?
Okay.
She gets men to do her dirty work.
Is she in Tucson?
She travels back and forth.
Okay.
I saw her one night about 6 weeks ago.
Mm-hmm.
6 weeks ago, I saw her.
Okay. Wow.
But
how did that interaction go?
no, I saw her in the car driving by.
Okay.
And she broke her neck looking at me.
Does she know where you stay?
No.
Oh, okay. Well,
But I don't know now. She real nosy, and she got friends helping her.
Okay.
Well, I really haven't been working the streets because it's been so cold.
Okay.
And I'm 68 now. You see what I mean? And and usually older people cannot really stand the cold.
Yeah.
In 1979, my aunt got me fired and got me beat up because I was working at the nursing home. They hired me as a real woman. They only hired women. They didn't hire transgenders. But my aunt told them that I was a man and got me fired. And then so I complained about it. So then her husband came over to my mama's house and beat me up. And then I had him arrested. Mm-hmm. We lived in Atlanta, Georgia. So I had him arrested. So then the aunt got up in court and told a bunch of lies and got him out of the mess. And then so she got me fired from my job, and she got me beat up, right? The aunt got me fired and beat up. And then so I got her food stamp cut off because the next judge in Atlanta, Georgia laughed it out of court like it was nothing. He said, well, you didn't hurt them. You see what I mean? You didn't hurt them. So in 1980, there was no domestic laws, there were no domestic law violent laws. Mm-hmm. Like the domestic law violent laws didn't come into effect until O.J. Simpson killed his wife in 95. That's when the
law went into effect.
Yes.
Yeah.
But anyway, that's what happened. The aunt got me fired from the job. And in those days, it was real hard for a transgender to get jobs. Real hard. They had the prostitute. You know, see what I mean?
Yeah. I remember I'm sorry, go ahead.
Today.
So,
I don't know what I missed.
Hello.
Okay, back to the track.
Hi.
Hello.
Oh, Lord, have mercy.
What's your name?
Margaret.
Margaret? Are you homeless?
No, I'm not homeless really.
Says she rich, but
not
chooses
homeless.
to be
I
homeless.
have homes, you know. I'm rich, pretty much rich, but I live a homeless life, yeah.
Homeless life?
Yeah, kind of, sort of, yeah.
Okay.
By choice, you know. I'm homeless by choice.
Yeah. How long have you chose that life?
Oh, well, it wasn't chosen. I didn't choose it. I lived it. You know,
well, I mean, you live a homeless life right now,
but
so.
I was homeless all of my life, you know.
Oh.
From the childhood, since out of foster home and things, you know.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
So in and out.
Well, Slab City is where I come from.
Yeah, I agree with you.
Well, I left here and went to Slab City and then back here. And,
wow.
Yeah, back when.
That is an interesting place.
A long time ago.
Slab City is a very interesting place. I watch it all the time on YouTube. It's a really interesting place. So, how long did you live in Slab City for?
35 years.
About 35 years?
Yeah.
Kind of like hard living out. It gets hot out there, doesn't it?
I can't look at this shit.
I get asked pretty frequently how I take care of my curly hair as a houseless traveler. So here's my routine after almost 3 years of figuring it out.
That's what they call a homeless now, a houseless traveler. Okay, next.
So hi TikTok besties, it's story time. So you guys, this room, I have been in this room since about approximately 1. So you guys, it is bittersweet. It is coming to an end, you know.
She is 56 years old and she has to live in the woods to survive.
She ain't no fucking 56 years old. I don't give a goddamn who doing the math on this. She ain't no fucking 56 years old. And she homeless with braces in her mouth. Get the fuck out of here.
Survive daily.
In Tampa this time, they let us know that back here in these woods, a lot of people do stay.
Well, maybe it ain't her. Maybe she doing the interview.
Find anybody that may need some help. Like I said, we try to get them whatever they ask for, whether it's something from the store or a blanket, something like that. So we are going to go see if anybody needs help, you guys. But I did want to show y'all that there are people that have to live like this. What?
It's like a blanket over there.
Oh, yeah. I thought you were saying it was a person. I'm like, I don't even see them. But yeah, y'all, there's people that have to live in the woods. Okay? And
are you going to show the fucking
right
people?
That I'm showing y'all now, like when we decided to start recording, no, there's not even.
Let's speed this up.
The actual area. I'm just showing y'all. I'm going to see if there's anything that I can do to help today.
I'm kind of glad it fucked up. I feel like if you're going to go help people, you don't need to cut a camera on and go show some love or go do help. That shit ain't genuine. You got to cut on a damn camera in order to do something. You know what I mean? You got to cut on a camera to show love. That shit ain't genuine. You should just go out there and do the damn thing without having to cut on the camera to show that you doing whatever the hell you doing. You dig? Story time on how I became home. What the fuck? Okay. The story ain't worth it.
All right, so I'm here with Lorena. Lorena, how old are you?
I'm 41.
Are you originally from Arizona?
No, I'm from New Mexico.
You're from
You shouldn't be cutting on the
Yes.
camera.
What brings you all the way out here to Phoenix?
Just wanted a better life for me and my kids. So we moved out here and back about 15 years ago.
And what's your current situation right now? Are you homeless?
Right now, yeah, kind of. And I mean, I still can go stay at my mom's, but mainly I stay on the streets with my friends, or because I don't want to like have my daughter around what I do. So yeah, it's been really hard.
And what do you do out here to survive on the streets?
Normally, I'll like sell stuff, or if I have to, have. Yeah, I'll do it.
So who paying for this shit? That's what I want to know. I really don't want to know, but
it's very
crazy
dangerous.
to me that
scary.
somebody
A lot of stuff
spending
has
money
happened
on
to me
this.
already, and I've been stuck in situations where it's just
like I'm pretty sure without the
either you run or you die.
Before she was under this influence, she probably looked
Give me
better.
an example of something that's happened to you.
Like one time, one guy didn't want to. He asked me if I wanted to go on a date, and I said yeah, and I needed the money really bad because I didn't have nowhere to stay that night. And when I got in the car, he buckled me in, but the doors didn't have no handles, nothing. He took everything off.
What the fuck?
And he told me that not to try nothing because if I did, he was gonna cut me with his blade. So thank God that there's this car that pulled up next to us. 'Cause we were like in a back road somewhere. I don't even know where we were at. And a car pulled up next to us, and I grabbed some fierro. He had a metal bar in there, and I grabbed it. And I broke the window, and somehow I crawled out the window. But I was like screaming for the other guy to help me. He did. He stopped and helped me. And then that guy took off. He got scared, but he was gonna probably take me to go do something to me, just probably leave my body out there because it was in the middle of nowhere.
Was that here in Phoenix?
It was out by in Avondale, close. Yeah, going out towards Avondale. But he picked me up here in Phoenix.
Did you end up making a police report or anything like that?
No, the man wanted me to stick around for that, but I had a warrant at the time, so I didn't want to get in trouble. So these guys are out there right now, getting away with
crazy.
it.
That's sad.
Yeah.
How was it back home in New Mexico? Were you running the streets too?
No, I had a good life out there. Very good life.
How was your life over there? Were you working a job and
Oh yeah, I
an
worked.
apartment and everything?
Yeah, I had.
House?
Yeah, I did. I worked everything. I was my daughter. When my son's dad.
Yeah.
He was helping me, but then we started having issues, and then my mom moved to Tucson, so I was like, I'll move to Phoenix because I have cousins out here. But I think that was like the mistake I made.
Well, all right, so I'm here.
I'm Elvis.
I am Krista. I ain't gonna lie, as a homeless person, bro, people think I ain't supposed to have feelings. Motherfuckers think they can just say whatever to me. I'm supposed to just be like, yes sir, yes sir. No, big bro, this ain't that, bro. Just because I'm homeless don't mean you can talk to me anyway, big bro. You can still catch the fade. I'm still a person like you. We bleed the same. The only thing is you got a house, I don't. You got an income, I don't. But the thing is, big bro, I'm not that different to you. You one situation away from being in my situation. So for any of y'all to come on me and talk to me because I don't, I don't really like what everybody be talking about, or I don't respect what you be talking about, you can't be mad at
some of these cats. I really do think they homeless by choice. They just choose not to like really. Some of these, I don't even think they really homeless. I think they just cutting on their phone and coming on to make people think that they in these situations so people could donate them and drive their joint. You know what I'm saying? They views up and everything, you know? That's why I really think they doing this shit for engagement.
me for that. I really try to accept everybody. I don't come at anybody with no hate, no spite, no nothing. But if you coming at a homeless person with any type of hatred, spite, I know you want to give advice, you want to help somebody where they at, but the thing is you can't come hateful or spiteful or trying to talk down on a homeless person because that ain't right at all. But for y'all to be thinking it's that sweet with somebody that's...
And he's absolutely right. You shouldn't be looking down on nobody, and everybody deserve just straight common courtesy and respect and human decency, you know? Let's debate, bro. Let's debate.
Homeless, bro.
Please stay for 60 seconds. I've been homeless and living in my car for the past 9 months. I've been able to stay.
She wants to stay for 60 seconds so she can get paid off of the video. Next.
Hey, what's good? My name is Haisha Moet. I go by Moet Goddess on another.
She said she homeless, but she drove 35 hours for nothing.
How you doing?
I'm out here.
Justin.
What's going on, Justin?
So I do interviews, basically ask people.
Hey guys, I'm Jack and I live out of my car, and I get a lot of comments wondering as to why I'm living out of my car and what my story of what brought me here. Honestly, I've shared this story before. This is the shortened version of the story of why I'm homeless and why I'm continuing to be living out of my car. It was just a bunch of unfortunate events that happened back to back. I was living at home with my mom at the time. However, those parents were very old and not taken care of, so they collapsed and then they kicked us out. The landlord that bought them provided us with the hotel room for all of us to live in. As you can imagine, 8 people in one room did not work out well. A month after that, I was in an accident and my car got totaled, and I had no means of transportation for my son and I. And there was absolutely no way that I could get him to school and back into my job. Dad and I made the decision that he was gonna go live with him. His father lives 2 hours away. I couldn't see my son because I didn't have a car. There was no way that I can travel to see him. And my mental state.
Hey, TikTok, this Vine. I'm back homeless. Just due to the fact that...
How the fuck you say you back homeless?
CJ and Brianna, how old are you guys?
I'm 21.
21? What about your girl?
18.
She got the pipe in her fucking hand at 8. What is going on with the world, bro? What is going on with the world?
Are you guys originally from Arizona?
I am.
Cali. You from Cali? What part of Cali you from?
South Central.
I agree.
San Jacinto?
South Central.
Oh, South Central.
Yeah.
You're from LA. All right. I'm from Riverside County. What's your guys' current situation right now? You guys homeless?
Yep.
Current situation, fucked up.
Well, I got a place to go to, but I just don't go to because I'm good.
How long have you guys been out here on the streets?
I'm going on 2 years.
On 2 years?
Probably like 6, 7 months. Let's check.
And what do you guys do out here to survive?
Yeah, whatever.
You guys panhandle?
Panhandle, yeah, hustle.
Sometimes ask for my mom.
Sell stuff. Like clothes, products, stuff like that. Shoes.
How dangerous is it on these streets out here in Phoenix?
Real dangerous. You don't move the right way, you might not see another day.
What's one of the worst experiences you guys had being out here homeless on the streets?
You getting shot?
You've been shot at?
I've been shot in my leg.
Have you? What was that about?
Over a dead dad. One of my homeboys they had pulled up like they had pulled up trying to hit him, and I got hit in the mix type shit, and I got hit in my leg, but it went in and came out, so I got lucky.
So you were just at the wrong place at the wrong time?
Yeah, with the wrong person. Yeah.
CJ and Brianna, how old are you guys?
I'm 21.
21. What about your girl?
18.
I'm not entertaining that shit.
So somebody wants.
They got their kids
You know,
and
when
I'm
the
not
first time I met
entertaining.
you was in rehab, and you was rehabbing, and you was telling me about your sobriety, and you getting yourself together.
What rehab? Baldwin?
When you was down there on Madison Street, that's when I first met you. And I stopped you and I was telling you how beautiful you is. You don't even know. And then you offered me a fucking blowjob and I said no. I'm more concerned about other things. You know, when the first time I met you, you was in rehab, and you was rehabbing, and you was telling me about your sobriety, and you get.
Appreciate the donations, man. Appreciate the donations. I appreciate everybody that tuned into this joint and hit that like button. And if you feeling the vibe, sub to the channel. It's only gonna get better. There's only one way but up from here.
Monica!
How
Good.
Give you a hug. Haven't seen you in a
Okay,
while.
good to see you.
Good to see you.
These are all for you.
Wow, this is nice.
Do you need paint?
Absolutely do.
If you guys would like to help Monica with paint, there'll be a link in the bio.
Thanks out.
The mushrooms.
Say, want to say that's pretty dope. That's pretty dope. Some of these cats, like it's a woman out here by me that's homeless. We could clearly see she got mental health issues. Like I even seen people offer her like stuff like money and shit, and she turned it down. That she legit need to be in someone home, in somebody institution where that could actually help her. But it looked like she might have got of age and her family just let her roam the streets because she don't be out there panhandling and shit. She be talking to herself, and that shit make me sad every time I see her. And I try to like drop food off and shit, and I even throw a couple of dollars at her, but she don't even be asking for nothing. She just be there.
Hello.
Hello.
What's your name?
Lana.
How old are you?
20.
20?
Yeah.
Are you homeless?
Yes.
How long have you been homeless for?
About a week now.
A week?
Yes.
Wow. A week and you got
How did that
anything?
happen?
My family, they're tired of taking
My
care
shit.
of me. They say I got it myself.
They tired of your shit. You was in there probably being disrespectful, not listening. And I mean, if I kick my daughter out, I'm only kicking her out for an hour, and then I gotta go find my baby. I ain't gonna have my baby out on the streets. I don't give a fuck.
Tired of taking care of you?
Yes.
What would make them tired of taking care of you?
I wish I could say I really don't know. They just tell me that I'm old enough to take care of myself, and they have a life, and they've been taking care of me, and they're tired.
I'm gonna keep it real, man. Disrespect could probably have somebody toss you out, but I don't think 20 years old is sufficient to be tossing your kid out. She 20 years old. I don't think 20 years old is sufficient enough to keep it. Like I'm not. Me personally, I'm not doing that. I probably had them contribute to the household, and even with that, the way my plans is, I wanna once my kid turn 18 and working a job, I'm gonna charge them a certain amount of rent. But I'm not gonna spend the money. I'm gonna put that shit towards like a bank account, and then when they ready to go for their house, apartment, and all that shit, it'll have enough money to have a good down payment towards their house and towards their like, you know, furniture and shit like that. And I'll probably match that shit dollar for dollar, but I ain't just, it's like forcing them to save towards that goal, but not like, I ain't kicking my babies out. Fuck that, man. The world is too cold and too harsh for that.
Okay. So is this your mom or dad or both?
I know my mom and my dad, they're both tired.
Your mom and your dad. Okay, so yeah. you lived with your mom and dad at the time?
No, I lived with my dad.
With your dad? He's the one that put you out?
Yeah.
Just said it's time to go, huh?
Nah. I went to go get my nails done, and I came back and my stuff was at the door, my bed was gone, so.
I mean, for the person that said I'm judging her without knowing her, I'm not judging her without knowing her. I'm using fucking common sense with the situation. Like, she's a child, and they so-called threw her out if you were listening, like I said, like, yo, me personally, I'm not kidding. I have fucking 3 kids. I got a 21-year-old, a 14-year-old, and a damn 9-year-old. Kids could be fucking annoying, and you bust your ass for these kids and they unappreciative, especially, like, my kids don't know what it is to be fucking poor. Like, I grew up not having it, and even then, I didn't even know I was fucking poor because everybody fucking around me was poor. I grew up in the South Bronx in the fucking 80s and 90s and early 2000s. So, listen, I had dreams of wanting more, so I did things to put me in position. And then I joined the military, and I've been fucking grinding for the last 20-something years, and I put myself in a position that it's a blessing that my kids don't know how it is to be fucking poor. And yeah, like I said, I would toss my kids out the house for about a fucking hour, 60 goddamn minutes max, and then I'm fucking... And listen, my kids, I'm going to make sure they set on the right track. I'm not going to do my kids dirty, so it ain't even judging them. Sometimes kids smell themselves. I was like that. I smell myself. I went against my parents' wishes, and I had to learn the hard way. And I also paid the consequences of my actions. And I was forced to be a man when it was times that I was a fucking child. From the age of 16, I've been on my goddamn own. So don't tell me about judging, man. Everybody fucking judge. Don't tell you sitting there judging me for talking about her. So don't talk about judging. Everybody judge, man. That's life, man. That's life. Everybody judge. We got to lose this fucking loser mentality.
Wow, that's hard to understand. Like, you didn't do anything to initiate that?
No, I was a bad kid.
Yeah, I got 2 girls and a boy.
I didn't do anything.
My youngest is the boy.
So to you, it was just out of the blue.
Yeah, that's why I was so hurt. It wasn't a conversation before. It wasn't it was just, haven't even talked since he took it out. I just took that as
I remember having to boil you water on the stove because we ain't have no heat in our house, man.
Yeah, that's really hard to believe.
I gotta get some plane tickets to fly.
Okay, so this must have been really hard for you.
It's your turn.
It's been a week.
6-7 hour drive into 14.
Where have you been sleeping at?
I've been sleeping. Last night I slept in somebody else's car. Slept in a homeless shelter. I slept behind a church. Just different
places
every day.
Take your ass home. You're 20 years old. Take your ass home. And this was from a couple of days ago. This is from fucking November 28th. Take your ass home.
Unimaginable. I could never just put my daughter out like that. That's crazy. Oh man. So have you talked to them since?
Word, she should have went to a
recruiting station. Yes, I
station.
talked to them. Both of my parents, my mom just took me grocery shopping. My dad, if I need $20, get an ID or something, he got it. But as far as like taking care of me, no.
Wow, I'm so sorry. It's okay.
You trying to spoil you, but I can see, but I ain't gonna hold you, man. Like my daughter, I ain't tossing my kids out unless I know they on good fitting. My ideal plan is like I got property in the country, I would rather buy that shit and start a compound. And you can get the fuck out my house, but I'm gonna have another house built for my kids, and y'all stay over there, and it's just us on that compound.
Out in these streets awaiting you. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
You have no idea.
Old lady, we have our own spaces and shit, and y'all got your own spaces, and we good, you know? Or we just get a big enough house that you on one fucking side, when you on one side, everybody. But I mean, when they eventually gonna have their own families and shit, I would rather have it like a compound, like how they
I was homeless
other
growing up
countries
too,
that way.
to like 15.
And I want to see the grandkids.
I grew up sleeping in cars, and
You grew up what?
I grew up sleeping in
Stay
cars.
over with
You grew
us.
up sleeping in cars?
Yeah,
We
truck
take care.
stops, train
We back. I'm
stations,
hearing noise upstairs.
airport. With my mom, though.
Why did you grow up sleeping in cars?
Well, my childhood.
That was your
I
child.
have 4 other siblings. It was
Did you guys not have a place to stay, or
no, we didn't have a place to stay.
your mom didn't live in a house, or your dad, or?
No, I just didn't live with my mom, my dad. My mom didn't have a place to stay, so.
Okay, but your dad didn't have a place either.
I didn't. He wasn't in our life till I hit 15.
He wasn't in your life until you became 15.
Yeah.
Oh. So who were you with when you were younger?
I was my mom. My mom told me herself though, like she didn't really want to raise me. She looked at me as like a burden, like bro. So
yeah,
I don't know.
Wow.
She sent us to foster care.
She sent you to foster care? Hello.
Hello,
What's your name?
Lana.
How old are you?
20.
20?
Yeah.
Are you homeless?
Yes.
How long have you been homeless for?
About a week now.
A week?
Yes.
Wow. How did that happen?
My family, they're tired of taking care of me. They say I got it myself.
Tired of taking care of you?
Yes.
What would make them tired of taking care of you?
I wish I could say. I really don't know. They just tell me that I'm old enough to take care of myself, and they have a life, and they've been taking care of me, and they're tired.
Okay. So is this your mom or dad or both?
I know my mom and my dad. They're both tired.
Welcome back to a day in my homeless life.
Why is she
It
so
is
close to the
Christmas
damn
Eve.
camera?
It's about 1:10 p.m. in the afternoon.
It's last year.
I woke up early this morning
She got a ring light and shit.
to
That's
try to
neat.
get things sorted where I could get them sorted.
I'm about to go to the next video, but how she homeless? That's a nice fucking house. I could see the molding right there. Because I was looking at that to do mines over. But I don't think I'm going to pay somebody to paint this shit. You know, they tired of my shit. I be fucking shit up around this house. I fix it. It'd be good, but, you know, I take my time.
Excuse me, sir. I am so sorry to bother.
Hello.
Hi.
We seen her before.
My name is Alicia Nario.
Okay, how old are you?
She homeless?
26 years old. Yeah,
26?
Yeah, 26.
Oh, okay.
With a
Are
dog?
you homeless?
Yes, I am.
How long have you been homeless for?
Probably about about 3 years.
3 years?
4 years. 4 years now.
You got a fucking dog?
2 years?
4 years.
4 years?
Yeah.
How did you become homeless?
How she 2,
Honestly, I
3,
became
4?
homeless
How
because,
fucking long?
I stopped
Said that. Oh, whoa! I almost repeated the wrong shit. Said poor dog.
But,
I see a lot of homeless people with dogs, though.
There to help me, basically I lost my job, and I just came with my family, and they're there supposedly for support or whatever, but really not. So yeah, I was going. I don't know if you guys want to know this. I was going to college and all that, and for medical assistance, and I did one mod, and I needed them help. I need my family's help for transportation and all that, and they didn't help me. So I was just since they ain't gonna help me, and I was trying to do my best, I just left, and I just came out here and that's how I'm.
So you just left?
Yeah, I left because they
How the fuck are we dragging her? I told you I wouldn't even kick my kid out like that. Now just because
they're there, but they were
for that last story, just because I ain't dragging. I wouldn't kick my kid out and shit. But you can't baby your kids. If your kid is wrong, your kid is wrong. I wouldn't personally kick my kid out, but it ain't dragging her because you showing criticism. That's part of being an adult. Motherfuckers ain't gonna handle you with kitty gloves, you know? Facts. I don't know what he mean by that yummy dog shit. Hate homeless channel. You could keep strolling. Nobody stop you, and they ain't got nothing about hating the homeless.
Not there, you know. So I kind of just like don't want to bother them. I want to be my own. I want to be able to be there for myself, you know. And they ain't helping me with that. So like I just stay away, you know.
Okay. So, where do you sleep at now?
I sleep. Well, everywhere we're sleeping at, the city came and told me and my boyfriend we had to leave. And they told us like they handed us this brochure about basically hotel vouchers and like basically permanent housing numbers and all that.
Okay, so the tube goes there.
Yeah.
And then what's the reason for the tube? Sorry, I sound ignorant.
My kidney is
I thought that was
it
her
doesn't
stomach.
work.
Oh, okay.
So this cord filters it,
Yeah.
but now the kidney is kind of rotting inside of me because they never took.
And I'm gonna keep it buck. When it comes to homeless, I don't think in America we should have fucking homeless when we could give money to all these other countries. And like when I be driving around the country, it's so much empty land out there that I feel like with the amount of money that we waste on giving to other countries, and like even with that, I don't really knock that. That's none of my. But when we was giving out money for dumb causes and experiments on dumb shit, we could use that to better our fucking people right here, for American citizens right here. You get what I'm saying? So like it shouldn't be that we got homeless, especially in the Northeast, the North, Midwest, anywhere where it's snowing, all that shit. It should be places where these people don't got to be out in the cold. You get what I'm saying? So I don't agree with that. But let's let this ride out.
Get out.
Okay.
And now I've been getting really sick.
Yeah.
And it's gotten to the point to where I'm losing weight. I can barely eat, and I'm even like I'm on the verge of being septic.
When's the last time you saw a doctor?
Last time was about 3 weeks ago. They just told me that there's not much they can do.
Okay.
And I said you can't just remove the kidney, you know.
Yeah.
They told me that they had to get a hold of the doctor that did it. I said then get a hold of the doctor.
Yeah.
They said, well, we got to figure out who did it. And I'm like, oh my God, it just didn't make sense.
Yeah. How's it like being homeless in the Inland Empire?
Honestly, it's not great.
No?
No.
I noticed that you're in this area, which is not too dangerous, correct?
Yeah.
Yeah. You're not in San Bernardino anymore?
No.
How was it over there when you were homeless?
Honestly, worse. People stole everything.
Oh, listen, like I told y'all before, man, I work a regular 9 to 5. With that 9 to 5, even on the behalf of them and on the behalf of my own, I volunteered. I done got awards through the military for my volunteer work. Like, I don't have to prove to y'all on how I feel about homelessness. Even my religious background, which has nothing to do with this, that's part of it, is the volunteering to look out for people that's less fortunate. But like I said, I don't knock people. I don't even knock people who get high. To me, this even a female owner, I don't look at her as somebody that's getting high. She look like somebody that's actually sick. You know what I mean? But I don't care like what so many do, what people do. But dudes, like, I mean, as far as the trolls, that's part of the game when it comes to this YouTube thing, you know? But let's go.
Like just recently, I had all my stuff stolen before I came over here, and I still really don't have anything.
Yeah. Last time you were on the streets, you were single, alone. Are you still alone here?
No.
Who are you with?
My husband of 15 years.
15 years? Wow.
We got separated for a couple months.
How'd you get separated?
We went our separate ways to go do something, and then ended up just not being able to find each other.
So for 2 months you're alone? Were you harassed or assaulted or anything?
I'm gonna let this play, but hold on. I'm gonna read a letter, bro. Well, hold on.
Yes.
I'm sorry. Would you rather not talk about it?
No, it's okay. I went to Pomona because I needed to get my EBT card.
Okay.
And to make sure my general relief got approved. Well, I'd gotten stuck out there.
And 3 days into getting stuck, this guy ended up introducing himself to me. And I thought he was trying to be nice.
Binder. I don't know if you see a binder.
Turns out that he had drugged some water that he gave me.
My binder of awards over the years that I earned being in the military, but I got one for volunteer service. You know, I don't got a cap for likes and views and shit like that. You know? Need to update this shit. I don't even got all of my stuff. But I got certificates from doing volunteer work, all types of shit. So don't tell me when I'm in the trenches and all you doing is keyboard. You know what I mean? You keyboard warring at 3:45 in the morning. Actually, I didn't even realize it's that late. Kids gonna make me pay for this in the morning when they want to move around and I'm tired. I'm actually wide awake though. I'm not tired at all. I might go to sleep when they wake up. I'm gonna be tired when it's time for me to go to work on Monday. Accommodation letter from my commanding officer for setting up volunteer work, working with schools. Letter of appreciation for doing Earth Day, roadside cleanup. Got these fears, but just different shit. I don't want my government to get out there, but shit, I got the shit at my big brother, big sister. Like I got a couple of awards and shit. Shit falling out the binder. Shit, I got awards and letters of appreciation from different organizations, and this shit goes back 15 years and show. You know, what's the date on this? It's 2009 on this letter. This letter is 2008 for the Earth Day joint that I did. This letter is from, what's the date on here? 2016, school field day, working with elementary school out here where I'm at. For your outstanding performance as a vet coordinator at Greenwood Elementary School field day while serving on board. I ain't gonna say the ship that I was on. Petty Officer, Uncle Mo TV. Diligent efforts led to the expeditionary organization of Greenwood Elementary School field day, and he communicated directly with the school, arranging with the exact amount of volunteers needed for the department to carry out the fraudless events in support of 883 students and 44 faculty members. In addition, Petty Officer Blink assisted in the coordination of 31 field day activity stations and arranged for the lunch and the refreshment of all volunteers present. Working with the limited time, and his efforts led to the planning and successful execution of the safe, enjoyable, and memorable field day event that was made for the kids and the lasting impression surrounding the community. Petty Officer Blink, professionalism, initiative, and loyal devotion to duty reflected great pride upon him and in the highest tradition of the United States Naval Services. So, like, when I talk about this shit, like, I don't have time to down homeless. Like, I actually put in that work in the community and don't sit behind a damn computer all day, which just sitting behind a computer makes me a good amount of money, you know? So I ain't even gonna hold you on that shit. But, like, I could read all day about how I did this, that, and the third, you know? But I'm not here to toot my horn because, like I said, I have a binder full of awards that I earned. Volunteer, and then not just in one area, all around the country from where I worked. I earned this shit in 2000. I even moved down here, so this got to be like 2008, 2009.
Homeless and fine. Renee lost her mind.
What's up, Renee?
Even though we out here in the streets, doesn't mean that we still can't take care of ourselves and get ready to our best of our capabilities. Right?
All right, so what's your name?
Dallas,
Dallas. How old are you?
33.
Where are you from originally?
I was born in Tucson, but I'm originally from Mammoth, Arizona.
Okay.
Mammoth, yeah.
Where's that at?
It's like 2 hours north of here. It's a little tiny town. It's like 2.5 miles long. Like we have a Circle K and a Dollar General. We had to go to school, grocery shopping, hospitals, all of that. We had to drive at least 45 minutes to an hour away to do any of that. So it was they're little mining towns, like back where I'm from, yeah. It's by like the Gila River and stuff like that. Yeah. Mammoth, Seminole, and Oracle. All 3 towns are a tri-community, so all 3 towns went to one high school together.
Are you native?
No, I'm Chicana and Samoan.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. Some kind of native, but native islander, yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
So what brings you all the way back here to Tucson?
Well, I came out here about like 5 years ago now, and it was to get away from an abusive ex. Like my first time I came out here, he found me. Like I ran away, and he actually found me. Had met this girl randomly up here, and she took me in and let me stay with her. And then one day she was like, "Hey," she's like, "You wanna try some different beans?" She's like, "I'm gonna hit up another plug." She's all, and so she hit him up. She's like, "Hey," he said he'll be on his way in like 45 minutes. And he shows up, and like I've never seen this man in my life. And so they're doing their business, and then all of a sudden he turns to me and he's like, "And who's that in the corner over there?" She's like, "Oh, that's my new roommate." And I'm like looking at this man like I have never seen this man in my life. And I was like, "Do I know you?" And he's like, "No." He's like, "I'll explain later." And I was like, "What?" He's like, "Anthony wanted me to talk to you." And as soon as he said the name, I was like I guess like I didn't even realize it. Like I started crying, like, and he's like, "Oh my God, Mama." He's like, "I'm not trying to make you cry or nothing like that." He's not mad. He's all that. You can come home anytime you want. Just call and he'll come. He'll drop everything and come and bring you back home. He's all, and I was like, "What?" Like some money, some blues, and some G. And he was like, "Oh shoot, I'm sorry." He wanted me to give you this, and I was like, "No." I was like, "I don't want that." I was like, "You could." I was like, "With all due respect," I was like, "You know, you could tell him he could take that. Like I don't need any of that anymore." I was like, and he's like, "No, he wants you to just have this, no strings attached." I was like, "No, if I take this, that's strings attached." I was like, "And I want nothing to do with this man." Like, and he's like, he said he's sorry, like that he realized how much, whatever. And so he's like, "Will you just go out and talk to him just for 5 minutes?" And I was like, "No." And he's like, "Here, I'll pay you." He's like, "I'll pay you 50 beans." He's like, "If you go out and do this just for me." And I was like, whatever. And then so I went out there, and like he made me like, he started crying, saying that he just got out of the hospital, that he OD'd and this and making it all kind. And so of course like I was all gullible, and I fed into it, and I went back with him, and it lasted for 3 months. And the day that I left was the day that he almost killed me. And he, mind you, just got out of prison for doing 13 years for almost killing his baby mama. And I thought he would have, like learned his lesson, never wanted to put his hands on a female again, but I was wrong. Like that day he got mad at me for telling him his phone was blowing up all day and night, all day. No dude is gonna hit his homie up all day and night, calling like that. And so I was like, it must be a female. I was like, who's that, your girlfriend hitting you up? And that just sent him off the freaking edge. Like, he was like, what? Started going like, and just one thing led to another. And like, he kind of threw me on the ground, and like, I had to where like, he threw me on the ground, and like, I slipped, and I had an advantage I envisioned my foot just kicking him straight in his face and hitting him, and I was like, no, he's gonna whoop my ass. He's gonna whoop my ass if I do this. But then like, he started to go for me, and I did it, and I kicked him in the face. It was the first time I had ever like hit him back, and like, oh my goodness, like that was like the worst mistake.
What's that?
Hey, we're doing an interview.
Anthony, this is private property. Do the interview at the bus stop or somewhere else.
All right, cool, man. I'm gonna wrap it up already. Thank you. Appreciate you.
We could just walk to the side right here,
Yeah.
And so
we're gonna wrap it up.
I'm sorry, and
fine.
so, but yeah, Tucson has become a home for me, and I love Tucson now, and so thank you.
So what? You don't have no family out here?
I have no family out here. All my family's back home. My father passed away in 2016 when I was in prison. My dad passed away, and he raised me. And my mom lives in Apache Junction, but I'm not really close with her. And my grandmother, though, raised me with my dad, and my grandpa just passed away like a year ago, and I'm supposed to be going back home and helping her because I'm the only one out of her grandkids and children that she wants to help her out. But like, I can't be using drugs while I'm around her. And I don't like to do it. She'll accept it, but
Yo.
Good morning, y'all. So yesterday I documented how long it's been since me and my daughter has been homeless, and it's been 139 days since we've been homeless, walking in instability. Our life just been very, very unstable due to the Father allowing us to go through a season of refining and stripping. And if I can be honest with y'all, it's day.
Please, before you scroll, I'm currently...
Hey, excuse me, ma'am. I'm so sorry to bother you.
I started prostitution when I was 7 years old. My mother was a and she tutored me out to men that were child. I had a very traumatizing childhood, but it just made me the strong person I am today.
I'm so sorry about that.
It's okay.
At 7 years old, and then you just continued it?
Yeah, I just continued. It was my life for survival, more or less.
Did you get molested by your parents at all?
I knew my mom, but I never met my dad. I don't even think she knew him. I got 7 brothers and sisters, and we're all from different dads. My mom was a prostitute and got me into at the age of 7. And from there on, I continued.
Yeah, and you've been doing it for 40 years.
Just
I'm sorry,
about.
50 years.
Almost. Well, I'm 57 now,
So yeah, almost 50 years. You dropped out of school because?
My mom was a and CPS was after her, and we were moving from motel to hotel to her dates, her tricks, houses or apartments or sometimes abandoned buildings. We were always on the run. She never stayed in one place too long or shooting galleries.
Did you have any positive memories from childhood at all?
Not really, no. Yeah, when I was in the hospital for 18 months, my mom me over the balcony, the 3rd floor balcony in New York, because all my teeth were abscessed and infected at the age of 10. They had to do emergency surgery because I almost died from the infection. I was 9 years old, in fact, almost 10, and she was trying to get her arm, and I was screaming, crying from the pain of my mouth being so swollen and infected. And she flipped me over the 3rd floor balcony and broke my back. I spent 18 months in the hospital.
I'm sorry.
And from there, I went to foster home, to group homes, kept running away, still looking for my mama.
And you were in these foster
All right, hearing these stories, I ain't gonna lie. I appreciate the parents I had, my grandmamas, my grandfathers, and everybody because like they was hard on me, but Lord knows I ain't have it. Shit, seeing this, I ain't have it bad at all. Actually, I mean, it might have been a little uncomfortable, but I ain't have it bad, and I appreciate the sacrifices and not even a sacrifice, just them doing right by me.
homes, and none of them encouraged you to go to school or enrolled you in anything?
I didn't stay long enough. I kept running away to the streets looking for my mom.
And where was your mom?
Yeah.
Did she pass away or is she still alive?
She got killed when I was 12.
By who?
They blamed it on her pimp.
And you never knew your dad?
No.
How about kids? Do you have kids or other family you talk to?
Yeah, I have 4 kids, but my only son got killed in a drive-by shooting when he was 2.5 months old in California, Sunset and La Brea. I got shot, and his dad also got killed. He was holding him. It was gang-related. It was just a drive-by. But, yeah, I have 3 daughters, and to be honest, I gave them up for adoption. Not that I didn't love them, not that I didn't want them, but I wanted them to have a chance in life, something I never had. And I didn't want to bring them into the life that my mom brought me. I started prostitution when I was 7 years old.
From my
I can't even comprehend that. I'm gonna keep real. 7 years old. Like, who the fuck was out there touching on a 7-year-old? And then, like I said, I can't even comprehend that shit. I have a 9-year-old, and I can't see him out there fending for himself, anything like that. Like, it's just so innocent. Like, why would you, like, oh, that should, it really make me disgusted. Like, really, really make me disgusted. Not even gonna hold you. That shit make me disgusted. Like, I don't disrespect homeless people and all that shit. Like, I give them money and shit like that. I can tell the difference between feeds and the people that really need help. Like her, I wouldn't give a shit.
Luxury.
I'm homeless in 2 days, right?
In 2 days,
This is home for now.
May I have your name?
I'm Sedona.
My goddamn 9-year-old, I hear him up right now, fucking laughing and shit like it's goddamn 4 in the afternoon, not 4 in the morning. So I'm about to take a break and go up there and have an intellectual conversation with him to see what's going on, bro. But he usually wake up about 5 anyways. So I guess he only up an hour early. About to give him a job, bro.
Say that once more.
Sedona.
Sedona. Like your name. It's cool.
Thank you.
May I fix the, can you fix the mic for me? Adjust it, push it like down on your shirt. Perfect, perfect. How old are you, Sedona?
I just turned 18.
When's your birthday?
July 3rd.
Okay, happy belated birthday.
Thank you.
How was your birthday?
Not good. I was out here.
You was out here in Kensington?
Yeah, it was just like a normal day.
Okay. How long have you been out here for?
About a year. But I was sober for like 3 months, so it's the only time I wasn't out here.
Okay, sober for 3 months.
Yeah.
Where you from?
Southwest Philly.
Oh, all right. What started your addiction?
I started doing, like, I got prescribed Percocets.
I heard that story a lot, man. I tore my ACL, MCL, and meniscus. And the biggest fear I had was taking the medication after my surgery because I seen all these horror stories and I did not want to get addicted to shit. So I suffered through a lot of the pain because I did not want to get strung out on any type of drugs, you know? Let's hear it out.
For pain, and I haven't been sober since because the withdrawal is like terrible.
Bad.
Sorry to hear that. What type of substances are you addicted to?
I'm addicted to like opioids, dope. Well, it's like Trank now, but it's rough.
That shit make me so fucking furious because she's in between my oldest and my middle child. Like my middle's 14, my oldest is 21. So to see this, in my eyes, all I see is a baby, and I'm like, it's bugging me out. Like you wouldn't know what you were doing to you in that situation, but I know I wouldn't be able to fucking handle letting a part of me, an extension of me, go through some shit like this, man. Like, I'll be doing everything in my power to get her cleaned up and make her fucking get on the right path, you know?
How did your addiction start? You said the opioids. How did it, like, transgress to the harder substances?
I couldn't, like, afford it anymore because it was too expensive to get perks off the street. So I started doing dope because it was cheaper.
So look, I have a friend, right? My homeboy from I ain't gonna put no names in this, but I got a homeboy. He grew up in the Midwest. His ex-wife hurt herself, was on, you know what I'm saying, was messing with those pills, was doing that for a while, got into all types of crazy shit from like stripping and all that. And like they said, the price of the pills gets so crazy, they start doing the next thing that's the same thing, like that her wing is cheaper, but it's the same shit. It's just not a pill form. It's still opioids. And she I don't know, graduate, degrade, however you want to look at it. She went from that to moving over to this, and that poor child, because she was a little younger than all of us. She's way younger than me, but younger than all of us. I watched, because me and him were stationed together in 2 different spots, and I watched the decline, and he went from happily married to single father. Now he's happily married again with a new wife, another kid. He has custody of his oldest child, but it's just crazy to watch the decline of that young lady and how it went from her riding dirt bikes, getting injured, and then the graduation from the pills to the her wing. And it's crazy. Like, and I seen that shit firsthand, because literally it's the same shit in the chemical makeup that is both from the same families and shit. And it's wild how they would give you prescription. I mean, it's really prescription hurt wink, But let's go.
Does your family know you're out here?
My grandmom knows, but she kicks me out of the house. I don't really have parents.
Sorry to hear that.
It's whatever. They're addicts too, so.
Okay. Yeah. What was life like growing up?
My parents fought all the time. That was rough. Yeah.
Memories of your parents fighting?
Yeah, it was like my parents fighting, but I got like enough to eat and stuff.
Yeah, I heard they all on that Fetty Wap.
I know.
I don't even know what that second shit you saying. Like I said, I ain't.
You say you had 3 months sober. How was you able to achieve that? That's good. You was out here too?
Nah, my grandma helped me out. She got me into a rehab, and I was like,
I can't even look at this shit. I ain't gonna hold you. I'm sad, like I said. In between my chest.
Oh Lord, you look like you could use something cold to drink.
Oh shit.
What could I do for you today other than a cold drink? What's one of your favorite things to eat? I'll go get it for you.
Ooh, really? Well, and I gotta get, look.
You need another pair of shoes. I'm gonna just get you a pair of Avia.
This is to anybody that's experienced.
That's why you be having a lot of crackheads in Atlanta. A lot of niggas assume they could come to Atlanta and just turn their life around full 360, and then they end up broke as fuck.
It's stupid. A 360 bring you right back to the point that you started at. That's where they fuck up at.
Good morning.
I'm in downtown LA.
Good morning and welcome back to a day in the life of a woman living in a tent.
One of the cleanest fucking homeless people I've ever seen. Ooh. One of the cleanest homeless people I've ever seen. I'm gonna call a little bit of cap. Is she homeless, or is she homeless by choice? You got a car and shit. She one of them people that just wanna.
My eyelids get so.
I don't look at her the same as like straight homeless. She just don't want to pay rent. She think it's cool.
Use trash bags out here.
Was 2 of them? Man, she ain't no real homeless. She just don't want to pay rent. That's what that is about.
I'm in downtown LA, and an old gal in a wheelchair with teeth missing, easily in her late 60s, in terrible shape, just asked me if I had any cash. So I pulled a $5 bill out of my backpack and I gave it to her. And as I gave it to her, I realized that she had a pipe in her hand, probably a crack pipe.
Oh, nah. You smoking the rock.
And I looked at her and I said, hey,
fuck it,
take care. Have a good night.
Have fun. He couldn't look at you and tell you, you look something like wrong.
Shit makes me fucking sick. Over an hour, no one's came. Michelle, look, I got a sleeping bag for you in here. You don't got a sleeping bag? All right, well look, this is your new backpack, okay?
On some real shit, bro. If you gonna do something for fucking homeless people or anybody and you think you're doing a good deed, don't fucking cut the camera on and do it. Just do it, bro. You don't need no fucking kudos, no goddamn like pat on the back, yo. Just do it, bro. If you're gonna do something out the kindness of your heart, if you got a heart, Just fucking do it. Do not do it with the cameras rolling or any of that shit, because that shit ain't sincere. Do it to be sincere, bro. If you ain't gonna do it to be sincere, don't fucking do it. My rant is over.
Get ready with me.
I ain't getting ready. Right, that's different.
Every time.
All right, ma'am. Can you share with the people your name?
Trala Tobar.
Miss Trala. And how did you become homeless out here in Vegas?
Eviction.
Eviction.
My husband lost his job. That's why we got evicted.
How long ago was that?
Since April of 2024.
April of 2024.
Yeah.
Okay. What are the biggest challenges you face out here every day?
Health issues and not able to work.
Are you disabled?
I'm filing for my disability now, so.
Nice. So you have put your application in and that process is
I have
started?
a company that's doing it for me.
Okay.
Citizen disability.
I was just asking because that maybe have been something I can assist with, so that's perfect. Okay. What support systems have you found that are helpful?
Well, due to our eviction, won't nobody even touch us. Because it's been 2 years or whatever.
4:11 in the morning.
Oh, so like housing,
making noise
Section
like
8.
he had a party, like he at the club.
Do you do like the
No, he
churches
just
or the
woke up not too
charities,
long,
or
but he up there singing. I bet you
even
he's on
Catholic
fucking
charities
Roblox,
couldn't even help us. So
partying it up
do you
on
not
my
have the
account.
paperwork for it, or
I
just
say
because of
my
the
account,
eviction?
mean
They're
like
like,
my
we
money.
can't do anything for you.
Yeah.
It's wild,
Are
bro.
you guys
These
from
little
here?
kids be having
No,
energy. If I could bottle that shit up, I'd be dead rich.
But we came here from Fort Worth, Texas.
Okay, have y'all thought about going back home, or?
Are y'all listening to this, or y'all want me to go
I
to
got
the
a call in
next
our life for here.
video? If you want me to go to the next
My
video,
husband,
drop
he's
a
a
2 in the
pastor,
comment.
Nice. Okay. How do you envision your future?
You know what? I take it one day at a time because God got the final. You know, He got a plan for our life. So it's a purpose that I guess that we out here, the plan that He has, or whatever. But I'm just trying to keep my faith, you know, and minister to the people that's out here.
That's right.
To give them hope, because
What?
Salvation Army ain't
They
giving
got
them
shit
no hope.
50 times
you know?
stronger than Finney.
And they need hope. You know, so
yes.
Yeah. Because that place over there is not right.
Across the street right here?
Yes.
Is that the Salvation Army?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. All right. Last question is,
Buns, thanks for subscribing. I appreciate you.
Either they're on drugs.
Tune in. We only gonna get better.
I mean, some are, some aren't, but everybody.
I never even heard of some of this shit.
A drug addict or an alcoholic, or I mean, they
2,
fell
you
on.
want us to go?
Every
Boom.
time I go to one of these stores or anywhere out here, it's always somebody homeless outside asking for money.
Oh, man,
and
as
much as I
stories, let's see.
All right, ma'am. Can you share with the people?
Go up with
TikTok. Let's talk.
Get ready with me for the day. So this is the outfit that I have been
How you doing to get ready for me if you homeless, bro? Like, where you keeping the clothes at?
Is a little different.
Y'all niggas need to build some shelters. Seriously, honest to God. It's many homeless people.
They should say homeless lives matter. I don't know what the fuck I just clicked on to. I ain't gonna lie though, this big talk and all this shit, this shit is a hustle, bro. This is a hustle. This is a hustle for a lot of these guys, man. They got me sobered up just fucking watching this shit. But we started off watching these motherfuckers.
Y'all remember that homeless couple who lived in the woods?
They're homeless couple. I feel like this shit ain't giving me the right shit that I want to see. You telling me these motherfuckers is homeless, but I'm not seeing the right homeless.
We told you you'd be next. That's why you should have got out in the streets. No, we told you we'd be next. That's why we stayed inside.
The Bible does condone slavery. That does not mean that is the reason why.
I don't know what the fuck is going on, so I'm gonna cut that off for a second. Wow.
Don't be one of these people that's...
How to get 1,000 followers fast on...
Now you're inmate number 4. All right.
Up on Lindenwood. Are y'all still doing briefs and telling minorities or African Americans?
Now that's crazy too. Like I seen some shit where it's talk about if you was black, your ass couldn't come to certain fucking shit.
Are y'all still doing briefs and telling minorities or African Americans? Up on Lindenwood. Are y'all still doing briefs and telling minorities or African Americans not to go out the back gate because the KK members?
I'm gonna answer Mansour and Parker's question.
and then I have a story of my own. So Mansour and Parker, no, they are not still doing the brief, telling minorities not to go out the back gate because KKK members may be back there. But they are telling soldiers that there are multiple motorcycle gangs in this area doing illegal activity. Some of those gangs may be white supremacist motorcycle gangs, and they are telling soldiers not to join those motorcycle gangs because apparently that has happened in the past where soldiers are stationed at Fort Leonard Wood, join the motorcycle gangs, and then start participating in illegal activities that those motorcycle gangs are doing in the area. That is still happening. But the story that I promised you all about the specific situation Mansour and Parker talked about in that video. So he talked about having a white battle buddy, and they went out the back gate at Fort Leonard Wood, and his battle buddy told him to stay in the car because his white battle buddy knew that there were KKK/white supremacist people out the back gate of Fort Leonard Wood, and he wanted to make sure he was safe. That exact same thing happened to me when I was at the Engineer Captain's Career Course in 2009. So my Engineer Captain's Career Course went to some battleground in rural Missouri. And so we went out, we looked at some of the tanks, we looked at some of the engineer equipment, and they used it as a lesson or a teaching tool to teach about the engineer things that occurred in World War II, I believe, or the Civil War. That evening, we went to some type of bar, restaurant type deal in rural Missouri. In rural Missouri, my class went to this bar restaurant. So just to give you the complexion of my class, I was in an 80-person Engineer Captain's Career Course class. We were separated in 4 groups of 20. In the entirety of the 80 people, I was the only minority, male or female, of the 80 people. So naturally, in my small group of 20, I was the only minority black person in the whole. My small group instructor, a woman major, told the people in my small group if I had to go to the bathroom, 2 of them needed to.
I hit the wrong button. I don't know because I'm in the Navy. A lot of they shit seem weird to me, but I don't know. Like I said, I'm in the Navy, and a lot of they shit that I be hearing the Army talk about seem fucking weird to me. Just me. I mean, it just seemed weird to me.
I'm not defending this, but understanding this puts you 10 steps ahead before you even ask a single question of her. Let's jump into the questions now. Powerful questions to detect a lie. Let's get it. First one. Can you walk me through what happened step by step?
I ain't going to. Okay, so eating pretty good in the fucking shelter.
Baby, we got blankets.
To the guard.
Baby, we got blankets.
They eating pretty good in the shelter, I see.
How old you?
God.
I just had a birthday. I'm a Virgo. I'm 23.
Hey,
Jesse,
Team Virgo.
Thank you for fucking subscribing.
What day?
September 5th.
Okay, I'm the 16th. All right.
Yeah.
Wow, September 5th. Shout out to the Virgos. I was born September 4th.
All right.
How old is she? 23.
Growing
fucking
up,
baby.
how was
I
you
can be her
raised?
father.
Did you have a single parent household, single mother, or did you have mother and dad?
To be honest, I'm a highway baby, so I've never actually kind of like been settled. I've been here, but I grew up in foster care, partially, and then I went from family members to family member, house to house, you know what I'm saying, shit like that. But I do have a bond with my mom and my dad.
Okay.
I didn't necessarily always grow with them, but over time, yeah.
So when you was on the road, what parent was you with the majority of the time?
I was with aunties and uncles.
Aunties and uncles?
Most of the time until I was like 11, 12. I had ended up going back with my mom because I had ended up getting split from her when I was like 5.
Put some fucking clothes on. Put some pants on, some longer shorts or something, man.
So it was like
Let that play.
My dad was always locked
my
up.
son needs some
You know what I'm
breakfast.
saying? From me being a little girl to a teenager.
You mind elaborating on what your dad was locked up for?
He's some ism. He's some ism.
Oh, okay. All right. That makes sense. Okay, so how many siblings do you have?
My mama got 10 kids and my daddy got like 8, 9. Yeah. I'm still finding out about siblings I still got.
So I don't even want to ask you, like, are you the oldest or the middle? Because you all know, you like, on your dad's side, you might be the oldest.
I'm the oldest girl on my mama's side, and I'm the baby on my dad's side.
Okay. All right, that's cool. So growing up, where you from?
I'm from Memphis.
You from Memphis, born and raised? What part of Memphis?
East Memphis.
East Memphis, so that's right here, right?
Yeah.
Okay, so what schools did you go to growing up in Memphis?
I went to Kirby High School. I went to Hickory Ridge Middle School.
Okay. Did you finish Kirby?
Nah.
You didn't finish. So what grade did you complete?
I had ended up getting pregnant at like 16. Got into it with my mama. She put me out. But then she ended up letting me come back home once I had my baby. You know what I'm saying? Shit like that. But nah, I ain't finished though. I am going back to school though.
Okay, I feel you. What you gonna do? So so you get pregnant and you leave high school. How is life for you post high school after having your baby?
My baby was the best thing that ever happened to me. You know what I'm saying? She saved me, honestly. But I started dealing with my baby daddy, and he watch who you have your baby kids by. That's all I can say.
So was there any abuse involved?
Yeah.
Mental and physical?
Yeah.
Okay.
A lot.
So so you leave, after leaving high school, did you like work in any little odd jobs or?
Well, I was like 18. I worked at Tops Barbecue, but they started being racist, and I don't like working for white people. So I quit. Then I went to Little Caesars. I was the manager at Little Caesars. I was going from like 10 o'clock in the 10 o'clock in the morning to 12 o'clock at night, and then I'll go home, shit, shave, and bathe, and then go to the strip club from 1 o'clock to 6 o'clock in the morning and redo it all over.
So you're a hard-working Virgo?
Yeah, so that's actually what kind of led me to doing what I do now, because my mom, she was in a bad area at the time, you know what I'm saying, to the point where she got 10 kids, and I'm the oldest girl, so basically I'm the second mom, you know what I'm saying, so I had to step up and take care of my siblings, you know what I'm saying, so it's kind of hard. So once I found out this type of life, it made it way easier.
So you're struggling to help your mom take care of your siblings and everything, and you kind of feel like the strain, you need more money and stuff, and that's how you kind of get like forced to make more money. So you start working, you start hustling, and what's the worst thing that you experienced out here hustling?
The worst thing?
Yeah, you personally.
Not making it, doing this shit for no reason.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? But every girl can tell you, yeah, we done got kidnapped, robbed. You know what I'm saying? Motherfucker took me all the way across the bridge, ran me the whole way. You know, but I made it through it.
Yeah.
And yeah.
And what's the worst thing that you done seen, period, happen out here in southeast Memphis?
Motherfuckers dying.
Yeah.
The closest one to you, like death right next door. You don't know when you gonna die.
So, with all the craziness going on, with all the death and the murder, the rape, all the crazy shit going on, do you ever feel like that you need to get out the game?
Absolutely. There's an expiration date on all this shit. You get your money, you put it towards something else, and you get the fuck up out of this shit.
Yeah.
This is not no job. This is not no career. This is a hustle.
So what keep you going out here?
My child. My child. If I ain't doing this shit for my child, I won't be doing this shit at all. You know what I'm saying? I do anything. Even if it's not this, I do anything to take care of my kids.
Yeah. How old you is?
I just had a birthday. I'm a Virgo. I'm 23.
Hey, Team Virgo.
Yeah.
What date?
September 5th.
Okay, I'm the 16th. All right.
Yeah.
All right.
So growing up, how was you raised? Like, did you have a single parent household, single mother, or did you have mother and dad?
To be honest, I'm a highway baby, so I've never actually kind of like been settled. I've been here, but I grew up in foster care, partially, and then I went from family member to family member, house to house, you know what I'm saying, shit like that. But I do have a bond with my mom and my dad.
Okay.
I didn't necessarily always grow.
Can you turn around again? Can you turn around again?
This shit's a scary thing. Fucking.
Are you 100% Dominican Republic descent?
Let's see what he talking.
What was your name?
Kimberly? No, my name's Money.
Money?
Yeah.
All right, Money.
Hey.
Money, how old are you?
I'm 24.
Are you originally from Arizona?
No, but I'm here visiting.
Are you out here for work?
Yeah, I do. I get around.
So what's your current situation right now?
Stable with a steady income.
That's good, man. How is it out here in Arizona? Do you like it?
The weather's, yeah, great.
So you're not from out here. Where are you from, though? What state?
I'm from D-Town. D-Town's finest.
D-Town?
Mm-hmm.
What does that
Dallas,
mean?
Texas, baby.
All right. I was going to guess Detroit or something.
You know what the hell that I thought Detroit, too.
And do you travel a lot?
Yeah, I like to travel. I don't travel a lot, but I like to travel.
Where's your next stop?
To the top.
You're going all the way to the top?
I'm trying.
That's good, man.
She's fully sold on this shit,
huh. What DJ Khaled said, we the best.
That's right. How much do you usually try to make out here?
I don't know.
Is it dangerous out here in Arizona?
Oh, shit. What did I miss in
you
the
chat? You gotta stay ready from getting ready.
Has it ever been dangerous in the line of work that you do?
I don't allow it to get dangerous.
And how do you do that?
By keeping a steady vibe and a steady pace. Don't let the money make you make the money. Period.
Can I ask you about your childhood? How was it growing up?
It was chaotic, but chaotic situations make bosses. Pressure makes diamonds. For real.
Did you have mom and dad when you were growing up?
Sometimes your tire's going flat.
What about siblings? No siblings? No? How far along in school did you get? How far in school did you get?
Like the 8th grade.
8th grade? Did you like school?
It was alright.
Were you popular in school?
I was.
Were you?
Yeah. But I barely went because I was too bad. I'll get kicked out for like popping my gum in class or like starting shit with somebody. I was bad as fuck. I was expelled all through like 7th grade. I barely was in school. 8th grade, I was expelled. In 9th grade, my mama died.
You probably can't tell by looking at me, but I'm black. A proud black man. Been a black man for 43 years. So like this is a place that we gonna come here, be respectful to everybody, show love to everybody. Don't matter if you're black or white or in between. You know what I mean? So let's show love. Let's keep it real. You know what I mean? And let's keep the hate out of here. If you're going to come in here hating, you'll be blocked. And that's it. And I don't really block people. I let people get their stuff off. But once you start talking crazy, it's a fucking rap.
And my daddy died and I was like, yeah, fuck school.
In the 8th grade?
9th grade. I think my mom died, I was in like 8th grade or 9th grade. I might have just started 9th grade.
I'm sorry to hear that.
And my dad died in like 10th grade. But I was already like in juvenile detention and I was going to school in jail. Oh God. That's where I went to school at, like from 6th grade to 9th and 10th grade was juvenile because I was in that hole like 23 times. And then I went to prison when I was 21.
What was your name?
Kimberly? No, my name's Money.
Money?
Yeah.
All right, Money.
Hey.
Money, how old are you?
I'm 24.
Are you originally from Arizona?
No, but I'm here visiting.
What was your name?
Kimberly? No, my name's Money.
How old are you, Crystal?
32.
32? How old do you feel?
32.
I feel, hold on. I feel like twice that age, honestly.
Is that mentally or physically?
Ethan has been timed
Physically,
out.
I feel like I'm like a teenager. You know what I mean? Like I'm in the best shape I've ever been in my life.
But mentally you feel...
I feel tired.
Why?
Because it's like...
So you know what it is with the trend with the racism, which I'm gonna do a show on that joint. old girl that did the blackface, and I'm gonna talk about the Netflix test. Right now, it's sad because they took the veil off. So a lot of people really felt like this a long time. It's just that you would get ridiculed if you spoke the racism out loud. And now they just comfortable with speaking it, you know what I'm saying, just out in the open, you know? That's the problem. Now there's just like it's almost like a badge of honor to be racist. And I think this shit is it is sad, bro, because that shit is dividing us more than anything. Like I said, I'm where I work at. I've been in the military for 22 years, and I've been around all demographics, and we all get along perfectly fine. I ran into more people that's just regular people that do the same thing like I do than racist people. I probably ran into maybe like, I'm not going to get it twisted like it ain't no racism there, because it's a fucking whole lot. It's more than we need. But I ran into more people that's not racist than racist. I run into favoritism more than I ran into racism, but I'm that shit is corny. That shit is whack.
I have to be everyone's mother around me. Everyone acts like they don't have any morals. They weren't raised with certain values. They'll run themselves to just like exertion, and then like, okay, you didn't eat today, yet you've been outside in 100-degree weather, and now you feel like you're about to have a heat stroke. At some point, you do realize you have to replenish your body.
What you want us to be honest about?
A lot of people do drugs.
Like, what are we not being honest about? Let's start it there.
Instead of what they rather do or should do.
Do you do drugs?
No, I did dabble and dabble for a little bit, but actually, I stopped a lot of.
84, you a millennium. I was born in 82. I'm a millennium. That shit go from like 80 something to like 90 something. I guess a big ass fucking blanket shit.
What drugs did you do?
Cocaine.
How old were you the first time you tried cocaine?
The first time I tried cocaine, I was probably like in my 20s, like early 20s, like 22, 23.
I think that's a man.
Do you remember who you were with the first time you tried?
I think that's a man. I don't know. The eyes is amazing. Them shits are contacts. I'm looking at. Let's see.
Mm-hmm. Are you 100% Dominican Republic descent?
I'm Dominican and Spanish.
Okay, and Spaniard. Okay, all right. Plan on going back?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Where am I from originally? I don't really want to ask any or like answer any like personal questions.
Okay.
Yeah, but I've already answered that one.
Let's see. Let me catch on. You 50? I'm 43. I was born in 82. You said, damn, you old? I was born in 82. That shit mean. Yeah. My dog and my son is up. My dog fucking chewing on his toy making noise. I can't hear it because I got my mic set up that I can. But that shit like, and then my son, he up there playing Roblox, acting like he in a tournament or something. But let's hear her story.
Other videos though.
Are you from the West Coast? No?
No.
Back east? General area. Doesn't have to be specific.
I'm from Europe.
From Europe. And what brings you out here to Arizona?
I travel. I like to travel.
Maybe because the weather's good in Arizona. That's why they all going out to Arizona. Because I don't see what's the allure with Arizona. Yeah, we 80s, baby.
I don't like staying in one place for long. I went to nursing school though.
What happens when you go to sleep?
Yeah, but it's like, then you gonna disrespect me on the fact that you
Yeah. She felt like now that you smoke.
She like a classic.
Everybody gonna brew you. Hello.
Hi.
Oh shit.
What's your name?
Cookie.
Cookie?
Yes.
How old are you, Cookie?
I'm 51.
51?
Yes.
Are you homeless?
Yes.
Fuck you think?
How long have you been homeless for?
A year.
How long?
That's
a year
it?
now.
A year now?
Yes.
How did you become homeless?
Ask her some serious question, like what happened to her teeth?
Following up behind a man, really. That part. That's what happened.
What's that?
I was following up behind a man, and that's why I'm homeless.
Okay, okay. Where are you sleeping at right now?
Motel to motel. Sometimes in the back of somebody's car. Just here and there.
How do you survive? How do you get money?
I sell my bodies for it.
I think the motherfuckers who buying this shit is worse than her selling this shit.
Hello.
Hello.
What's your name?
I don't even want to hear that. What the fuck is this?
What's your name?
I catch smokes. My name
That's a
is
girl?
Ariel for area.
Okay.
Like the area codes.
And are you homeless?
Fuck you think?
Yeah, I've been homeless for 4 or 5 years, trying
4 or
to
5 years?
speak about why I couldn't go home because the tension.
It ain't no way in hell they saying this girl is only 19 and fucking.
Yep.
You did? You finished high school?
Yeah, I got my high school diploma. 5 days after I graduated high school, I found out I was pregnant with my son. He's 8 now, but I found out I was.
She said she graduated high school 5 years after high school, and her son is 8. She do not look like she was in high school 8 years ago. She looked like she was in high school 25. I was in high school 20-something years ago. How the fuck is she only out of high school 8 years? She look wow.
Pregnant with him. I actually went to college and I was
And
working
he the
3
problem,
jobs
bro.
on
He
top
look
of that.
like he getting high, helping her with that shit.
And you know, I had my grandparents' support through
What
everything.
you go to college for?
Nursing.
Oh yeah. So a lot of people want to be. A lot of people I meet out here. They be RNs or CNAs.
She is a head nurse.
She a head nurse. Mike got there. Mike got to take a few shots at you though. Mike said she a head nurse.
You gotta turn around for him, baby.
Nah, man, you got to do that all that.
Where the fuck is part 1 at? Let's see part 1. He the problem. Bro. All right, let's start from part 1.
Look at Mike. Mike.
Baby right here.
I can see. She looks familiar. Let me see. Oh no, I don't know her. What's your name, young lady?
Oh, it's cool. It's cool. That's cool.
This interview.
Yeah, it's cool.
Mike, you ain't
baby, I told
hey, Mike, don't be calling me out here doing interviews and you ain't even telling people what's going on.
I told her that everybody, this is my girl. You know not to touch her. Nobody but me. Yes, sir.
How old are you?
Baby.
26.
What's your name?
Haley.
Haley.
26 plus what, bro? 26 plus what? That's not just only of the 26 multiplied by what? And this old ass motherfucker look like he be her great grandfather. This motherfucker looking like a goddamn what they say? An ancestor. He looking like a ancestor.
Man, I think I know. I think I remember you, man. I ain't let meet you over there at the Motel 6 on I-40.
He said, "I think I remember you." He said, "You better not." Oh man.
Where?
Maybe I did. Maybe I did.
Got teeth?
It might be
Out
another.
of your understanding that you did.
What you got going on, Mark?
Chilling.
Did you explain to the young lady about this interview, man? Or you just called me out here to get some money?
I told her.
Yeah, he did.
He did. So you cool with it?
He beyond sick.
You cool with it?
Yeah.
All right, well, let's get to it then. What's your name with again?
Haley.
Haley. Hey Haley.
She fixes the ball for me.
I'm gonna get to know Haley a little bit. You grew up in a 2-parent household?
Do what?
Did you grow up in a 2-parent household?
In a 2-parent household?
Yeah.
What's that mean?
2-parent household.
2 parents.
Mom and dad.
Mom and dad.
No.
Talk about how was childhood? Talk about
my daddy now.
My childhood, like, it was rough.
Why?
Well, I stayed with my mom till I was 9, and she left her ex-boyfriend, you know, that we were living with, and she basically gave me to my dad and was like, you know, I can't take care of her, so here she is.
Teeth enough.
And I wouldn't hear from her for a while sometimes.
Right. Are you mad at her about that, or do you respect her for doing that?
I have a lot of resentment towards my mom.
Jesus. Right.
Like for not just that, but for a lot of stuff that she's done.
Right. Do you think you would turn out better if you would stay with her? Because a lot of times, a good parenting is making a decision that's in the best interest of a child. If she didn't, because a lot of parents would keep their kids, even though they know it's not in the best interest of a kid.
Hey, hold on for a second. Hey, look, baby. You're good. I know you're kind of nervous, right? You're doing good.
Look at Mike.
Kind of nervous.
You know, Katie gonna see this video.
So what?
Who's gonna all see this video?
No, Katie, you talking about an ex-girl.
This video going on YouTube on my intervention page, on my page.
Yeah, look.
My channel. But listen though.
Nobody care about Katie. I mean, I care about her as my friend and all, but it is what it is.
God, you got to put on the smoke over here. But listen though. Anyway, what I was saying was, a lot of parents out here on the streets, they love their kids, but they have other things going on, and they keep their kids with them and try to raise their kids, knowing that it's in the best interest of the kid to give it for adoption, or they go live with other parent, family, whatever. And then you got some parents that say, you know what, I ain't really in shape to raise no baby right now. So I want to make sure my child turn out good. So they put him up for adoption. I'll let a family member raise him. So that's why I was asking you, do you hold resentment?
I do. When I was 5, my mom or DSS had gotten involved, and they told,
Mike, you making her nervous. He's making you nervous.
This is making her nervous.
Huh?
Yeah, I was making
her
nervous.
She said you are. So you make her nervous. Stay right there. Stay right there.
Making her nervous.
Nah, you making her nervous. She keep looking back, make her nervous, man.
But DSS got involved.
Like that.
You make her nervous.
I was 5 years old, and DSS asked me where I wanted to be placed at, and I told them my nanny. So I stayed with my nanny, I think, like for a year. I can't remember if I could see my dad and mom or not, but my grandparents basically raised me.
Right. So, did you finish school? That's great, Mike. Things.
Yep.
You did? You finished high school?
Yeah, I got my high school diploma. 5 days after I graduated high school, I found out I was pregnant with my son. He's 8 now, but I found out I was pregnant with him. I actually went to college, and I was working 3 jobs on top of that. And I had my grandparents' support through everything.
What you go to college for?
Nursing.
Oh yeah? So a lot of people I meet out here, they be RNs or CNAs.
She is a head nurse.
She a head nurse? Mike he gonna take a few shots at you though. Mike said she a head nurse.
But,
you gotta turn around for him, baby.
Nah, man, you ain't got to do that all that to that woman, man. She got to turn around for me, none of that.
My baby.
But listen though,
it's upgrade time.
Let's talk about your party years. How old were you when you started partying?
When I started drugs? Or
hanging out, smoking cigarettes, drinking alcohol, drugs, anything?
9. First time I got drunk, I was 11. I got really drunk. It was terrible. And then, I would dabble in, my brother had, Coke or pain pills or whatever he had. I dabbled in it with him. I actually did my first drug with my brother. All the drugs I've done with him.
Right. You was 9 years old?
Huh?
You said 9?
9 is whenever I started,
just hanging out, smoking cigarettes, like that. And what kind of drugs was it the first time you ever did? You did a drug? Was it pills, coke?
I want to say it was probably coke.
Probably coke?
Yeah.
9 years old?
No. I was 13, 14 then.
Right. But you still managed to finish school. That's good. That's good. That's good.
Thank you, baby.
So you said you had kids. How many kids you got?
2.
How old were you when you had your first baby again?
I was 18 when I had my first baby, and 23. Yeah, 23.
18, 23, so they 5 years apart.
I'm desperately trying to put a Magic Mike Jr. in her right now. Desperately, I need one more.
But my son just turned 8 in January, and my daughter turns 2 she turns 3 in May.
Right. Okay. So anyway, did you do you got custody of both of your kids?
Yeah.
You still raising your kids right now?
Well, I don't get to see my daughter because her dad is a douchebag.
Oh, dad got her?
Yeah, her.
He out here on the streets with no teeth, but the father's a douchebag. Sounds like he the one that's being a responsible parent.
Dad's got her and won't let me see her.
What about your other one?
Yeah, I see my son all the time.
Do he live with you?
No, he doesn't live with me, but I'm about to start trying to find somewhere to go to where, you know, they can help me get on my feet and, you know, become a better person than what I am now.
Right. So let me ask you something. You say at 9 years old your mom gave you away. Well, not gave you away, but...
We got 59 people in the building. Hit that like button, man. Show some love, man. Double tap that screen. Hit the like button. Show some love. Let's go.
Let your daddy raise you. And you let your daughter's father raise her. Is that kind of like the same thing?
Yeah, kind of, but okay, so I was in prison whenever we went to court, and they gave him physical custody, but we have joint, and I'm supposed to see her every week, and he's refusing.
What you go to prison for?
I have drug charges and burglary charges and other stuff.
Appreciate
that thing was loud as hell. That thing that cut off and that's quiet. We should did the interview somewhere else.
Tripping. She can't see the girl unless we want to have sex with her and stuff. That's a dirtbag, man.
Is that true?
Yeah. And I'm gonna see you one day. You hear me? I'm gonna catch you one day. You're gonna learn your ways.
He actually came by where I was staying, and I'm glad I wasn't there.
Who was that, your baby daddy? So in order for you to see your child, this man want to
Yep.
That's a great mind. Want you to have sex with him and do things like that, and if you don't do it, then he wants you to see your child.
Right, basically.
Damn, that's messed up.
Excuse me, I went through similar stuff with my last baby girl, my last child. Man, I couldn't see her unless I went over to my baby mama's house and spent the night, or hit her. You know what I'm saying? Have sex. You know, that's bad when you do that, man.
He's married now, but I've seen him 2 times since I've been out of prison, and I got out in September.
Oh, did you just get out of jail?
Yeah, I got out of prison in September.
Oh, okay. Hey, once you stay out of jail, man, stay out of jail, get your life back together so you can get them kids.
That's what I want to do.
Right. So, is cocaine the only drug you ever did?
No. I did cocaine for a couple months. I was 19, I think, when I started doing cocaine every day for like 6 months. I didn't think I was addicted. Like, I mean, I could go without it, not want it, but I did cocaine for 6 months, and then I got introduced to heroin.
Heroin?
Yeah.
You still got heroin addiction?
Fentanyl.
Right now?
Heroin, yeah.
Oh, you still did too right now? I was hoping.
She's really doing good though, man.
Huh?
She's backing off, but she's really doing good.
Yeah, I was hoping.
I'm actually taking Suboxone.
Proud of her.
Oh, the Suboxone.
Proud of her.
Do they work?
Yeah. I'm actually, instead of having to take the Suboxone, I want to do the shot. It's only once a month, and I ain't got to worry about it, you know?
And the shot lasts your whole 30 days?
Yeah.
When you with Magic Mike, though, I'll take all that away.
But I got into heroin, fentanyl, xylazine, whatever you want to call it.
You're welcome. Like I said, I do this for educational purpose and to draw awareness, because even myself, before I started doing research, I didn't even know people live like this. Like, I understood it, and I came from the South Bronx, and I didn't see stuff like this growing up in New York City, in the inner city. I didn't see stuff like this, you know what I mean? I really ain't see anybody that used meth or anything like that outside of... Only drug I seen growing up, people use dope, weed, and coke. And that was it. And crack. But, and with us, if you use anything outside of weed, we looked at you as a crackhead. It ain't matter what the fuck it was. But when I moved to California and shit at 21, I seen a whole nother light. And I never seen young people that was using drugs. I always seen older cats in their 30s, 40s. And when I was in my teenage and early 20s, people was in their 40s using hard drugs. I never seen young cats wearing it. But yeah.
I was an addict for 9 years, and I'm now trying to...
Yeah, so let me ask you something. How long was you in prison?
5 years.
You did 5 years? We got to slide, because this thing gonna make a lot of noise. Let's go. Let's go this way.
Jesus.
That thing makes too much noise. She what? Mike, you wild, man. Yeah, do it right here. You stay right there. Yeah, I can stand right there. Hey, but anyway, look. Go ahead. Mike, where you? How long you been with her?
Just a few days. That's all.
A few days?
Yeah, we clicked.
Oh, that's the car you been driving? You took me to Bishopville?
I'm homeless car. Homeless car. She wants to drive, but I don't think she's ready. Okay. See, we've been in Winston all day, and
we're about to go back to Winston.
And guess what? I do $120 all the way down the highway. You know?
Yeah, don't do $120 down the highway, home.
She liked it.
Yeah. Let me ask you something. You said you did 5 years. Was the drugs in prison? Did you get high in prison? Opiate?
Not until the end, honestly. And what I got high on was Suboxone.
Yeah, when the strips come in.
Yes.
So let me, if you know the damage and consequences of heroin, you've been out for 5 years in jail. Why would you come back out here and get back on? Knowing how hard it is.
That's a good question. So that's a good question. If you was clean in there, and it's crazy because I will say that, like growing up in New York, it was cats that was straight up fiends in the street. But then when they went to jail, they was the man. They wasn't getting high. They got their weight up. They was the ones controlling and making the, you know what I'm saying, making stuff moving in that environment. I think the stress of having to like have real responsibilities and take care of bills and everything in the streets, they couldn't handle that. But in there, where, you know, it's a loser game, they was somebody, you know?
When I get stressed and, you know, something happens, I say, fuck it, I'm gonna go get high.
Those two of the biggest words in the world.
You know,
Epic.
like, fuck it, I'm gonna go get high.
You know
like,
what?
people don't think I'm changing anyway, so,
But
you know what I mean?
but you can't live your life for people, trying to impress people. You gotta do it for you and the babies. And when you say fuck it, you're not hurting nobody but yourself.
I mean, obviously, I got black children. I'm not okay with none of this shit either, but I'm also going to show awareness to this shit because it ain't just, as you can see from these videos, it ain't just black people getting high. It ain't just white people getting high. It's a mixture. It grows across all color lines and barrier. This is a universal problem in America. It's not just one demographic. You dig? So, like, just to show awareness on that shit. It's not just one demographic. It's going across all color lines, you know?
When you do that type of shit, so I just asked. So
Now I just call my grandma and talk to her, and, you know.
But you already addicted now.
Huh?
But you already addicted.
I don't knock people that smoke weed. My wife smoke weed from time to time and shit. She don't do it in front of the kids, none of that shit. Of course, she don't do that in the house, but like how you do your enclosed back porch, she doing it in the patio in the back. I mean, nobody knock her for that shit, man. And she has a very predominant job in the community. But I mean, weed is legal where we live at, so I mean, it ain't my thing. And even once I retire from the job that I am, it ain't gonna be my thing because I ain't do it all this time. It don't make no sense in doing it now, you know. Catching. Yeah, I'm catching. Yeah, I'm catching up with the chat, so then we're gonna let that play.
Right. So want you to have sex with him and do things like that, and if you don't do it, heroin now, right?
Yeah.
You're back addicted. I wish you would have called your grandma before you got addicted. But it's still good to have somebody to talk to though. So I ain't knocking that, but
she's doing good.
But honestly, I'm trying
why you
to
blowing
come
smoke in
off
her
of
face? My face might.
Like, I'm honestly trying to come off of
Yeah.
it now.
You
Like,
can do it.
I only did it one time today.
When I play the messages, like, and I put them up on the screen, which I put in the chat, can y'all hear it reading it out, or is only reading it to me in my headphones? Let me know. I'm gonna do one right now. Let me know if you can hear it, and if you can hear it, put like a 5 in the chat. If you can't hear it, put a 0 in the chat. I done did like 5 fucking messages. So I'm gonna assume y'all can't hear. I don't even know if y'all can hear me. I think we all suffer trying to 0, so you can't hear it. All right, cool. So maybe it's just reading it out to me where I can hear it. Cause I don't see it on my meter where if y'all can hear it. All right, cool. So now I know it's just reading it to me where I know what y'all saying. That's cool. Let's go.
Day.
Right.
And I'm gonna go back home and I'm gonna go back to sleep.
Right.
And I'm gonna do it one time, a couple days, and then I'm gonna go
Oh yeah.
boxing.
Oh yeah, you
Right.
can hear me, but you
So
can't
you see
hear
rehab in your future?
the message being read.
Rehab.
Yeah, I'm looking into a couple actually.
Soul Sounds, that's my
I wanna-
partner. My
I wanna do
homeboy, we go
something
back
because
30
I
years.
can't keep doing, what I'm doing
Right.
because
Shit, probably longer
it's
than that.
stupid.
Yeah, it's yeah.
My boy.
I mean, it's gonna take you. It's gonna take you down, but at the end of the day,
No, there's no excuse for me doing it.
yeah. At the end of the day, them kids need you. Especially if you want to see your kids and get your kids back, you have to stop. So, ask you something. That 5 years, you have any lesbian experiences when you was in jail?
Of course.
Yeah.
You did? Of
course. Yeah.
You had a girlfriend?
And I'm by on the outside.
Oh, you by out here too?
Yes.
Look at Mike. Mike, is Mike your boyfriend?
No.
Oh, okay. What you and Mike got going on?
Just having fun.
I hear you,
Okay,
Jess.
we're chilling.
Y'all
Hanging
can't
out.
hear it. I
Hey, so,
need
I'll be
to,
your boyfriend about 12 o'clock now.
which good.
Yeah, so listen up.
Everybody,
Everybody,
please do me a favor. Go over if you can to, well, fuck if you can, because I know you can, because I ain't, we all bright. Go subscribe to Soul Sounds. That's my bro. We gonna do things together. That's the hardest working man in showbiz. My boy works hard. He gotta hear my complaints every day, my venting and shit. I watched the P. Diddy shit and I vented his whole way to work. And I want us both. I'm waiting for him to finish watching the P. Diddy documentary that 50 Cent. I can't even say 50 Cent did it, but that 50 Cent's a part of, and then we could do our reaction to that shit together and give our opinions, because me and my boy, we are locked in, we brothers, but we see things from different lights, but we see things the same, if you kind of understand what I'm saying. Like, we agree on a little more stuff than we disagree, but we see shit from different point of view, because he be having me thinking after he break it down to me like, oh shit, I ain't even notice it like that. You right. And then, you know what I'm saying, I spit shit to him and he be like, oh, all right, I ain't look at it that way too. But that's my boy, and good dude. Like I said, me and boy go back almost over 30 years. I ain't even gonna put an exact number, but it's over 30 years, I know. Knee high to a grasshopper, Grew up a block and a half away from each other, and when we locked in, we locked in. The crazy shit is we've been so close for so long, I don't even remember how we got close. You know what I mean? But that's my boy, though. Love him to death, But let's go. Let's finish it.
Your prison situation. Did you have a girlfriend there? One girlfriend for a long period of time, or did you? How long was you in a relationship with a girl now?
It was like 9 months.
Okay.
And that's long for, being in prison. Come to find out, she was a manipulative bitch.
Word up.
Like, she was something else. She was strung out on Suboxone. You can get strung out on Suboxone. There's people in there that could get that strung out on all kinds of shit.
I heard they got all the drugs and stuff and now cell phones, everything.
Of course.
Yeah.
Well, you know something about me, man? I never want to get high in prison. I don't touch it.
That's how I be.
I got high towards the end because I was scared. Like, I wanted to go home, as soon as I could.
Right.
Yeah, I did a little bit towards the end, but after that, I got scared again because they were drug testing us, and I stopped.
Right.
And then I got on into the MAT program that they have now. They give you Suboxone for 7 or 8 days. They start from 2, 4, 8, 8, 8. And then they wait till you're closer to going home, so it'll last longer.
Right.
And I think I got it 3 days before I went home, and it was a shot right here called Supplicate. It was amazing, and I'm actually going to get back on it.
Let's talk about some of the damage and consequences of your lifestyle outside outside of going to prison for 5 years, and you told me that you basically lost your 2 kids. Is there anything else that you lost behind
I agree. There's too many old weirdos out there.
drug use?
I lost the connection. Like, I mean, me and my family, we still have the connection, but, you know, like, I'm rebuilding, you know, the relationship now. But
It's so hard to keep Mike on the camera because he moves so goddamn
whenever I was, like, real bad on
You
it.
ain't tired?
When I was real bad on drugs.
Yeah.
Like, I'm not gonna lie, I stole from my grandparents one time, and I never did that ever again. They lost trust in me. You know, they loved me, but they just didn't want to be a part of it.
Right.
You know, like, they'd come and see me and make sure I was okay, and this, that, and the third. And my dad, oh my gosh, my dad would, like, literally video me every day. Because last year, my daughter's dad kidnapped her, like I said, and I literally lost my mind. Like, I had a nervous breakdown.
I can imagine. 11 kids.
Yeah, she was with me every single day for a year and a half, a little over a year and a half. And, you know, I was all she knew. She was a mama's girl, and, you know, when he took her...
Heroin now, right?
Yeah.
You're back addicted. I wish you would have called you. Want you to have sex with him. Heroin.
I was clean, like I said, for 2 years. When I found out I was pregnant with her, I got clean.
Right.
And I was clean up until he took her, and after that, it's been a roller coaster for me.
Yeah, I know it's been hard. I can understand.
Yeah.
What you're saying about your grandma, being that your grandma, they basically adopted you a little bit, right?
Basically.
So they really like your parents. You spend a lot of time with them growing up. They do stuff for you. Then you ruin that relationship. I know it's kind of have like an effect on you and your father. Yeah. You said your father record you. What you mean by record you?
He won't record me. He would video me.
What you mean by video?
On Facebook. Like,
video chat. Video chat.
Look,
okay,
you know,
you're talking about video chat.
Like I've been up for a while. If I've lost more weight. If I look high.
Okay, I get what you're saying. I thought you were talking about video, like a video. You talking about video chat? Yeah. Okay, that's good.
You know what my mother always told me? She said a lady don't have her kids with them.
You know, his mama, I wish his mama told him just say no to drugs. Like, look at him. He looks fucking terrible. This motherfucker is old as shit with this young ass girl corrupting her. Like, get your goddamn... She need to get the hell away from him, and he need to get the fuck out of this way.
Sorry, lady. That's what my mother always said. No, she did. No, I'm not talking. I'm talking about I'm not. You want to just give them up? You know what I'm saying? Just give them away.
Yeah, I don't. Just give,
I know that. I'm not talking about you.
I'm
not. That's not for you. But when you just give them away for adoption or something, she said that lady's gonna do it. She's not. She didn't do that. You know, and she's trying, man. You know.
I'm trying with my daughter.
She's a good person.
I see my son. I talk to my son all the time. Me and him, we're literally like this. We're best friends.
Right. Yeah. So let me ask you something. If you had one regret in this world outside your drug use, what would it be?
Outside of my drug use?
Yeah.
Not trying harder to, how do I say it? I wished I would have tried harder with my son and actually, like, you know, when he was younger, like, actually be there.
Right. So basically what you're saying, you should be a better parent.
Yeah, I want to be a better parent. Like, if I could take back anything at all, it would be me picking up that drug for the first time.
Right. That's right. Okay, that's great. I understand that too, man. I know, like, them kids.
My babies mean the world
man,
to me.
I believe
they were a
mine. That's how I feel about mine.
Girl.
I feel about mine too. Man, before I end interviews, I always ask people to get you some advice. So in case there's a young person watching this show, what type of advice would you give them not to choose a lifestyle?
Don't fucking use drugs, bro. For advice for all the youngins, I know it ain't no youngins on this shit at this time of night that been around. This is an example on how life goes. Not listening to your parents, not following the right ways. When they said just so you know, the shit don't turn out good. It turned out like this, where you got some old geezer with a head full of white hair, and you got this crazy ass girl that's like fucking 20 something, looking like she said she was 26, looking like she goddamn 43. I'm 43, so she look worse. Looking like she 53, missing teeth and all, in and out of jail, and living this lifestyle. You don't want it. This is not what you want.
If I were them, I would not pick up a drug just to fit in or to numb the pain, because after that wears off, you're still going to be in pain. You lose literally every single thing once you choose that drug or a drug. You'll lose it all, and it's not worth it. I would take anything in the world to go back to that day that I picked it up, because I'm not only hurting myself, but I'm hurting my kids, and I'm hurting my family. My family's going through it just like I am, and it's not fair. It's not fair to my kids.
Right.
So if I could give you any advice at all, please, please, please do not choose that route. It's the worst route to ever go through. I would not wish that on my worst enemy.
I'm gonna give you some advice too. Be happy with yourself.
I'm gonna give you some advice. Leave this motherfucking geezer alone, bro. Leave him the fuck alone. Run. Run. Fast. Run.
Happy with the way you are. You don't have to change or be somebody you ain't, just to
fit in.
Just so you can fit in, or for people to like you. You know, you gotta like yourself. You gotta love yourself.
Yep.
You know, just be yourself. And that's it.
Listen to your parents. God bless y'all.
You gotta love yourself in order to love anyone else.
That's right.
I love you. I tell you that.
I was clean, like I said, for 2 years. When I found out I was pregnant with her, I got clean.
Right.
And I was clean up until he took her, and after that, it's been a roller coaster for me.
Yeah, I know it's been hard. I can understand.
Yeah.
What you're saying about your grandma, being that your grandma, they basically adopted you a little bit, right?
Basically.
So they really like your parents. You spend a lot of time with them growing up. They do stuff for you. Then you ruin that relationship. I know it's kind of have like an effect on you and your father.
I ain't even gonna let you rope me in with that comment that that's my girlfriend, but okay. Hit the fucking like button. That's all I gotta say on that one. I'm gonna let you live, cause I ain't gonna go through looking for your comment to block your dumb ass, but I'm gonna let you live. Oh man, now y'all saying that's my sister? Why y'all gotta do me like that? After it could be his sister. You wow. Dang. We gotta pray for your sister. That's all. Ain't nothing wrong with mandolin oranges. Wow. Is mandolin orange? Is mandolin oranges pills? I mean, I don't know.
You said your father had one. No, you can't cuss the first 7 seconds. Look, who all these people in here today? It's TT? I don't want mine. Hey, come on, hey, Rev, you ain't got no bitch over here, Rev. Pastor. That's the pastor.
Do that section, and then I'll come in there.
Nah, we're gonna do it just like that. What you drinking on?
Oh, you want a piece of chicken? I just got it.
Piece of chicken? No. It's too smoky in here. The chicken gonna die of lung cancer.
You open the door?
You gonna be smoky. Nah, you good. What's up, Penelope? Y'all see Penelope up in the building? Look at her, check out.
Look.
I seen you today running across the street by Popeyes.
Did you?
Some dude was chasing you too, like he wanna holler at you.
I don't stop for everybody.
Well, the young dude, he had a book in his hand.
Yep.
With a beard.
Yeah, he tried to holler, but everything.
Wait, the wife and the mistress.
What's up? Hey, yo, man, listen, man. Listen, I'm gonna tell y'all right now, man. Listen.
What's up?
You and KD together?
Why you say this? Why you say this?
Come here,
Why I say what?
Why you say this? Why us together?
Nah, I'm just saying.
Wow, I didn't know you were, and I said.
Oh, Jess. Yeah. Oh, Jessica. I mean, interviewing Jessica.
She was insulting me like I was coming with $20.
That's aggressive, number one. And
she good, man. She needs a
anything that blows her, she going that way.
Let me tell you something.
If you put crack first,
if you got my words,
it's one thing to be a connoisseur, and it's one thing to look around and
Hey, KD, so what's up with you? I just talked to Hollywood.
Whatever, man. We're not going there.
No, I'm asking you a question.
You don't even have a clue.
I'm serious.
What happened with Hollywood? Talk to me.
Why you
Okay, stop here.
Why you didn't take your mama and Hollywood out to eat?
I bought him a fucking bag of drugs. I bought him a bag of cigarettes. I dressed him for court. Scotty helped me. Coach Jim, you got this. You cut it out, but you don't have a clue. Bye. Well, sometimes you can't solve
I
I've been babysitting motherfuckers all day.
Did you buy your mama's Chinese food?
Huh? I went to my mama's bank and put some money in her account.
No, you didn't. No, you didn't.
The fuck I didn't.
No, you didn't. Hey, Rev, come on out of that bathroom.
I ain't never seen this side. You pimps up, hold down. We the pimps. We the pimps. All day, every day. What the fuck? Turn that camera out of my face right now. What's wrong? You okay? Get your ass over here, girl. Sit down. You want to sit back to this? Get your ass over here. Sit down. You ain't finna pimp this pussy. This is good pussy. You talking to the goat. Get your damn pajamas on. Go. Get your nightgown on. It's after dark. I don't know.
Hey, you know, I ain't never seen Kitty have a girl around that she can get along with without a bunch of dudes around. Cause the Rev gonna pray for y'all. That's what he over here for.
You doing now?
I know he ain't putting that glass D in his mouth.
I said I had to find him some a beautiful woman.
Cause you threw Rev up on the bus last time.
She said, I said, could you get your ass back in his house? You want to see my
tennis? I can't get on the fact that you want to see my tennis.
We're going to hire him over.
I can't get on the fact that you want to see my tennis.
You want to show it too, cause you keep on bringing it back up.
I'm drunk, Captain Morgan.
Yeah. You want to show it too, cause you keep bringing it back up.
I don't know, I'm feeling a little freaky. I ain't had no thinking about it.
I beat you to beat my husband.
Yeah. Listen, my husband ex-husband filed for divorce. We legally separated. We legally separated. Think that I'm looking down?
No,
what I'm saying.
Hey, look, every time I pull up, that dog be running loose. Y'all better start tying.
You want to tell me what you gonna do with it? I got this. What you gonna do with it? You want to piss
What you gonna do with it, bro? What you gonna do with it? What you gonna do with it?
Like
you do the same fucking thing you doing. Sitting this ragged motherfucker here that you wouldn't have brand new.
What the hell? All you would do with
$500 million
house, you would tear it up. You would tear it up.
What the hell is that?
You turn the vans up. You turn everything up that's worth value around you.
Everything you touch, you turn to shit.
Everything you touch, turn to shit.
Well, that's why I need to change. I need to change my circle.
You have changed. You change your circle every other day.
Change my ways.
You change your circle more than anybody I ever seen.
I tell you what,
they're just my employees. All day long. All day long.
I'm about to change your goddamn circle. You got a new man in this house every goddamn 2 days.
I'm gonna keep it rotated. I'm gonna keep
do your thing. I ain't cop blocking.
Shit, I love you. Say less. God damn, I'm ready now.
Oh, look at the little trick.
No, it look crazy.
You gotta be this.
He drug it up, and I was just putting some shit on.
You gotta plug it up.
Oh,
at least y'all got a Christmas tree.
If you got a Christmas tree.
Where the dog at?
Hush.
I hear him crying. I'm making sure
he's crying and praising mommy.
I don't even know what the fuck I'm looking at this point.
He sounded like that dude. Anyway.
Let's look at the street.
Oh. Oh, cause the alley is.
All right. So what's your name?
Fuck.
Miss Brandy Nicole.
Brandy Nicole. How
Yes.
old are you?
That's my first and middle. And my last name's Gaona. I'm 37 years old. I used to work in collections.
Are you homeless?
I am.
How long have you been homeless?
I'm homeless. I've been homeless for, I guess, 1 year to round up, 9 months precisely. I slept on the street on Christmas 3 days ago. So now I currently have no shelter and stuff like that. So. Oh, cause the alley is.
Hello.
Oh, cause.
Because my plans are just to go see my kids, and I just want to hug my kids, even if I could just hug them.
You miss them. Why don't you try to get
crazy.
your kids together and you guys get a maybe go into some type of shelter facility? And the reason why I say shelter, I know a lot of people don't like shelters, but I know for personal experience, if you go there, if you find you a place in a spot, that they'll help you get assistance, and you don't have to, be with a person that is kind of making you down emotionally. would that be an option, or you're not kind of about that type of life?
It's not that. It's just I have dealt with CPS before, and I don't want to deal with them anymore. I don't want to put my kids in a situation to have them in a shelter. Like, I don't even want them to experience struggle at this moment because they're too young. You know, they're 2 and 1. I don't want them to experience, oh, well, dang, my mommy, she got us going through this, and it's cold outside. My mommy got me outside, I'm cold. You know, I don't want them thinking like that towards me. So I just try not to keep them in situations like that. And I just deal with it myself. But it's hard without them. It's hard. It's really hard. And I have no motivation without them. So it's like, at the end of the day, I got to be strong for them. And hopefully things get better. And at the end of the day, it's like I'm tired. And mentally, I have been tired. And I'm just...
Mentally? So you think the best thing is for your kids to be with their dad? So, because I guess you're kind of afraid to deal with CPS, you feel like if they're in a shelter or if they're somewhere in an unstable situation that you would have to deal with CPS again?
I prefer that my kids be with their dad. And the reason because I'm a woman enough to say that I'm struggling right now. I can't take care of my kids. And I'm a woman enough to...
Even though she look crazy, at least she's saying that she know the best predicament for her children is not with her.
Not have my kids struggle. You know, I don't want my kids to struggle, and I just don't want them put through that. Like, I don't want to hurt them. And so I'd rather them be with their daddy where I know they're taken care of. I know he gonna take care of them. But they with me is like, I don't want to lose my kids.
You don't want to lose them to the state.
Yeah, I lost one kid already. I'm not losing another one.
I'll have to take it in for the night.
Where's your mom right now?
My mom was at home probably, or at work.
At work. Why don't you guys kind of see eye to
She
eye?
look like she pushing some type of set.
Really, it's because of what me and my mama been through when we was together, and how she was brought up and stuff like that. And my mama used to be a drug dealer, so it was like, she know how it is. She know what I'm doing. You know, I'm trying to provide. You know, I'm trying my best to do whatever I can. Like, I'm battling through a lot of stuff right now, through felony charges and all kind of crazy stuff. Like, for me, for going back to jail, yeah, I do things that I'm not supposed to do, you know. But at least I don't do drugs. I'm not doing drugs. I smoke weed. That's a drug, but it's normal. It's normal. So it's like, I sell drugs to take care of me, and the fact that I'm here by myself, I can't take care of nothing because my kids not with me. It's not like they're with me right here for me to take care of them. I don't have too much stress about. When they're not with me, I don't have nothing to stress about. When they're with me, I'm stressed because I feel like I have no money to take care of them. But when I'm on my own, I'm trying to take care of myself, then I can be able to take care of my kids. I can't take care of myself and take care of my kids. And it's not going to work, because if you can't take care of yourself, how can you take care of your kids? So it's like, I really can take care of myself at this moment. And I'm doing the best thing. And what God is telling me is to leave my son with their daddy. Like, he don't want my son.
Look, never been touched like me.
What's your name?
Minju.
Minju.
Maribel, what's up?
I think I better just keep walking. Running! Better start running!
Hey, that's my hometown. Hey, let's get it, let's get it, let's get it. Hey.
Yeah. You the type of one
Hey, we gotta go back to
Chapter 7, verses 16.
Let's go back to the fucking same. Trying to swag out. Fresh. This the two.
Yeah, I'm not gonna lie, I'm frustrated, man. Like today,
today's frustrating. You know what I'm saying? And it's crazy because we live in a tent, babe. Like, and we strong, but
Go back, but this the
yeah, I'm not gonna lie, I'm frustrated, man. Like today's frustrating. You know what I'm saying? And it's crazy because we live in a tent, babe. Like, and we strong, but today, man, I mean, we gotta move all this stuff out of here and everything. Like, look at this storage unit, man. We gotta move all this stuff out of here, man.
Thank you so much, Loves, for the cash apps. You are
Yeah, we
amazing.
appreciate y'all. And the thing is, like, okay, like us getting kicked out the storage unit, okay.
y'all funding these motherfuckers like fucking shit. 100 cent, 100 for 2 jewels. I don't even know what this jewel shit is, but I highly appreciate it. I'm gonna figure it out. I'm gonna read up on everything. It won't let me click on that shit to see. Hopefully it translates into some munyan. No, but I appreciate it. Shout out. We're gonna put you on the screen. Shout out to you for your 100 jewels, man. I appreciate it. What it say? Cornbread? As hungry as I am now, I want some fucking cornbread in real life. But let's listen to this.
When the video got viral
bro,
like
I'm
that,
about to-
I'm like, oh snap.
about to make you a moderator.
They probably might
Looking
find
in
out and I get kicked out. Okay. But if we get kicked out, we must have got that famous that, wow, you know, we can take that fame and turn it into something bigger and really.
So this is our new homeless spot. We gotta cut. What's like the worst thing you did to get your next fix that you're not proud of?
Well, I mean, I guess it's always bad to freaking sell yourself, you know what I mean? And it sucks because, like, I be trying to do that sometimes. And, like, what my price is, a lot of people don't freaking
Need some mods.
want to pay it because there's all these other girls who are freaking doing things for like $40 and $50, and for all you girls, you ain't right, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
Because now guys are like, oh, I got $20, and I'm like, hell no, you know what I mean? So,
Yeah.
freaking, so that sucks. So probably the worst would probably be like, I sold myself short a time or two or something, you know?
Yeah.
But,
Were you sick?
yeah, I probably was like,
Yeah.
you know, like, had nothing and was like, seeming not to go nowhere and probably fucking looked all crazy, so people sure weren't gonna
I'm
pay
about
what
to
I'd be
start-
asking for, you know what I mean?
I need mods because I'm about to start going live again. More, how can I put it? On a more frequent basis. Maybe not every day, but at least 3 to 4 times a week. So I'm gonna need mods in here.
Look how
and it's gonna be a hell of a lot earlier though. I got a job. On the weekends I could probably do late night and all that. You know what I mean? But even though my son, he's up already, so I know he's about to kill me. So I made you a mod. Jesse, I made you a mod. I appreciate y'all keeping the chat going and all that.
Looking all crazy, raggedy clothes and
Yeah,
shit for
okay.
the stains that we were talking about. You better pay me $200,
I know,
and they're
right?
like, bitch.
That's 200, son.
Yeah.
How the hell just mod?
So,
Wrench
and,
look
like,
little.
do you go to certain spots to do that? You don't gotta say locations, but like corner or just walk around wherever.
I
just
appreciate you.
wherever
You're
I'm at,
welcome.
you know what I
Yeah.
mean?
And guys just like approach you.
Yeah, well, because guys all day are like trying to hit on me and stuff, you know? So a couple times I'd be like,
Alright, so as far as that Diddy joint, I watched the whole Diddy shit. I'm going to do my own review on that. I'm waiting for Soul Sound so we could do it together. But if we can't do it together on one of his day off, so I feel it's going to be, you know, lightning in the bottle. Ain't going to be there in time. I'm going to do it ahead of time. I watched it already. And I think I got a different, I don't know, because I seen people that had the same opinion that I had. But I mean, I don't feel that Diddy documentary put out anything that wasn't already out there. So it's like a lot of shit was public knowledge, and by Diddy going through that trial, I could find it, like sort through a lot of the bullshit. Like when he was going through the trials, reading to hear how he was on some old other shit, like how he was on some LGBTG shit. I know I'm missing a letter, but no disrespect to that. But I was expecting to hear that, and that never came out. And then you start hearing like different things, and I feel like that documentary could have been done better. Like it wasn't bad. Like I feel like they use 50 Cent. Like I'm giving away some of my thunder, but I feel like they use 50 Cent name just to push the documentary. I don't really see how he was involved in that shit, but how can I put it? Like I said, I feel like a lot of the stuff they talked about was already shit that was already out in the media. And if they would have put this out before the trial, it would have been more persuasive. But now that he went through the trial and we seen the evidence they had against him, and we seen that he was a weirdo and a creep and a motherfucker you couldn't trust around your girl. But like him messing with other men, that shit wasn't really part of it. And there was no evidence of that. But I feel he's a person that let money go to his head. He done seen $1 billion. So with $1 billion, he felt like it was possible for him to do whatever he wanted whenever he wanted. So it was a different level of influence, but he didn't realize that his $1 billion wasn't shit to people that got $100 billion. You know? But yeah, some shit people were saying, like they only put people that was disgruntled on about him too on there. It wasn't no mutual shit, and it wasn't like, lack of better for words, they put a bunch of nobodies on there. They ain't put nobody that, like when you think of Bad Boy, you would not think of none of the people who they had on that documentary. When I think of Bad Boy, I think of Mace, I think of well, I mean, of course they can't have Black Rob or Craig Mack or Biggie because they all deceased. But I think of Faith, I think of Little Kim, I think of the Locks, I think of Sean. They had people that was not like significant to really talk on the matter, in my opinion, of somebody who grew up on that music. You know what I mean? And then like Cassie, fuck it. Let's get into it about Cassie. That's how I feel about Cassie. And this documentary, and then the reason why 50 claimed he had something to do with it, why I could relate, is he said that he looked at Cassie as she was an innocent young girl, and that she jumped into and I looked at it because I got a daughter that's 21, so to see the innocence of that shit, I could understand what he said from that point and that stand view on why he didn't want to, like why he felt the need to actually talk about it. The innocent, and she came into this old geezer at the time as innocent, but besides her, I feel like she wasn't a typical 19-year-old when she met him, because she was already dealing with somebody that was older as far as Ryan Leslie, and that was his girl at the time. And I feel like we don't talk about the sacrifices that some people make. Like I feel her parents should be locked up, and I feel that I feel Cassie parents should be locked up. I feel the people that was a part of the R. Kelly tragedy and them young girls, I think they parents should be locked up, because I feel like they sold their kids for the fame and for the money and shit, you know? And like Cassie, I don't know, because she was a young girl, so she kind of grew into thinking that shit was normal. But like 50 Cent baby mother, she was a smut. She was down with the antics, you know? And like, it's a lot of people that get caught up with the allure or the illusion of money that make them do things. Like Kanye told us, for the road to the riches and the diamond rings, that make you do the ugliest things, you know? And that's what a lot of that is. And a lot of people want to leave that part out. And even with Puff, like when you hear about it, they didn't go into the details on how Puff came into the demon time that we got to see him being on that video when he was whooping her ass, because they said when he first came into this industry, he was a 19-year-old young boy that was just hungry and wanted to be successful. He didn't drink, he didn't get high. So who introduced him to that element of the lifestyle that got him fucked up in the game? they ain't talk about that. They ain't touch on that. And I would have been more intrigued to seeing how did he become the monster. It just was like he was this innocent boy to monster. So they kind of lacked on that part of the thing. Yeah, like I said, like I like Kanye before he bugged the fuck out, but I think he bugged the fuck out because of the industry that he was in, you know? But like I feel like they, and I'm gonna keep it a buck, and I mean y'all probably gonna hear this twice when I do this shit with Soul Sounds or I do it tomorrow on my own. But like I feel like they just use 50 Cent name to fucking push the agenda. And when I say push the agenda, to make motherfuckers tune in to see the Netflix shit, because it was a very, I can't say well balanced, because you can see the agenda with most documentaries is gonna try to sway you to one way or the other, but it was kind of balanced to a sort, but it wasn't like, it definitely wanted to paint him as a monster. Not saying that he was a monster, but they had jurors on there that contradict a lot of shit. And there was some shit that just common sense, you'll be like, yeah, this some bullshit. You know what I mean? And then some shit that had you like, yeah, that's ugh. You know what I mean? That's different. I wouldn't say ugh, but it's different. Yeah, I ain't think I would live in a time that I seen Mike Tyson seem sane. But when I watched a lot and I read the Mike Tyson book, Mike Tyson tells the truth. I think Mike Tyson is on the spectrum that he really, like, if you catch him, like, talking to him in the raw form, he cannot formulate a lie and shit. You know what I mean? I think he believed the shit he said, but I also believe Mike Tyson be genuine. Yeah, like, I could see, like I said, when I like I said, like watching Mike Tyson shit, like I don't believe Mike Tyson, and I could be wrong, of course, because I wasn't there. I don't think he actually did the essay at old girl, but I feel like he wasn't bright enough to realize that a pretty face, what they said, don't trust a big butt and a smile, that is poison. I don't think he knew, because he didn't get that type of attention growing up, that he could be a victim to a predator, that a predator don't have to come with brute force. Mike Tyson, I love Mike Tyson. My favorite Mike Tyson quote when he lied about getting his back broke. When they like, yeah, back broke, it's like spinal. Like, that's my favorite Mike Tyson shit right there. Wait, let me see, can I find that shit? Like, that's my favorite Mike Tyson shit when the niggas say that shit, because it makes no
Mike, were you really sick this week? What was the problem?
I broke my back.
What do you mean by that? You
my
broke
back is broken.
What, a vertebrae or well, what portion?
Spinal.
You did that in sparring?
No, I did it by a motorcycle accident. The doctor discovered I was doing my sit-ups, 2,500 a day with my 20-pound weight, and one day I couldn't move anymore. And I asked the doctor, what's wrong? And he said, believe it or not, it's wearing your back is broken slightly.
Mike, were you really sick?
He said that shit with a straight face, bro. That's the part that killed me. Like, that's my favorite Mike Tyson. Every time I got a junior sailor that tell me some bullshit, that's what I hear in my head. I broke my back. Spinal. Like, I ain't gonna lie, man. That's my shit. And I was a little kid when the Poison came. That girl is poison. Woo, woo. But like, yeah, like, that's like my favorite quote. And I feel like, I ain't gonna lie, one thing I took from that Puff Daddy fucking documentary, he was a fucking creep. Every fucking woman he had, he stole from somebody else, bro. Like, from his first baby mother to Kim Porter. Like, it was always somebody else's girl. The man couldn't go out there and get his own fucking woman. He had to always fucking prey upon somebody else. He didn't even have fucking money, and he went after Kim Porter or whatever, his wife. He ain't have fucking money. She was with I'll Be Sure, the one fucking eyebrow bandit, and he fucking went and stole her fucking money. Let's play this fucking shit
Sick
again.
this week. What was the problem?
I broke my back.
What do you mean by that? You
My
broke
back is broken.
what? A vertebrae or what portion?
Spinal.
You did that in sparring?
No, I did it by a motorcycle.
Yo, he said this shit with a straight face after having a fight. Fucking like, bro, I broke my back spinal. Like, the crazy shit is I think he really believed that shit though. That's the crazy shit. He really believed that shit. We laughing at him, but he believed that shit. Yeah, NYC. Listen. I'm from New York. I love New York to death. New York, we our own country with the bullshit we do, bro. We our own ecosystem country. Like, it's so many different shit. We the most segregated, integrated city in America. Spinal. I'm tired. What time is this? 5:35. I'm gonna stay on with y'all to 6 and then I'm out. 6 o'clock, I gotta be out, bro. So by 6 o'clock, I gotta be out. We did our thing, man. We did our thing tonight, man. Like I said, I had to come back in because I ain't been live in months. So I'm about to get back on my grind, man. I gotta get back on my grind. I gotta treat this shit like a job, like I treated it before, you know. I appreciate everybody who came in. Yo, Cap, Jess, y'all, you know what I mean? Y'all new subscriber. I'm mad that I ain't get to see my homegirl. She ain't pop out. I hope everything is good with her. And my beautiful butterfly, she ain't pop out. So hopefully everything is good with her too. But I probably ain't pop up on the notifications because I ain't been on in so long. I'm gonna be back on live tomorrow. Well, I can't even say tomorrow. Later on today. I'm tired as hell. And my little boy gonna run me to the ground tomorrow. My daughter, I gotta have woman energy for my 14-year-old because she be there to scam me out of a car or something, messing with her. You know, which is, I ain't gonna lie, it's crazy. My son, he, you know, I mean, of course he favors me because he my boy. You know, we ain't got the same complexion. He love light skinned though. But my daughters is like a spitting image girl version of me. Girl version of me all the way. Both of them. They look like they could be twins, even though they like, shit, how many years apart they is? 40, about 7 years apart. They 7 years apart. I'm fucking like, I don't know math, but they 7 years apart. They look like they could be twins. Attitudes? Ugh. You know, that middle one always be the one to test you the most. I appreciate y'all. That's why I gave y'all that wrench. I'm trying my best to hold on to 6 o'clock. It's 5:37. I'm hurting right now, man. I am begging to go to sleep. You got 5 daughters? You a wild boy, bro. You a wild boy. You stronger than me. I got 3 kids and I feel like I got 25. He said spinal. That's spinal right there, 5 daughters. Lord have mercy. 2 daughters, yeah, I got 2 daughters and a son, and that's rough. My son, he laid back. He cool like the other side of the pillow. All my kids got different personalities. You know, that middle one is the firecracker. You got 2 that's 30? Well, that's good. I got 21, 14, and 9. That's crazy. And I ain't gonna lie, most of the time I be on Umar Johnson neck. That's who I go at is Umar Johnson. I can't stand that bastard. I can't stand him because he scams the damn black community so goddamn bad, you know? So that's why I'm so hard on him, because he just so goddamn disrespectful towards the community. I'm just gonna let my own video play in the background while I kick my shit to y'all, you know. And word, man, I've been trying to get this true crime channel popping. So if y'all got the chance, go to No Glory. Wait, it's in the, let me see. It's on the top. I've been a little, I've been saucy drinking this puffy juice. I done killed this whole bottle. But No Glory True Stories. Please go over there and subscribe to that channel. Yo, Umar, I kept it so real, Cap. I drove to his school, bro. Because I need to see that shit for myself, because cats be acting like the dude is so, like, real. This dude's a fucking clown. Let's see. From the sun. But, you see me that without further ado, oh shit, I even noticed I got the same hoodie on. What started it? It started from me watching part 1, going back to when he first purchased the school, on what he said his plans was and how great these school buildings, and that gave. And this another thing, bro. Like Umar be like, oh, snow bunnies never black. Listen, bro, whatever you love who you love, bro, and that's that. I don't care like who you fuck with, whether they black, white, in between, and he be disrespectful that shit. And I really think he fuck with everything. Give me the inspiration. He just found the drive, found the space, you know. So I left Virginia, got inside my car, and drove up to. Watch, you gonna watch me talk about this one. The trap houses. They're not school, they're vacant properties and trap houses. But without further ado, let's get this started. Wait, we gonna fast suggest other shit.
At the school?
This when I drove to that shit.
We made it.
On your right.
Oh man, look where we at. We made it to the goddamn trap. But what is that in front of me?
You see me both. Black ass school. Yeah, I drove to that shit. Yo, thanks for subscribing, J-Bug. YouTube been fucking unsubscribing my people, so I appreciate when y'all subscribe. 2 days. I went there on a Friday afternoon on my way to New York, and I went back on my way back home from New York on a Monday early afternoon. So you're gonna see 2 different days, and yeah, just to give y'all some content if you ain't see the other videos. But let's go.
The destination is on your right.
State-of-the-art business. We made it. I mean, they got a nice sign.
Bro, I seen cameras. I seen mutated animals and all that shit out there when I went out there. That shit was like woodchucks mixed with beavers mixed with dogs and cats, bro.
We do got cameras out here. A bunch of cameras. Look like some cheap ass cameras though.
Around the neighborhood too to get a feel.
This one look like it's almost ready.
Yeah, I drove around the neighborhood to get a feel of the community.
Let's spin the block, see what the block looking like.
Bro, they ain't even know who Umar was when I was asking questions when I talked to people out there.
This is the side of it. He got.
This one I should have knew something was wrong. I didn't even realize I was doing it till when I went back. I was driving up and down one-way streets. Ain't nobody say nothing to me whatsoever.
Many cameras on this thing. Many cameras on it.
I was driving up and down the wrong way, and then somebody say shit. They was looking crazy, but they ain't say a goddamn thing.
But he got
I was using the meta glasses. I didn't even realize I caught some of the footage I caught.
This is the side of the other school. Shit, let me see. Can I go back up here and hit a U-turn? It's the Boys and Girls Club, but yeah, this is the back of the school. I don't know what kind of fucking animal that is. A beaver or some shit.
That animal was kinda, it looked like it was mutated. It had like the head of a daggone dog, the body of a cat with the tail of a beaver. I don't know, maybe I heard the land is contaminated, so that could have been what's going on.
The side of the other school. Shit, let me see. Can I go back up here and hit a U-turn? It's the Boys and Girls Club, but yeah, this is the back of the school.
They did down in New York too. I don't know what that is. I ain't mean to do it.
Kind of fucking animal
I should have been paying better attention.
Yeah, so it's wild animals here at the school.
Yo, I forgot about that cartoon pet dog, but that's what that shit look
Parts
like.
and shit.
It had
somebody kept some of the grounds up right here on Spruce Street.
I ain't gonna lie, it looked better than I expected.
A lot of trash out there.
Not that fake ass high school he got. That shit like a abandoned fucking building, as you can see. I'm gonna walk all through that hole. I'm glad I went. Only reason I was starting to go back not too long ago, like 2 weeks ago, but I had my kids with me. I wasn't gonna subject them to that bullshit. After Thanksgiving, you know, we done drove all the way to Connecticut. My kid wasn't trying to hear that. Screw this one. Done with that puffy juice. That wasn't safe. That stupid rock. Dang, I fucking eat this shit.
Got myself in these shit.
Yeah, I can see. Now I'm filming with my glasses. That's the point of view for my fucking meta glasses.
Monday morning there should be school or activity. Nah, that's what I'm saying. It ain't a school. It's a what you call it? It's some trap houses that he done got the bando. And like I told y'all when I came here Friday or Saturday, whatever it was, the other day, it was he slapped some paint on here. Straightened up one side of the street, but you could tell it ain't been no activity here. So, and like I said, these lights and all that shit, like somebody told me it ain't no electricity, and I can believe them because it ain't, you know. He got cameras every goddamn where, pointed everywhere. So like, see, I can see, you know, here. Recording.
I got a new phone too. I got the goddamn 17, but look, it's right here. I got a case on it, but you can see I got the 17. You see the orange on it. I got the 17 now. Cause that phone had to do this video, made me realize it was time to upgrade, man. It was time to upgrade, but let's get back to it. It was time to upgrade.
That's that. Like I said, he put money into the wrong things. Money into the wrong things. He put money
that's a good one.
Painting his joint, idolizing himself, but he ain't.
You see behind this fence, he got bags of trash and everything. Like you see, he spent his money on these cameras and shit that he look like he probably got from like eBay or Walmart or something. But he got bags of trash just thrown there, even on his I don't know. His Earl Manny. And the shit that's crazy is I seen somebody who went back to that shit like recently around like Thanksgiving time, and that same fucking bag of trash is sitting there, and I went there in September. That's crazy. So gymnasium, he got vines and stuff growing up it and vegetation. One thing I ain't noticed out there is a dumpster, because if you got a commercial business, you gotta pay for the trash to be thrown out yourself. And I noticed he don't got a dumpster out there. And if you notice, when he tried to do his updates after I went to the school, he showed a bunch of trash and shit inside of the gymnasium. Talk about he moved the furniture over there from the school. If that's all the furniture you got in the school, it's gonna take a while before you open up. But I noticed that when I went back, like he had bags of trash behind the fence, and I'm pretty sure he put this fence up so people can't walk around and like look in there and see he ain't doing shit with the school. Cause the fence looked pretty new.
Put money into anything worth a damn. Black children matter, but he ain't opened a school. He just took the money.
You know what's crazy?
Worth a damn.
In this mirror, he talk about snow bunnies, never. And if you a black man that dated a snow bunny or married one, that's because you secretly hate yourself and want to be white. But you name your school after Frederick Douglass, who married a white woman. It don't matter how many kids he had with his wife before that. From what we know in history, is that he married a white woman. So that's just kind of ironic that you named the school after him. And then the only other thing that's ironic is Marcus Garvey. He did more than what this fool did. But he was also brought up on charges of scamming when they say he got them boats that wasn't ready for him to go over to Africa with it and got deported out of America. And it's just crazy, those the names he picked, you know? And then he picked Nat Turner, who was a preacher who led the rebellion and stuff. Like, all three of these men did more for Africans, Americans, and Americans, period, than what this dude have ever done for his own children, if you think about it.
Black children matter, but he ain't open the school.
He don't
just
take
took
care of his own
money
fucking kids.
As we said, black children matter. That's what's painted on his mirror. Like I said, it looked like he put some money into this side, but that's to keep the facade up. But you can tell somebody ain't cleaned up out here, nothing, because it's feces and stuff on the floor that ain't been cleaned.
And that's another thing when I noticed, and that was like right in the front of the school, there was dog poop out there. And when I seen the feces, it had like mold on it, so you could tell it sat there for a while. Donations forever. FNG never.
You could clearly
whatever
see
the fuck
that,
is school never.
Like I said, on this high school, they didn't even touch that joint. You could look at the steps like.
And let me give you a word of advice, Fumar Johnson. Jermaine, you could have power washed them steps. You could have power washed a lot of that stuff and knock it off. They got stuff called
look at
around the corner is bullshit.
Back here is a boys and girls club and shit. See? Everybody looking at me like, what the hell are you doing? But yeah, you see at the school, this shit is all boarded up. Boarded up, boarded up. Boarded up. That's it. I can see how the city would find him because they got over 800 vacant properties.
Yeah, you right about that.
He
been doing this shit for 15 years. He been scamming the community.
It's an eyesore.
I went to the school to show y'all firsthand that he's full of shit.
The other viewers pointed out.
See, the pipes and everything ain't even connected. You right about that, because people is in love with the illusion of a motherfucker that act like they care about the community. They got barbed wire. I'm pretty sure that's to protect the Boys and Girls Club that's on the other side and not Umar Johnson trap houses. Did you see that? All of these cut off joints. No maintain. Yeah, I don't know why he's a dirty scandal too, but he did more than what Umar did. See the pipe getting, messing with that substance back there. I agree with you that Al Sharpton is a fucking he jump out there and he use everything to his advantage, but he at least will give you some breadcrumbs. Everybody else give you some breadcrumbs. Even Jay Morrison, clown ass who fucking scammed the fuck out of the community. Give you something. Umar don't give you shit. He just give you the fucking gaslighting that's trying to steal you. But they all part of the same archetype. I seen like luggage and stuff back there. So you see that trash? All that trash and residue. Like these vines and stuff been on this gate so long they done died and stuck there. It's like a wall of filth. 7 minutes in. I'm going to sleep. I am feedy, tired. I appreciate everybody that came through.
Yeah, this is how
hit that. That's another thing I noticed watching the replay. Oh, y'all that's in it, please hit that like button. Some windows are boarded up and some windows are bricked in. That's not good. It don't even look like it's enough windows on this school for the children.
It's actually looking.
Oh, Wait till you see my, like, go check out my breakdowns where I break, you know what I'm saying, where I go in on Umar. And I got like 2 more that I'm in the works of, that I was just waiting, you know what I'm saying, to my monetization kick back in before I pushed it out, because I put a lot of work into it that I needed to see something, you know what I'm saying, recoup some of that on it. But bruh, I'm telling you, goddamn, Umar, go look back at my videos where I broke down his bullshit and show his taxes. Like, yeah, he, you know what I'm saying? Jesse, you wild. I couldn't even put that on the screen. Yeah, that's a good one, Cat. Look at that.
Yeah. This
I'm
is the
also,
behind the scenes.
when I come on live tomorrow, I'm gonna fucking put up a thumbnail and shit ahead of time so everybody could know that I'm coming on.
Real look at that. Them spider webs on here.
See the spider webs, trash, bricks done fell off the building. Where these loose bricks come from?
Inside these buildings working on them. Animals.
And there was one part I didn't know I wasn't recording. There's like luggage out there and everything. Rubber gloves.
Real school across the street. But yeah.
Like a daycare sign across the street.
This is why the city getting on them.
Look at that. Building all boarded up, trash, weeds growing out of the ground. It's like 3 different tones of paint on there.
The man been stealing from the community.
Lady Luck LLC, is that the magic school bus you was talking about? Look at that thing there. Look at that thing there. Rusty rims. Missing, that's the Untumbe Warrior bus. It got Mitch Max tires and everything. I'm about to go to sleep, and I know my daughter about to give me that work tomorrow. At Lady Luck, is that the magic school bus?
Like they said, somebody.
This right here is real disgusting. Look at this part. Thank you. Let's bring it back some. Bring it back, DJ. The magic school bus. But look at the side of the school that's coming up that I ain't even peeped before. Well, I peeped it. Look at that. If he want to counter that that's not black mold, like a lot of my subscribers is telling me, that he going to have to tell me that's the tar coming off the roof. Like, if that's how it's looking there, I can imagine how the inside of the roof look. You know, I can imagine how the inside of the house looking on it, even though he said he put a new roof on there in one of his videos. So if that's the case, it should not be pouring down like that, you know?
Like they said, somebody said something, so I had to come back out here.
Look at all the trash.
Missing the spouts and shit, so you see the
yeah, my son, he up already, energized fully. Look at that. When I get off here, I'm making him some breakfast and I'm going out. He missing the handrails. You see where they used to be at. This is state of the art. Remember, he said state of the art. It's a blessing to have them. He said it's a. Look, man, I'm gonna end that right there. Look, like I've been trying to. It's 2 more minutes to 6, so I ain't totally, you know. But I'm tired. I'm super tired. I can't even. Yeah, that's what I say. It's 2 minutes to 6. I can't even pretend like I'm not tired. I truly, truly appreciate everybody that tuned in. I appreciate everybody that hit the like button. Like I said, I'm used to going live more. I just ain't doing it in a while because I just, you know, had so much doing and life was lifing. But now I'm back on my grind and I'm back on building this community. And I know it ain't where I want it to be, but I'm gonna get it back. And I appreciate everybody that tuned in. Any topics y'all want to cover, put it into the comments and we could cover that, as long as it's respectable, because we got to stay within YouTube guidelines. I learned my lesson, so I'm gonna stick to that. But I appreciate y'all. I appreciate Jess. I appreciate Cap USA. I appreciate if YouTube go back to putting names without the ad how it used to be, because it'd be confusing me with people that been subscribed, but then I got to see what their ad is and they don't match their names. But I really appreciate everybody. I'm going to give y'all my word because I'm a man of my word that we going to flow until 6 o'clock. We at 5:59 now, so it can't even, you know? Everybody have a great morning. Everybody tune in. And at the end of this closing of the month, I'm going to tell y'all who to subscribe to that I fuck with. My other channel is No Glory True Story. That's my true crime story. I'm an avid Nick fan, so you already know I got a channel called Nick's Vibes Only. So go subscribe to that. I appreciate y'all. And then we got Lady Luck Club LLC. She's a very beautiful soul, and she's a very good actually put in that work. And she's got a crazy series on Candace Owen and Dr. Umar that is astonishing. That she's the hardest working woman in showbiz. I need y'all to go subscribe to her. Soul Sounds, that's my brother from another. He puts in that work. Please go subscribe to him. I look at that as an extension of my channel because me and him do a lot of shit together. On his days off, we're gonna be doing work. So I'm gonna give him a Thursday show on his channel. Who else been putting that work in? Because even people that don't even know me that I see put that work in, I'ma big them up. And yeah, Candace Owens. She's a very polarizing figure. Whether you like her or dislike her, she definitely makes shit. She definitely got a different insight on the world. Put it like that. And she done changed her point of views so many goddamn times. Who else? It's a lot of people out there, and as they come more, I'm gonna pump them out there. But I appreciate everybody. It's 6:01. We made our gold. We've been streaming for 7 hours. That's crazy. I ain't do that shit ever. But I appreciate y'all, and until next time.